Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. This is a whole new season, brand new season of Frontline Black News, season 6, episode 1 of the Frontline Black News, and I'm your host, Chain Crewman. We should be joined here later with our other host, Lady Che, asleep right now, and hopefully we'll be joined with Shabaka and some other guests. We'll see. Well, Shabaka's our West Coast correspondent, so he's not really a guest. But we might be having some guests. We'll see. And on this season 6, we're now in our 6th season. That means we've been around for 6 years now, going on to be in 2026. And on this season 6, on this new season and new episodes, season 6, episode 1, part 1 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is, of course, those tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. Tangibles 2026 now, since we're almost done with 2025, all the way to tangibles 2021, or 2100, rather. Then we got Black Americans are done with Black politicians with immigrant backgrounds. Speaking for us, Charlotte NAACP leader wants us to fight for immigration while trying to erase Black America. CROSSROADS, outdated concepts versus delineation. The absolute truth on why Black Americans don't have allies, especially in the diaspora. Are Puerto Ricans racist toward Black Americans? Yes. The unfiltered truth. 3 African Braiders arrested after holding a Black American woman hostage against her will, well over $50. White Michael Jackson impersonator says Michael Jackson was not Black. And if we have time, President Trump, aka the dump as a human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. Meets with Zohran Mamdani, mayor-elect of New York City. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are a part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 5 seasons now, or 6 seasons now, and counting. And we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one. We started at the end of 2020, going into 2021. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 10 seasons now 11 seasons. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago, and is also a part of the Frontline campaign, and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you share the show, FBA family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chain Crewman, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda, Lady Chase channel, Jay Militant, our Bay Area Loke. Let's Crack and TV with Jay Militant. His channel is in the description. Kukizi, our brother out at the Mile High City, who does our intro track usually when we're on a paid StreamYard subscription. His link is in the description. Our brother, the Church of Black Power, brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is also in the description. And last but certainly not least, our young brother, Black Truth United. His link is also in the description. Also, we have the petition for reparations, the change.org petition link is also in the description. And several GoFundMes, including our late brother, Black Voltron Reloaded, Davion Canty, the black student expelled or withdrawn from Texas University for mocking the death of racist white supremacist Charlie Kirk. His GoFundMe is in the description. Our brother Greg Marcel Dixon, who I was on a Twitter space with earlier, that Black Alpha Network have put on, his GoFundMe is also in the description. He is suing the school district where he's been teaching for 10 years. So he needs funds to, fight that case, fight that lawsuit, rather. And then Chicago family whose family was attacked, whose mom was attacked by students, GoFundMe is also in the description. And Lady Che's GoFundMe is also in the description. Also, PukeTube, we have copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human activity, and that's economics, that's education, that is labor, economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war, and some say health and nutrition. And that was by the great now ancestor Nellie Fuller Jr., who transitioned back in February of this year, 2025, produced Justice.com. And when you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. And that was also by our now elder, or now ancestor, rather, Mr. Nellie Fuller Jr., produced Justice.com. And last but certainly not least, racism and white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by our also ancestor, now ancestor, Dr. Frances Cress Wilson. And her link to her book is also in the description. So those are the topics. Thank y'all for tuning in. Sorry, we're off a busy thoroughfare, so it's going to be loud with the traffic. I just want a street race. Hey, Crew's in the building. Mac 285 is in the building. And Sister Donna is in the building. B1, salute to you, sister. Appreciate you tapping in. Yeah, them Africans in Little Rock got arrested for kidnapping that lady after raising price on hair. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm about to cover that. That was in Little Rock, Arkansas, that happened. Yeah, that's on the description list. Salute, Sister Donna C. Thank you for tapping in. I'm going to hop right into it because I am kind of pressed for time. I got to get ready for the food bank in the morning. So with all that being said, without further ado, tangibles. This is the year in the decade of tangibles. Continue to mass up the tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. So I'm going to read this expert from, oh shit, what did I do? Uh-oh, I messed up something. Let me go back here. Oh, come on, browser. Browser's acting weird. Let me try this again. I don't know, it's not letting me pull this up now. It's like it went to a whole nother thing. I don't know. StreamYard's acting stupid. But back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came out with the first hashtag was First Them, which was a response to the Me Too movement. And then under that was Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundational Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery, the freedmen, American freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2026. So that's when the next election is. In 2026, the midterms. And then 2027 is the next Denver election, which I might run in. I haven't decided 100% yet, but I might run in it. Hey, Lady Che. Grand rising, grand evening to you. Well, you were asleep. I thought you were asleep. Yes, I'm doing a live with Showtime. Huh? You've been doing a live. I'm confused. Sorry, Lady Che is like in and out of sleep. I lost my train of thought. Okay, so back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. I already said that. Okay. So 2026 is the midterm elections, 2027 is the Denver elections, and 2028 is the presidential elections. So all those elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy. Oh man, that's not sharing. God damn it. I don't know what's going on with my browser right now, y'all. Because the browser cannot access the screen. Oh, thank you, Donna C. I might have to go out and come back in, y'all. Just hold tight. I'll be right back. Okay, thank you, Donna C. Appreciate you being patient. All right, let me try this again. Okay, there it is. Oh no, I didn't show it the first time. Okay, so like I said, the 2026 midterms are coming up. The 2027 presidential elections are coming up, and the 2028 presidential elections are coming up. 2026 midterm, 2027 Denver elections, and 2028 presidential elections are coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign Black policy that has been implemented by the political system. Holy, somebody must have got merch. It's the ambulance. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans in the groups of minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, marginalized, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, downtrodden, distressed, vulnerable, communities of interest, communities of color, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, like I said, to 2026, which is the next election that's coming up, the midterms, the 2027, which is the next Denver election, and 2028 is the next presidential election. Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society. That's foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing, FBA Black Family. We've been doing that for the past 6 years, since 2019, spreading this hashtag far and wide on this platform and several other platforms, and in all two of the three political offices that I ran for. City Council at large was my first one. Then I ran for mayor in 2023. And then I ran for House District 8 for the state of Colorado in 2024. Yes. So politicians must offer tangibles. When we say something tangible, as you can see on my shirt, it says reparations. That's something tangible. That's something you can count, measure, feel with your hand. Um, so we're talking about a check, i.e., reparations, cut the check, direct lineage cash payments to the direct descendants of American chattel slavery, freedmen, in the form of starting at $100 trillion. Now we've been saying $100 trillion since what, 2022? $100 trillion for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2025, going into 2026. Anti-Black American hate crime bill. Thank you to Greg Marcel Dixon for um, adding that extra during that Twitter space I was on earlier. Anti-Black American hate crime bill. Tax-free exemption, land grants, land allotments, lineage-based specific policy. If none of these politicians are offering that, then don't waste your time voting for them. And that goes for the state, that goes for the local, the state, and the federal. The local and the state is where we should really have our focus on, because that's what affects our day to day. But most people, they focus more on the presidential. But any of those elections, if these politicians aren't offering nothing tangible specifically to American freedmen, foundational Black Americans, don't waste your time voting for them, FBA family. Just vote the couch or vote third party or write yourself in, write reparations in, anything, but don't vote for them if they're not going to offer nothing tangible for you. So what we've been saying since day one of this platform is, if you're going to vote, demand something tangible for your vote. We're not necessarily telling you how to vote or who you should vote for or what you should vote for. We're just saying, if you're going to vote, demand something tangible for your vote. So that's the tangibles. So continue to demand something tangible for your vote. We've been saying since day zero that this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. We in it for the long haul. And we are dead serious about our tangibles. So Democrats, Republicans, Independents, if you're not offering us nothing tangible, you're not getting our vote. It's as simple as that. All the fear mongering, all the shame, blaming, and explaining, shout out to Black Light Revelations, Brother Rob, is not going to change that. So we are in full effect with the delineation and also with the tangibles. So if they're not offering nothing tangible, don't waste your time, FBA family. So that's all I have for the tangibles. This Lady Che want to say something. This is in out of sleep. Okay. Lady Che. Yeah, she's out of sleep. Okay. So moving along. Black Americans are done with Black politicians with immigrant backgrounds speaking for us, i.e., the Congressional Black Caucus, otherwise known as the Congressional Black Talkers, the Congressional Immigrant Caucus. We're done. Y'all don't even have on your mission statement, preserve a future for the lives of Black babies. Y'all are for any and everybody but Black people. So why do we even have you? Why do you even exist? Oh, I know why you exist, because you're boule. And you are tools of racism and white supremacy to keep us failed Negroes in our place. It all makes sense now. So the next video I'm going to share, or the next video I'm going to share, is from the Unapologetic Truth. Shout out to the Unapologetic Truth. They're going to give us an update on why Black Americans are done with Black politicians with immigrant backgrounds speaking for us. So I'm sure y'all seen this clip already from several voices in the new Blacc Media, but I'm going to play it again here along with some other clips. This broad is supposed to be the head of the NAACP in North Carolina, and she's talking about we need to fight for immigration. No, the hell we don't. Immigration has not benefited us one iota, as Dr. Claude Anderson would say. So no, we're not fighting for on behalf of immigrants, immigration, because we're not immigrants. We're the only non-immigrants in this country. So the unapologetic truth is going to give us an update on that.
Everyone within the sound of our voices, that it was immigrants who built this country. Africans who were enslaved.
Well, don't you think it's been long enough? I am sick and tired of you.
Who had no opportunity for freedom or even freedom of thought, were in fact immigrants. Now, we're talking about immigration as if it's something over there or over there. But the harm to every immigrant is harm to every one of us.
Wait a minute. Aren't you NAACP leader? Isn't that your whole cause, to help the Black community? Well, let me educate you on that, just because maybe I don't know if you know what you're talking about. The harm that you're talking about is harming the Black American citizens, all the legal citizens that are in urban communities. They're losing jobs. So that's the harm that's really going on. And I think that by you fighting for illegal immigration, it's a smack in the face to all the immigrants who became American citizens going through the process the right way.
In this country, we want to believe that the Constitution has protected us all, and in fact, it has not.
Bullshit!
But that doesn't mean that we can't work to ensure that it does. In the Charlotte-Mecklenburg area, there are people standing behind me who have committed to ensure we are going to protect the people of this residence.
It's not going to work.
We hope that includes all of you.
I want to show y'all something, okay? Read closely and understand why I go hard for us and us only. And this is why we got to take our seats back, okay?
Prime Minister of Somalia had to say about Ilhan Omar, them Black people, with all that pro-blackity black talk, right? Check this out here in closing.
Somalia. It is very important in Ilhan Thai, Somali Thai, and Meshas Maruju. Of Somalia or Arexidis Thai, Nin Mulu Haka, Kusigas, of Haka, of Moro, Ganisi. Porque that's more than good.
You saw that, right? Like, it don't get more specific than that, okay? These people know they're not Black. They only use Black to get them to a specific level in this country. They only use Black for their own personal agenda, okay? So this is why I go hard for us. This is why we got to go hard for us. And this is why we got to take our fucking seats back, okay? Sign the petition in the bio family. Peace and blessings, y'all.
Why is it immigrants are not stopping reparations?
My ancestors come from the Caribbean, and there were slaves in the Caribbean, and we didn't
qualify for the American reparations.
Well, here's the challenge. There are so many difficulties with trying to enact reparations, in part because the question is who gets them. Potentially, I could fall into that category. I honestly have called a pipe dream in the past, and I think that's what it is.
Well, it would be nice if there was an elegant, simple solution to all sorts of complicated problems. You're not actually talking about how to fix those problems if you're only talking about reparations. If we're only debating how we're going to parcel out responsibility for something that happened more than a century ago. And we're probably...
It's not hard at all to tell who's going to get reparations. We have a specific lineage claim, a specific claim here with the United States government. So those of us that can trace our lineage back to the killing fields of the South, as Professor Blacc Truth said, qualify for reparations. Going back to the 1870 census, qualify for reparations. So you damn immigrants, y'all don't qualify for our reparations claim. You need to go sue your colonizer, like we've also been saying on this platform for about what 3-4 years now. Sue your colonizer. So if your colonizer is the British, go sue the British. If your colonizer is the French, go sue the French. If your colonizer is the Spanish, go sue Spain, etc., etc. But stay the hell out of FBA's reparations claim. I'm gonna let the video continue.
We're never going to do this. It's not clear to me why we're pursuing this thing.
Is it fair that there's no reparations, no restitution, nothing?
Should the Irish get reparations, by the way? Irish need not apply signs when they came here during the progressive era. Sure. I mean, how far do we want to take this down? Are we acknowledging that there are ugly spots in history? Because 60% of the world would be entitled to slave reparations if you wanted to play that game.
Well, here's a fact. Slavery ended 154 years ago. It's been a long, long time since we had slavery in this country. You have people like my family. I'm Black, but my family came to the United States in 1962. My parents are from Costa Rica. Do I get a check?
I did a couple of essay contests that I actually won.
You get a check from whoever college.
I won like NAACP AXO award for this essay and something else. I can't remember another. Like I ended up winning money. And the essay was
reparations.
Do you think Black people should get reparations? And I was like, no, you didn't work for it.
Why are you so against reparations?
Valerie, it's a matter of a waste of time. We've got so much to do. And yet you have people who invest so much energy and attention on what I consider to be a dead-end idea, a dead-end movement.
Oh, Lord. Coleman Cruz.
If we were to pay reparations today, we would only divide the country further. We would insult many Black Americans by putting a price on the suffering of their ancestors.
My father's Panamanian. You have a lot of Black people in this country who are not descendants of the American slave trade. Look. So I already know off top, there's a lot of Black people in America who aren't going to be able to get that kind of benefit or get reparations.
Well, most people who are for reparations, they feel like it should go to what they call foundational Black Americans anyway.
And I agree with that point. I agree with that point. But I'm just saying, I'm just laying out, these are the reasons for why I'm no.
Look,
so
they do support reparations for what Leonard just deemed as, quote, foundational Black Americans?
No, I don't. No, but I want to explain that. I want to explain.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why we want to sever ties with these people. This is why. This man's name is Byron McDonald. He is a congressman, a Republican United States representative in the state of Florida. Do you know what congressmen do? They actually create bills, legislation, and basically they help to facilitate and make laws. What will reparations be? It could either be a bill or a law. And this motherfucker immediately no, because he's a Jamaican Panamanian. He's an immigrant, and he will not be able to get any of those benefits. And this is the issue. This is the issue. Why people that have the same hue of complexion as us, they get into positions of power and they undermine us. And this is why we say we don't want to fuck with them like that no more, because we helped them to get into position. We did, thinking that skin folk was kinfolk. And now we're starting to see clear as day that they will never, ever pass or put anything into play to solely benefit us. But they will do shit for immigrants. They will pass bills and laws for immigrants. They will allocate funds simply and strictly and only and exclusively for immigrants. Y'all see how that go? Y'all see how that go? Yeah, people keep saying we need unity, we need unity. What the fuck are we benefiting from these people? They don't even fuck with us. And when they get in positions where they could do something for us, they're gonna say no if they're not benefiting from it. But they will, like I said, we got to run it back again. They will do something that's going to only solely benefit them. We have to continue to wake the fuck up. We cannot keep letting this, we all the same hue of complexion, the cops gonna stop us and we all gonna get, it's a trick bag at this point. It's a trick bag. And there are so many of people with the same exact mindset in politics. that have the ability to vote for certain bills and laws and have the ability to veto certain bills and laws. This is so fucked up. These people came over here because of what our ancestors been through, their blood, sweat, and tears. And this is the thanks that we get. He wouldn't even be able to sit where he's sitting right now had it not been for foundational Black Americans. He wouldn't even be able to wear that suit. He wouldn't be able to walk into the White House. He wouldn't be able to fucking sit on his high horse. He wouldn't even have that title. He wouldn't have even been able to go to college. He wouldn't have even been able to come over here. It is a slap in the face, and it is a fucking disrespect to our ancestors. And we have to do something about this. Us just talking about it, we're starting to get the ball rolling. We gotta keep this going, because this really just made my blood boil. And a lot of them are in these positions, and they share these same exact sentiments. What y'all think about this? Spread love is to Brooklyn.
I really do not feel like, no, this ain't got nothing to do with feelings. I believe that people that are not from America should not be in Congress. They should not be in Congress at all. If you're not from the United States of America, you should not be in Congress, the Supreme Court. You should not be a judge. You should not at all. Like you
or down vote on an issue. You took a down vote on this, and you haven't supported HR 40. So if you want to talk about the complexities of reparations, whether or not there should be a study in this country, you again have said that this country is not racist, and even though it has a dark past, it doesn't sound like you think it has a dark present. You have not sponsored that bill. You haven't co-sponsored that bill. Why not?
Well, a couple things. One, that's why I wish you played the clip, because I actually went to very you can explain detail, but I will. A couple things is, all right, how many people in the United States today are actually descendants of slave owners? Forget descendants of slaves. Let's hold that to the side. Descendants of slave owners. You've had massive immigration into the United States over the last 150 years. So now you're going to say that people who immigrated to the United States, who are not descendants of slave owners, were not descendants of that trade, now they're going to be responsible for paying that out going forward. My mother's Jamaican. My father's Panamanian. You have a lot of Black people in this country who are not descendants of the American slave trade. So I already know off top, there's a lot of Black people in America who aren't going to be able to get that kind of benefit or get reparations.
Well, most people who are for reparations, they feel like it should go to what they call foundational Black Americans anyway.
And I agree with that point. I agree with that point. But I'm just saying, I'm just laying out, these are the reasons for why I'm no. So while I'm now,
you support reparations for what Leonard is deemed as, quote, foundational Black Americans?
No, I don't. No. But I want to explain it. And so that's why you have a lot of people saying, okay, well, then what are we going to do? And so my view is that what you do going forward is why you have to have wholesale changes in economic, medical policy, etc., so that the
How can anyone deny these facts? Why is it immigrants are not stopping reparations?
My ancestors come from the Caribbean, and there were slaves in the Caribbean, and we
didn't qualify for this.
Well, here's the challenge. There are so many difficulties with trying to enact reparations, in part because the question is who gets them. Potentially, I could fall into that category. I honestly have called a pipe dream in the past, and I think that's what it is.
Well, it would be nice if there was an elegant, simple solution to all sorts of complicated problems. You're not actually talking about how to fix those problems if you're only talking about reparations. If we're only debating how we're going to parcel out responsibility for something that happened more than a century ago, and we're probably never going to do this. It's not clear to me why we're pursuing this thing.
Is it fair that there's no reparations, no restitution, nothing?
The Irish get reparations, by the way. Irish need not apply signs when they came here during the progressive era. I mean, how far do we want to take this down? Are we acknowledging that there are ugly spots in history? Because 60% of the world would be entitled to slave reparations if you wanted to play that game.
Well, here's a fact. Slavery ended 154 years ago. It's been a long, long time since we had slavery in this country. You have people like my family. I'm Black, but my family came to the United States in 1962. My parents are from Costa Rica. Do I get a check?
I did a couple of essay contests that I actually won, and I won like NAACP AXO award for this essay and something else. I can't remember another. Like I ended up winning money, and the essay was, "Do you think Black people should get reparations?" And I was like, "No, you didn't work for it."
Why are you so against reparations?
You didn't earn it, bitch.
Valerie, it's a matter of a waste of time. We've got so much to do. And yet you have people who invest so much energy and attention on what I consider to be a dead end idea, a dead end movement.
If we were to pay reparations today, we would only divide the country further. We would insult many Black Americans by putting a price on the suffering of their ancestors.
Reparations from slavery and Black victimization is about to be shoved down our throats for the most wretched holiday in America. BLM raised millions, but what do they do for Black lives? It is outrageous to see people asking for reparations, even though they never went through slavery. These ungrateful people should be celebrated because they were born in the greatest nation to ever exist.
Yeah, we built the greatest nation.
You don't like America?
Yes.
Finally, out.
Shut the fuck up.
So I just seen a piece of the interview that Byron Donald said when he was being interviewed on the Breakfast Club, talking about the reason why he is against reparations is because he is the son of a Jamaican father and a Panamanian mother. And this reasoning here is why we want y'all to help out our politics. Don't continue to black us or try to manipulate us or gaslight us into thinking that it is xenophobic to not want to be represented by somebody that is not us. And no other group of people do y'all try to push this. And no other group of people do y'all want anybody but Asians represent Asians, Hispanics represent Hispanics. Y'all know exactly what y'all are doing. You feel what I'm saying? Anything that does not benefit y'all amongst us, y'all hinder. And this is a problem to us. To us. To us. You feel what I'm saying? You could always move back home and fight your government for what is owed to your people and your lineage. But y'all will never plan on moving back. This y'all got in cahoots about. Y'all never going to leave. Therefore, anything that y'all can't benefit from or weasel y'all way into, y'all want to hinder. Y'all want to black us. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what the fuck I'm saying? It's mighty funny how y'all like to play stupid conveniently. Nobody knows what a real true Black American is. Nobody knows what a foundational Black American is. Nobody knows what this lineage-based cult is. But it's mighty funny. The moment that y'all enter our politics, y'all smarten the fuck up instantly. Y'all understand instantly who we are, what you cannot benefit from, and what you can. And as long as we say skin is skin, y'all can benefit and y'all are in. Y'all understand this completely once y'all into politics. How the hell that work? How the hell y'all dumping in a box of rocks until y'all enter some shit that can affect us? How the hell that work?
Right.
Yes. Y'all represent immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And only in Hispanic politics, Hispanics are represented by Hispanics.
Mm-hmm.
In Asian politics, Asians are represented by Asians. And yet the Black caucus is filled up with immigrant children who are against anything for foundational Black Americans that they can't benefit from.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh boy, okay.
Y'all ain't nothing but a new and improved version of Christopher Columbus.
Ooh.
Y'all can try to flip this either way you want to, any way you want to. But anybody who can move to a different country and actively participate in hindering a group of people, that's colonization, my brother, no matter which way you put it.
I don't believe anyone is an illegal alien. That's a terrible term to use about anyone.
It's a legal term.
It's not a legal term. They used to call Black people slaves legally, and it was wrong. Let's stop dehumanizing people. Let's start treating people right.
Immigrants should not be in American politics at all.
When they do run for office, the first thing they do is scream out their country of origin. I feel like they should be here for a number of years before they're even allowed to run, or not at all, because they don't have the interest of the American people at heart. And that goes for Black Americans and foundational white Americans. They do not have the best interest of the American people at heart at all. It's treason to get online and win something, or get in front of a public office and tell them, I think my country of Cuba or whatever country they're from, I don't think it's safe, and you cannot go to their country and do the same. If we were to go to another country and run for office in that country, the people would take us out in the street and burn us. We would not be able to be in their politics at all. We also shouldn't be able to allow them to buy land here, because there's certain countries that do not allow the American people or any other immigrant to go, a foreigner period, to go to their country and buy land. You can lease the land, but at the end of the day, that land goes back to the people of that country. I don't understand how we are so lax today, and look at us now. It doesn't make sense. Florida, stand up.
This is nonsense, and my opponent will not come forward and say anything. And then last night you saw that they equated bathroom opportunities with me being Black in America, and here I am, second in command of the former capital of the Confederacy. Me, the immigrant, whom they say as Democrats they love more than anybody. Me, a Black woman who they say they love as Democrats more than anybody. This is insane.
I think this is a very important moment during Black History Month that we focus on Black immigrants, and specifically Cameroonians, because as we know, 1 in 5 African-American families right now are either from an immigrant family or they're the first-generation immigrant family. So Black people are super important.
Ahorita estamos en un momento muy importante, el mes de la historia negra, y qué mejor manera que hablar y ilustrar a los inmigrantes negros, especialmente de Camerún.
I'm a lawyer, and I'm here to tell you that Cameroon meets all the requirements to have TPS granted to them by this administration, and it is a choice to grant TPS.
Yo soy un abogado y estoy aquí para decirles hoy que Camerún llena todos los requisitos para TPS. TPS es una decisión y ellos no la están haciendo.
How do you process Black immigration?
Well, even Marcus Garvey, who was originally from Jamaica, was against mass
and was deported back to Jamaica.
Yeah, he was against mass immigration. Yeah, listen, it's about heritage. It's about our lineage. Who are we? We're Black Americans. I can trace my family back, my ancestors back to the 1700s. Okay, so we're Black Americans. We have been here since the founding of the country. That matters, does it not? Does it matter that our parents, our ancestors were here since the founding, since the 1600s, since the 1700s? Is that relevant? Is that significant? Yes, I think it is.
And go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, people who break the law, break the law. I don't care if you're orange.
Right.
If you come over here, you come over here illegally, you're still taking a job. Let's keep in mind that you have employers who will prefer illegal immigrants over natural citizens. And that is still the case, even if their skin is darker than mine. So it's still hurting everyone. And then a lot of the illegal immigrants that come over here and their skin is dark, they don't see themselves as being the same as I am. They don't identify with the Black American experience.
Because they have their culture.
Because that's completely different. And so that still has a significant impact on the financial stability and ability of individuals who come from that lineage in the American experience.
Break it down, sister.
Their ability to pull themselves out of the lower rungs of society.
Donna and Kathleen, your comments are very much consistent with comments that are made by Black leaders in Black newspapers 100 years
No,
ago. Du Bois, at the same time he was making the comment, they said that the cutting off of white labor has been the salvation of black workers. But at the same time, in that same article, he said, he did kind of say, unfortunately, sort of had a little race consciousness. He says, unfortunately, that means blacks from the Caribbean are cut off too. But he goes, he distinguished that was a racial issue.
Hey, Michael.
But
Michael
African Americans are not about race; it's about history. And the key thing was the history was the people whose families came through slavery, and for that the point of these black leaders and newspapers 100 years ago was that immigration policy should be about helping African Americans, not based on their race, but based on their experience, and it had not their heritage, and it had nothing to do with helping somebody who happened to be black from some other country.
Right.
Anyway, it's just very interesting hearing your talk because it fits so much with whether basically. I'm sure that you can find leaders that were more race conscious, but one of the things that I found in some of my recent studies is that the black leaders and editors, they work so hard to really get away from racial distinctions and idea of race, because that was something that this whole idea of scientific racism had been so harmful to African Americans, and as it turns out, the scientific community eventually got out of that.
Well, I mean, my ancestors didn't slave and sweat and toil and all that hard work that they did for Joanne Reed to have a job. She's she's from the Congo. They worked for Black Americans to have jobs. They did all that for Black Americans, not people from the Congo who are first generation Americans. Not even Kamala Harris, who's Indian American and Jamaican.
Yeah.
My ancestors didn't work for Kamala Harris to have these benefits. They worked for Black Americans to have benefits. I think even Obama is not even a Black American. This is why using color, the skin color, is not sufficient. It's confusing. And this is why I say white Americans and Black Americans have been in America the longest since its founding. And that is significant. That matters. That history matters.
Yes.
And so this is why, and I don't know why so many, and I want to get into this issue about Black women, Black American women support. I know it's nonprofit, but Black American women don't understand what's most of them. Some do, but most of them don't understand. They think everything is about skin color. And that's a superficial analysis of the situation. They're not looking at the history. They don't know the history. And they're just so wedded to the political left position, embracing all of their policies. And their policies have been detrimental to Black America. They need to get away from that embrace of all these policies that are the detriment. So what I'm thinking, they're not doing their homework. They're not reading this cast your bucket where you are. Cast down your bucket where they're not reading this history. They're being superficial. They're just watching the television and going along with what the politicians say. That is not sufficient.
So as you can see, a lot of people, a lot of Black Americans are wondering, why are there Black immigrants speaking for me and they're not part of my lineage? And when they speak for me, it's against what I want. A lot of Black Americans want reparations, but you have a lot of immigrants who look like us, who sound like us, who ain't us, against reparations. Brian Donalds is a big case for that because he's supposedly Panamanian and I believe his mother is Jamaican. And he's like, well, my mommy won't get it, so I'm against it. And it's not just him; they're all like this. Every last one of them. I bet you, if you ask Ilhan Omar about reparations, she'll be against it, right? But she'll push heavily for her Somali community. And that's another thing. A lot of these Black immigrants, they just arrived here like a few years ago, whatever. And how do you get into politics when you just arrive here? Right. Make that make sense. That should be on everybody's mind. Like the fact that you can just come here over for a few years, you're a naturalized citizen, and you're running to get into politics.
Hispanics don't actually,
right? That's the same thing with Mamdani. Him, because he like he was born here at 7. Like he was born here at 7. Got into politics. At
Yep, they want to get.
He said became a citizen, if I'm not mistaken, around 2021, right? And then after that, jumps into politics, if I'm not mistaken. You can help me out in the comments with that one. But yeah, you have a lot of people, they just arrive here and they get into politics and they're easily accepted. And all they don't do for Black Americans. They just do for their community, for their people, right?
You need to be deported.
And if you really look at it, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's a big problem when you just got here. And a lot of Black Americans, and not just Black Americans, but Americans in general, will say, like, bro, we're an immigrant. You shouldn't be in politics, right? We don't know you. We're seeing what you're doing now, such as Ilhan Omar. Everything is Somali. They even admitted that they use Black so that they can get what they want. But they're not Black, because Somalis don't consider themselves Black. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people consider Somalis Black. Because they come from Africa. Just because you come from Africa don't make you Black. Not even African. We don't even consider Africans Black, right? We consider them whatever their tribe is, and that's it. So no matter where you come from, Africa, you come from Southwest, whatever, you are whatever your tribe is. And that's how we look at you, because that's how you guys see yourself. Only when you come to America do you see yourself as Black. Right, and you only say you're Black so that you can receive benefits for being a Black American. It's not because you're Black; it's because you're trying to identify as a Black American, and they give you these benefits. They give you what we should get, but we don't get it.
Right.
So when y'all get all that money for your EBT or whatever, we don't get that.
Exactly.
But we know how to survive. Right. If they take that away, that'll be a good reason and incentive for you not to even come.
Everybody got to reapply for SNAP.
Because that's what y'all want. All you do is take, give me. I want. That's it.
Exactly.
Right. And then you have these politicians, Brian Donalds, Kamala Harris, Obama
on the list,
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I actually said her name right. Took me 3 tries to say that. But
I'm not Black. Yeah.
All of them. Immigrant backgrounds. Every last one of them. Everybody the Democrats put in front of you. And not one of them wants to do anything for reparations.
Nothing.
At all. Obama, 0. Kamala, none.
That's right, Don.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
They all have to reapply.
Right, but she wants to identify as us. She will always say, like, we're all from Africa, so that makes me. I have a little African. This woman is cosplaying. Kamala Harris is cosplaying. That's what they do. They get in your face. They cosplay. They do nothing for us whatsoever. Right? A lot of people voted for Kamala because she said she was Black.
They vote for that bitch.
Common sense will tell you to look into her background, but you really can't, because a lot of their information is scrubbed. It took a while for everybody to find out that Barack Obama's father was Kenyan. And I guarantee you, a lot of Black Americans knew that. They'd have never voted for him. That'll never happen at all. Kamala Harris lying, saying she's Black, right? But she's in Black Congress. So she is Jamaican. No. Take that back.
She's East Indian.
Her father is Irish. No, excuse me. Yeah, he's Irish Jamaican, right? And her mother is Indian, if I'm not mistaken. I usually get this right. So if I mess this up, man, it is what it is, man. But you can correct me in the comments if you like.
They are
so, and she calls herself Black. But the thing is, she knows nothing about being Black. This woman literally said, I put my collard greens in a bathtub. That is a red flag. We all know that collard greens could fit in a goddamn kitchen sink.
Right.
the fact that you said, I cook so much collard greens, I put it in the bathtub. I've never seen my mother, grandmother, I ain't never seen nobody put no damn collard greens in the bathtub to feed a whole bunch of people.
Right.
And I got a big family.
That is nasty, though.
I ain't never seen that. Never. Nobody has. And I think when she did that, she sealed her fate right there on top of that. But back to these immigrant politicians.
Yeah, on top of that,
these people double dip, just so you know.
Listening to Biggie,
so if you are
even rapping
part of the Black Congress, you're Jamaican. you have the Jamaican Black Caucus you can double dip into, the Haitian, the Asian, the Hispanic. Yes, these people double dip. I don't think you guys realize, and they only do for their own people. That's it, right? They look like you. They look like us, sound like us, but they're not us. They don't do anything for us. Reparation is always off the table. These people are always blocking it instead of saying yes.
I support the
or they'll deflect to America and say something like, "Oh, we're gonna try to see if we can push it through," but never push it through. It's just words and semantics, and that's it.
Didn't give no.
These people are not for us. This is why Black Americans are delineating. This is why we want to disaggregate the numbers. We want to know who you are, where you're from. We ask these questions as we always do and as we should. Who are you?
He was a slave.
Where are you from? Who are your parents? And who are your grandparents? And who are your great-great-grandparents? We want to know everything. Like, we're done playing games. We're not siding with immigrants whatsoever. No matter who you are, you can be dark as I am. Not happening.
Right.
We're not siding with you. We don't care how you talk, what you say. We're done with that buddy friend nonsense. We're not that Pan-African nonsense. That like if you're Black for me, that's out the window. There's a saying that as a Black American that we have. All skin folk ain't kinfolk, right? And you're not our kin, and you're not our folk, which means you're not our friend. All right, you're officially basically just made yourself our enemy. Now, the final thing I actually want to talk about is is that new lady for the NAACP.
Oh my God, yeah.
I don't know where she came about. I don't know where she thinks she can call us Africans and say we're like immigrants or whatever crazy nonsense she said, because I've heard it later today, and then I heard it on Tariq, and I'm like, yo, this woman is actually pissing me off. Like she is. Like everything she says is just like making me burn up inside, right? Because she's describing Black Americans and everything we went through to immigrants, and I don't think that's fair. I think that's salacious to say something like that.
Started doing this
right?
big water.
And honestly, I think it's about time that we as Black Americans we get on the NAACP's ass and sue them
to try to get our vote.
You sue them because you're not. You don't ever see the NAACP fighting for Black Americans. It's no different from Black Democrats. They all need to be abolished and erased, and they need to be put on reset. And people who are for us, by us, need to be put in there. So, with that being said, please like, comment, subscribe. Don't forget to share. Hey, don't forget the Discord. Just go to one of the posts where the Discord is at, and you can log right in. You can come chill and chat with me.
All right, thank you, brother, for that. Yeah, these Black immigrants got to go. That's in political office. They got to go. So we need to clean house with them starting next year during the midterms. Vote all them immigrants out. If you're gonna vote at all, vote them mugs out of office. Run a FBA candidate for their seat. All right, so we're gonna get on that damn Charlotte NAACP leader now. Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on the Charlotte NAACP. Negroes always asking for Caucasoids permission. Yes, I know it's National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, but I call it Negroes always asking for Caucasoids permission. Leader wants to fight for immigration while trying to erase Black America. Yeah, we can't have that at all. So Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on that next.
Ready to donate?
Town, we.
Okay, we go to donate. All right, donate. That's the president over there. Can't do our work here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead on and get started. Like I said, I know your time is precious. Also, thank y'all for downloading the African Diaspora News Channel app and the Google Play and Apple App Store.
But they don't.
Another update. We still trucking along on our big update for the African Diaspora News Channel app. I would say 2.0 basically. And I can't wait for y'all to see it here in a few months. So just letting y'all know, just give us a few months. You're gonna be very proud of what you see. A lot of things we're gonna be doing with the new version of the African Diaspora News Channel app. Now let's go to the website of the NAACP first. Out there. Let me go on and get it up on our screen here. Okay. Let's start. Yeah, the About Us. I think that's a good place to start. All right. Let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. There we go. The NAACP in Charlotte, Mecklenburg branch. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
now
he's still on the.
This is the About Us section. Now they say they're fighting for justice and equality. Now on this website, you see, blackity black, black, black. Okay, let's see. We're gonna get to the About Us section here in a minute. I think it's okay. It's as soon as you allow About Us. All right.
Yeah.
So you look at events. Okay, you see, Black man here. They talking about environmental and climate justice.
Yeah, I've been trying to get us.
Okay, there's gonna be a Zoom
meeting. Kenya.
Then you got the WIN committee meeting. Another Black woman. Education and committee meeting. A young Black student.
Yeah.
All right. I just want you to just get okay. When you go to donate. All right, donate. That's the president over there who's going to be on the screen. Now they said that the NAACP was established February 2nd, 1909, and has been dedicated to the vision and mission of our founding members. We depend on our members and partners' generosity to ensure the NAACP's independence.
It is what it is.
Now, of course, if you go down to the bottom, it says all NAACP units have been designated 501c4 organizations, so they're tax-free. Only the national office is a 501c3 organization. Okay, so a 501c4 organization is a nonprofit organization operates exclusively for the promotion of social justice. It's an exemption under the section does not, confer a deductibility of I'm getting tongue-tied. Contributions by donors to the corporation, but may enable the nonprofit corporation to avoid the restrictions of private foundation status and the restrictions on lobbying and other political activity. Okay. Now, you could turn a media organization like ours into a nonprofit, but it's a whole lot of stuff you got to do with that and a whole lot of things that, that's that. Okay. You got the contact us section. You want to contact them. Okay, cool. Now let's go back and let me see. Hold on. Let's go to the officers. Who's the officers? Okay, Reverend Corin Mack, Dr. Rashawn D. Flournoy as the first president, and Linda Locke. See all these people, no pictures, but that's that. Now let's get back to where we was at. All right. So hold on. Where's the About Us section? All right. The NAACP Charlotte Mecklenburg branch, number 5376, stands at the forefront of the fight for racial and social justice in our community. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. I support that. Since its founding, the branch has remained steadfast in advancing equity, defending civil rights, and empowering African Americans.
Also his brand too.
And I want to repeat again. And you see, and right there, ladies and gentlemen, and other marginalized communities.
Red flag.
Now, when you look at LULAC, they don't say that.
Nope.
When you look at any organizations for Asians, they don't say that.
Nope.
But when it comes to so-called organizations that's supposed to be for Black folk, They got to be prioritizing other marginalized communities throughout the Charlotte-Mecklenburg area. Rooted in the legacy of the national NAACP, our branch continues the mission to ensure the political, educational, social, and economic equality for rights of all persons.
Oh my God.
And to eliminate race-based discrimination in every form. We are driven by a deep commitment to justice, fairness, and opportunity for every resident of Charlotte and the surrounding region. Y'all give me a second. Give me a second. It just popped in my head. Let's we could trust, but let's verify. Let me do something real quick, y'all. I'll just make sure I pull this up on the screen because I wanna pull up
almost identical
the website
to that one.
Okay, and compare something real quick. Okay, let's compare something. All right. Let me make sure I look at something real quick. And we're gonna read this together. All right. So let's go to LULAC's website, y'all. LULAC, okay?
Fight where you at.
This is the league.
Hold on, my response is fight where you at. Racism and white supremacy is all over the planet. There's no getting away from it. So you think that you're gonna move to the continent and get away from it? You got a rude awakening because it's over there too. So I don't know why I know why he keeps saying that, because it's a lot to deal with here in the United States. It's very blatant, the racism and white supremacy, but it's all over the world. So there's no escaping it. The whole planet is controlled by racism and white supremacy in all 9 areas of human activity, which is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. All 10 areas of human activity, the whole planet is under that racism and white supremacy control in all 9 areas of human or people activity. So that would be my response to Uncle Phil.
Of United Latin American Citizens. Okay. Now, LULAC is the largest and oldest Hispanic organization in the United States. LULAC advances the economic condition, educational.
That's true, crew. All people were not chattel slaves. That is something that's specific to us, and only us here in the North America, what is now the United States of America. That is specific to us. Chattel slavery. Yes, the whole world has slavery, but not chattel slavery. We're the only ones that have to endure that de jure chattel slavery here in the hells of North America, as Salahad Ali would call it, but the United States of America. So yeah, that's specific to us. American Freedmen, Foundational Black Americans, no other group.
Attainment, political influence, housing, health, and civil rights of Hispanic Americans throughout community-based programs operating at more than 535 local LULAC councils nationwide. The organization involves in certain.
I don't know why he said that. When I'm in the African continent, I feel safe and don't have to worry about race soldiers over there compared to America. They got race soldiers over there too. They just don't carry guns. That's about it. But you got police over there too. So I don't know why he says that. Like it's greener pastures over there. It's really not. Crew's been over there. He could tell you firsthand it's not greener pastures over there. Friend Maray, he's been to Kenya and several other African countries. He could tell you it's not greener pastures over there. So I know several people that's been to the continent and they've told me it's not greener pastures over there. So no. I think he's just trying to sell his brand. And he thinks that by telling us foundational Black Americans that it's going to entice us to go over there and see for ourselves. Exactly. The Asians is whooping their ass over there. Exactly, Donna. Thank you for pointing that out. Yes. Let's act like the Asians don't be beating their ass. Yep. They China all up in there. So no, it's not greener pastures over there.
Serves all Hispanic nationality groups. Keyword, they say they do all this for Hispanic Americans through community-based programs. Okay, the organization involves and serves all Hispanic nationality groups. If we go back to the NAACP, you say empowering African Americans and other marginalized communities through Charlotte, Mecklenburg area. LULAC says we only serve Hispanic people. Now, which group is right?
Got money.
LULAC or the NAACP? Which group is right?
Correct.
In their statement.
Yeah.
And I read their complete statement. But which group is right, ladies and gentlemen? Is LULAC right in what they're saying? Or the NAACP? Which one? Which one? I'll wait.
Neither. They need to both go.
Which one is right? There you go. There you go. One person so far that answered it correctly. Everybody's answering now. They're answering the right word. LULAC. LULAC is doing things the right way. LULAC is not all lives mattering.
No, they're not.
They're not saying Hispanic Americans or Hispanic people and other marginalized communities.
No,
they didn't say black and brown. They said Hispanic. But let's get back to LULAC. Let's read it. And I'm not upset with LULAC. I'm not upset with them at all. They doing what they're supposed to be doing for their people, okay? We the only group of people who got a bunch of dummies. I'm just gonna call it get simple with it. Dummies. Okay. You serve other groups that's not even trying to serve you.
My dad is back.
Let's get back to this.
No.
Now, with more than 325,000 members and supporters throughout the United States and Puerto Rico, LULAC is the largest and oldest Hispanic organization in the United States. LULAC advances economic condition, educational attainment. Of course, I think we read all that. The community-based programs, etc. Okay, cool. Historically, LULAC has focused heavily on education, civil rights, health, and employment for Hispanics. For Hispanics. Not Hispanics and other communities. Not for Hispanics and black people. For Hispanics.
We got a bunch of African tethers, yeah.
But the NAACP, they talking about empowering African Americans and other marginalized communities.
Oh my God.
But LULAC says we are focused heavily on education, civil rights, health, and employment for Hispanics. They're not thinking about the civil rights of black folk. They're thinking about the civil rights of Hispanics. They're not thinking about the education of black folk. They're not thinking about the health of black folk. They're not thinking about the employment of black folk. They worry about Hispanics. And LULAC is on code with their people, and I am not upset with LULAC for these statements.
Out half the week.
This is why I don't take these legacy black organizations seriously. LULAC councils and LULAC National Education Service Centers provide approximately $1 million in scholarships to Hispanic students each year. LULAC Institute programs include citizenship and voter registration drives, education and health events, and programs that empower the Hispanic community at a local, state, and national level. Not Hispanic and others, Hispanic. In addition, LULAC National Education Service Centers, LULAC's educational arm, provides education programming to disadvantaged youth, which impacts more than 18,000 Hispanic students per year at 14 regional centers throughout the United States, Puerto Rico. Let's say SCR Jobs for Progress, LULAC's employment arm. See, LULAC even got an employment arm. Where's the employment arm of the NAACP? Provide job skills and literacy training to the Hispanic community through more than 48 employment training centers located throughout the United States. The LULAC Corporate Alliance and Advisory Board of Fortune 500 companies foster stronger partnerships between corporate America and the Hispanic community. Okay? And then you just kind of see they board of directors and all of that, employment internship opportunities. Let's look at that. Let's see what opportunities LULAC is providing their own people. Look at there. They got a job board up here. They got a job board. The United Latino Job Bank.
There's about black people in Durban.
Let's see what that is.
But
you can search 10,552 live jobs, and this is hirelatinos.org. But we go to the NAACP. Where's their job board? There's no job board there. This wasn't even in my mind to do. It just popped in my mind. Don't y'all like live streams? Because things happen and I go with the spirit, right? So they're trying to help their people get jobs. Employers, you want to advertise a job for qualified applicants? You want Latinos? Job seekers can post your resume. They got the latest jobs. Look at the latest jobs, y'all. They got job boards. They have all of this, okay? Not mad at LULAC. Shout out to LULAC. Not mad at them. And you wonder why the Latino community is surpassing the Black American community. Well, this is why. This is why right here. Because they're serious about the empowerment of Hispanics, while the NAACP is serious about the empowerment of others. Because you know good and well, when they talk about other groups, they prioritize those other groups and don't prioritize us. And that's why we don't like that term African American. We don't like that term people of color. We don't like that term minority, because that's words that's used to not even do nothing for Black Americans. My Lord, I wasn't even supposed to go here right now. You see how egregious this stuff is? Once again, I'm not upset with LULAC. Now, let's talk about LULAC. Immigration is LULAC's problem. That's their problem. Now, let's get to this woman who's over this Charlotte Mecklenburg NAACP. Let's go ahead and play what she had to say, y'all. Let's play. But something I want to point out, too.
I want to start with reminding everyone within the sound of our voice.
Let me stop before. Look who's behind her. You the NAACP, but look at the people that's all behind her. Look at that image. Okay, the folks back there. They listen. If you saw a so-called Black organization and the folks is all behind you, then clearly you're not. Clearly you're not. You're not trying to empower Black people. You're not. Now you may have one or two Rachel Dolezal somewhere, but come on. But let's go. Let me play this and we'll get to it.
I want to start with reminding everyone within the sound of our voices that it was immigrants who built this country. Africans who were enslaved, who had no opportunity for freedom or even freedom of thought, were in fact immigrants. Now, we're talking about immigration as if it's something over there or over there. But the harm to every immigrant is harm to every one of us. In this country, we want to believe that the Constitution has protected us all, and in fact, it has not. But that doesn't mean that we can't work to ensure that it does. In the Charlotte-Mecklenburg area, there are people standing behind me who have committed to ensure we are going to protect the people of this residence. We hope that includes all of you. From 2016 to 2020, I would go to hearings to stop deportations. And in those hearings, there'd be no one there but myself and maybe two other people. So this is not a new concept. This is a more egregious concept. We have a little man sitting in 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue who really believes that Hitler was the greatest man ever on earth, whose whole vision is to be just like Hitler, and is trying to create a 1940s Germany right here in the United States. And like then, many people said, well, it's them, it's not me, until eventually it was them. We can no longer be silent. Our responsibility is to understand our responsibility as a human being.
Okay, y'all, I'm back.
To care.
We want to salute.
To be considerate. To be passionate. To be loving towards one another. We're talking about human beings. So when we say immigration or immigrants, we're talking about human beings, men, women, and children who are walking in this city who are working in this city, who are being educated in this city in fear. No person should have to live under the dark cloud of fear. Especially when all you want is to live the American dream, which has now become a nightmare. I am asking each and every one of you to take part in elevating the life of every resident of the Charlotte-Mecklenburg area. If you have any sense of your own humanity, understand we are only as great as how we treat the other person. Love must be the foundation of who we are and how we move.
Oh, so much here to unpack. Oh my God. Oh my God. So much to unpack. Now let me before I get back to her. She was born actually in New York City.
That's Tether Central.
She grew up in Harlem and she ended up moving to Charlotte around 2006. Just to let you know. That's something that I could find. I can't really find anything else about her parents. There's no, interviews that I could surface with her talking about her parents or where she's from. I know a lot of people suspect that she has some sort of immigrant background. Some people talking about the accent. I mean, we could speculate, but if I can't verify, I'm not going to say. I just don't want to do that. But one person left a comment just now, and let me get back to that comment. Where's your comment? LaShawn Butler 8834. Let's address that. Have you noticed other races not mad or upset with LULAC, yet other folks are mad with FBA want to do for self? We as FBA can't have nothing for ourselves. Do you think other race include FBA? Well, we just read the LULAC website. They don't include Black Americans into anything. They only advocate for their people. So here's the thing that I want to present to Black America. Why do you even care what they say?
They scrubbing.
Why do you even respond to it?
Immigration
at this point. All you have to do is say, hey, well, the largest Hispanic organization, LULAC, only prioritizes Hispanics. So we actually getting on code with our people, and we're gonna take a page out of LULAC playbook, and we only gonna prioritize Black America. And if that's xenophobic, well then go tell LULAC they're being xenophobic. Until you tell them they're being xenophobic, don't say nothing to me. They only look for jobs for Hispanics. They talking about healthcare for Hispanics. They only fight for civil rights for Hispanics. Everything they do is for Hispanics. But I'm not upset with LULAC. They should be fighting for Hispanics. Who's going to fight for Hispanics but Hispanics? Right? But when it comes to Black folk, we have been the silly goose who've been prioritizing all these other groups and not prioritizing Black America.
Yep.
And thank God for the delineation movement, because delineation movement is fixing and correcting that problem. And so many listeners, all these other groups have been so used of their slaves. And yes, we have been slaves. When you do work for free,
the color people,
you know what I'm saying? You're volunteering yourself. And listen, slaves, their goal is to make other people's life better. Not just working for free, but making other people's life better. You sacrifice your body for these other groups. You sacrifice your freedom for these other groups. And what kind of reciprocity did you get?
As long as they have on their mission statement, we preserve.
If anybody should be in the street fighting ICE, it should be LULAC.
American babies.
It should be them. But let's get to this lady. This lady here is and people that the Democrats got their little message going.
For Black American freedom.
What they're trying to do, they're trying so hard to make us comparable to immigrants.
Yeah, they trying too hard.
You understand? They want to put an immigrant story on us so bad.
Mad when we do.
But simple history will tell you can never put an immigrant story on Black America. You can't do it. Let's get back to the lady real quick. I want to point out something about that.
I want to start with reminding everyone within the sound of our voices that it was immigrants who built this country.
Get over it, exactly, cuz.
Africans who were enslaved, who had no opportunity for freedom or even freedom of thought, were in fact immigrants.
No, the fuck we weren't, bitch.
Now, you remember Zohran Mamdani said the same thing. Immigrants built America, and immigrants built New York City. And okay, do you know what an immigrant is? Do you know immigrants come from established nations? They have a flag.
Established nation.
They have governments.
They
have citizenship in another country. And they say, you know what? I want to go to this other country for various reasons. It could be for asylum. Could be, hey, I just want to move to another country. But regardless, you immigrated to another country that's already established, right? When you try to talk about our enslaved ancestors, you say Africans. There was no established countries. They were tribes. A lot of them were very nomadic, but there was no established countries in the sense that you would look at to say a modern day immigration story.
Feel free to do.
Then what the Democrats are saying, well, Black Americans are immigrants because we immigrated from the South to the North. How do you immigrate from? That's like saying if you got a good sized house and you left one side of the house and go to the other side of the house, and now you in the other room on the other side of the house.
She's lying about our history.
You moved to a new house. Oh, that's like saying you moved to a new house. You immigrated in your own house. How you immigrate in your own house? That's you still in your house. You can't immigrate somewhere else. Right. You can't move that's like moving to another house. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
You basically moved from what?
And the reason why they're trying to do this
to the
Democrats know the heat is turned up, and they know what delineation. They can't play these games as much no more, and they know reparations is if they get back in power, they already know what's coming their way about reparations. They already know.
Exactly. It's just a relocation.
They feel a lot of pressure about reparations. So if they can get us to acknowledge and say, yes, we are immigrants. We all are immigrants. Right? Even white people pushing that. Well, this is a country, founded by immigrants, and everything is immigrant. White folks want that story because if you accept immigrants,
this motherfucker kept saying that this country was built by immigrants. No, the fuck it wasn't. It was built by my ancestors, foundational Black Americans, freedmen, the former slaves. That's who built this goddamn country. The hell you talking about immigrants? But ever since sleepy dementia Joe Biden said that shit, they've been running with that nonsense. Jesse, if Phil Scott lived in your district and decides to run for Congress, would you support his campaign? I mean, he's of the lineage. What is your advice for him to be effective without losing his focus on reparations? My advice is to continue pushing for lineage-based cash payments and an anti-Black American hate crime bill. And leave that scan Africanism shit alone. Yeah, they trying to push all immigrants building America, and that's a goddamn lie. Exactly. How can immigrants build the country if the country was already here when they got here? Exactly. It makes no sense. It's kind of like my nemesis showing up to a damn task force meeting talking about, I've been here since the beginning. How the hell can you be here since the beginning when the task force was already created before you arrived? Exactly, I agree with you 100%, crew. Yep.
Story, then you erase the evil they have done to our ancestors. They're trying to erase their history, erase their responsibility, erase the debt that's owed.
Yep, that's exactly.
And you know that the NAACP,
I know. Did you hear
the Black politicians
running for governor
are just like Stephen on the plantation?
Kamala, is she gonna run for governor?
They are Stephen. Where that picture that I had? Let me find that picture. I did that picture a long time ago. Hold on. Where's that picture? I gotta find the name.
They're gonna run for governor.
Give me a second. Django. Okay, all right. Because sometimes you gotta do visual references so you can understand. Let me see. Give me a second.
Immigrants want to take credit for building up America without giving credit to American freedmen of child slavery.
All right.
Exactly.
All right. Let me kind of just okay. All right.
That's
so always remember this, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Always remember this. Keep this in your mind. Calvin is the Democrats and the Shields, because all of them are Democrat Shields. They are Stephen.
Mm-hmm.
Your black politicians are Stephen. Now, if you watch Django Unchained,
they are.
Stephen cared more about the plantation than Calvin Candy cared about it. Stephen was more upset that Django came up on that plantation than Calvin was upset about it. Calvin said, well, you got to let him in the house. What did he say? You remember how Stephen was upset?
Mm-hmm.
You will let him in the big house? He was upset because he's managing the big house.
Get to the big house.
The NAACP manages the big house. Your black politicians, Jasmine Crockett and all of them, manage the big house.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
They're not here to burn down the big house. They're here to manage it and to keep you in the field enslaved.
Let's see if you got a website up.
And they paid good money. Like Stephen, he got to sleep in the big house. He got to eat the same food as a slave master. He had good clothes. Stephen was living a good life on the plantation. Did your black preachers? They part of that. They Stephen too.
Mm-hmm.
They steal money from you because the slave master let them do it. Because he getting his cut out of it. And this is the image that I see all the time. Anytime I see them talking, this is my image right here. This is them. Either you're managing the plantation or you're gonna burn it down. You can't. No.
Mm-hmm.
Calvin wants y'all to accept that you are an immigrant.
Oh, this cracker here.
So he won't have to pay you for slavery.
He gonna run for governor.
Make sense?
Hilarious. Of California. Wow.
You say black people love Jasmine Crockett? Some of them do.
I don't.
Jasmine Crockett is very performative. And unfortunately,
Crockett shit can kick rocks.
Let me see what word I can use. Let me think real careful. Some black people
try to run for president too.
Are just lost. And I remember, like I said, there were people that would not be saved. The scriptures teach that. So anybody that got, I don't know, a quarter of a brain could look through Jasmine Crockett and say, this woman is only fighting for the Democrat Party, the plantation. This woman isn't fighting for black people. Let's ask a question, Jasmine Crockett, since we're mentioning you. The black woman here in Texas that was treated horribly at the hospital. Where were you, Jasmine Crockett, coming down to Texas to do a speech or something in front of that hospital and saying you're going to put a legislation against this kind of treatment, and you want federal regulations and federal regulators to start auditing these hospitals?
Yeah, I actually see him.
Why Jasmine Crockett had another issue since she liked to travel the country? Why didn't she go to Chicago with the other black woman that was in the hospital, and she was contractions 1 minute apart? Right? We just did a podcast on that last night, and they sent her out. And 8 minutes later, her husband had to deliver the baby on the side of the road. He's not trained for that. He didn't go to medical school.
Wow, I'm going to threaten to rape him.
But yet he had to deliver his own baby.
Oh, he had rape threats.
Where was Jasmine Crockett on that? Speaking for black women. Every time I hear that woman talking, she's talking about Trump and what Trump got going on. She's not talking about what black women are dealing with, black men, or black children. But if you understand the Congressional Black Caucus, they're not going to defend the black community. But LULAC defend theirs.
So part of the
all the Hispanic Congress people, they look out for theirs.
Pacific Islander caucus.
This is why we don't get nowhere. I told you. The legacy black civil rights organizations,
10 different caucuses,
the black politicians, and the black preacher. It's the greatest stumbling block to our community.
I think he got the most experience.
We can't.
He might actually win.
We have to do something extremely different, like delineation, and build up off of that.
Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat.
We have to run our own candidates. These people are compromised.
We don't need Washington politicians running for local or state office.
They get in there and they say, okay, cool. I can get my check.
Californians, they
keep them sold out.
Name recognition.
I'll be here for 40, 50 years till I die. And I'm going to be rich in the process.
No, it's horrible, but he got the experience.
And black people not going to say nothing to me because all I got to do is be sassy. All I got to do is cuss a little bit. All I have to do is just snap my fingers and smack my lips and whatever, and I'm good. They're going to say I'm real. Because an attitude seems like you being real to some black people.
Addicted to white supremacy.
You're not being real to me. You know when you're being real? Have that attitude when a bill gets passed. That helps black people. Then I love your attitude. I said, "Ooh, man, Jasmine had an attitude, and she put that bill up, and that bill got put in the law. And boy, man, Jasmine is the truth. All that talking, you ain't getting nothing passed.
No, I had sex with animals.
You supposed to be in the 18th district of Texas, worrying about them, but you in California over there with Gavin Newsom. What are you doing over there? They didn't vote you in. It's the people in the 18th district in Texas voted you in. You should be there. I never get that comment from that one brother that say, man, Jasmine Crockett is everywhere but the 18th district.
I think no lies detected, Michael. That's what I think. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah. I'll be worried about that too.
Yeah, that's right. But like they say, empty can is louder than a can that's full. You can open up a can, drop a penny
the rest of them
in there, and try to shake it.
California, but
you won't hear nothing.
That's about reparations.
But it's full. But have an empty can, drop a penny in there. It's the loudest thing ever. But it's nothing. It's no substance. There's nothing in it. And I'm not just picking on her, but she's just the loudest one. But it's all of them.
Kamala dropped out. Like
they want to put us comparable to immigrants so we can be erased. They trying to Thanos Infinity Gauntlet snap us out of existence. And the only way that will happen unless you, as Black Americans, allow them to do it. They could listen. People can only do to you what you allow them to do. If you allow them to compare you to immigrants, no pushback, you'll be put in the immigrant category. And if you do that, don't say nothing about why you're not getting no reparations. Or if they do give it to you, they immigrants gonna get the reparations too, and you're not gonna have much of nothing because the immigrants gonna get it because the immigrants are more important to the Democrat Party than anybody else. It's immigrants. They still on this immigrant thing. You would think as they lost so bad in that last election to Trump, all that immigration talk, you would think they learned their freaking lesson. No, they did not learn their lesson. They're still on this mess about immigrants and immigration. That NAACP website was the most offensive thing I ever read in my life. LULAC is standing on business for Hispanics.
Says I want to come to America because Becky could help me.
And what LULAC say, they're not even delineating either. They're saying we stand with all Hispanics, no matter where you come from.
My response is don't call me when she call the police on your ass. Say you raped her, like that white bitch did cuz in the chat. Like, don't call us with that bullshit. You want to come over here and marry Becky? Don't call us when Becky get hands and feet put on you. That's my response to that, Michael.
Even though they have their delineation, but when it's time to fight for the group. And let me talk to Black immigrants about that too. See, yes, there's different Hispanic groups. There's Venezuelans and there's Puerto Ricans and there's Colombians and Mexicans and all of that. And they have their own flags and their own countries and their own culture and all of that. But when it's time to actually get something going on, we all Hispanic and we got an organization and we're gonna move together so we can get this civil rights for Hispanics, jobs for Hispanics, political opportunities for Hispanics. We got to fight for us. But we have the diaspora, some not all, coming in here. Oh well, I ain't black. I'm this.
Me no black.
Oh, them Black Americans, they're lazy. Let me go move to Minnesota. And then when ICE get up on your bumper and white supremacy get on you, we are brothers. Oh, now we brothers?
Come help us, brothers. We
are brothers now, huh?
Struggle. No.
Why y'all delineating? What? Y'all started delineating when you got here. Right. You brought that delineation here. If anything, y'all taught us the delineation. Now, I'm gonna keep 100. It is the diaspora that taught Black America delineation.
Yep.
Let me tell you why.
It is, Uncle Phil.
You othered yourself. You said, no, I can't join with you. I'm going to go over here with my group and my people.
Okay, I figured.
You don't even want to go to a Black American church.
He's not getting.
You want to go to your own church.
Hopefully.
You want to live in your own communities. You didn't want to come and say, hey, that's my brothers. Let's go move over here. Of course, I ain't got no problem with you having your own restaurants. No problem with you even having a church that, hey, it's kind of made your language or whatever. It's not a problem. But you didn't say, you know what, yeah, we may be different, but we got to work together with our brothers and our sisters here in America.
LGBTQ.
And then now your delineation got you in trouble. Black Americans say, okay, you know what?
Affordable housing.
We rock with that now because we tried being nice to all these groups. And what did we get? We got kicked in the teeth. All of them bent us over with no Vaseline.
Mm-hmm.
Proverbially.
Yeah,
Black America got bent over with no Vaseline by all these other groups. And you know what? Black America's tired.
Right.
So they say, okay, you got it. So in all the different groups in LA and all that, Black America, go holler at LULAC. Go holler at them. Don't tell us nothing because you got a whole organization that's on code for y'all. Tell them to go out there with y'all and fight ICE. Goes toe to toe with ICE. Y'all call LULAC. Leave us alone.
Better for the time.
Leave us alone.
I don't want to come to America.
Any other group that came over here and listen, people not talking about that no more. That you remember at one point in time, some of them, not all. I ain't black. I'm Nigerian. You don't hear that much no more. I ain't black. I'm Dominican. You're not hearing that no more, are you?
Put you in handcuffs. You put in handcuffs.
Interesting what delineation is done.
Or deport to get you deported.
Now everybody want to be on some. That's all work together. We brothers. Like. And that's why you see some black people like, yeah, I don't know about that. Because this is the problem, too. We've also seen that pattern when you other groups get in trouble. In America, of course. You get in trouble. You want to be unified with black people. And black people are like, okay, yeah, that's fine. If that's what it took for y'all to get it, let's unify. Right? And then once black people step in and help you get the people off your back, then you turn right back around and go join with the same people, the white people, that's against us, just so you can get some sort of crumb you think that you can't get being with us. But here's the issue. Them folks don't need y'all no more.
Nope.
Y'all even being around is a threat to them. Another reason why they don't need y'all with delineation, they can't send you to infiltrate our groups no more.
Yep.
It don't work. We see you coming. We're like, where you from, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Where you from?
Where your people from?
Why are you asking me that? That's rude. Like, you just gave up that. You just gave it up because you know what? In Black American culture, we ask each other where you from.
Yep.
That's part of our culture.
Yep.
I go places in America, they hear my accent. Bro, where you from? Oh man, I'm from Houston. Oh, okay, you from Houston? Okay, cool, man. I'm like, well, you asking me where I'm from? That's rude. Why would you asking me that? And people like, let me tell you how it was in my town, Port Arthur. Not only they ask you where you from, they gonna ask you who your people is.
Yep.
Who your mama and them?
Mm-hmm. What's
their last name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's your mama's mama? What's their name?
Mm-hmm.
Well, where they come from, Louisiana?
Right.
Let's ask them kind of question. Oh, they came from Generette. Okay. Do you know the Thibodeaux? You kind of kin to some Thibodeaux in Generette? You know them?
Mm-hmm.
You're like, I think there's some Thibodeaux in my family. Oh, you do? Okay. because it's like 3 sets of Thibodeaux. So, you know, what you got to figure out which one. Like they trying to figure out what line of Thibodeaux you from, so they can figure out what family you come from. Black American culture get real deep into figuring out where you from, and who you are. Like I say, immigrants give it up real quick when they get offended. They're like, "Oh, you're not part of our culture. You're not part of it." Just bottom line, you're not part of it because you get mad. Why are you asking me all my business? What?
It's like they get mad at the dozens.
We doing our own TSA check on you. We trying to figure out who you are coming in our house. Because you could come from a line of criminals. You can come from a line of good people. We don't know where you come from. And if you won't come get in our family, we want to know where you come from.
You gotta sell his brand.
You got a line of jailbird. Because let me tell you something about them old people, what they believed in. You are what your family is. Because they say, look, what's in them jeans is going to eventually come out in them cheering.
But we're not on that stuff.
So let me tell you something. This is why they didn't want their daughters with no deadbeat, no thug or whatever. They say, look, he gonna pass them old thug, deadbeat, lazy genes to your child. Okay, you're a silly girl, and then you have a child with this bum, and then he leaves, and then that same lazy, no good spirit that was in him is gonna be in them because you can't escape them genes.
Right.
Or let's say if they're cool, but their family is messed up. Say, I don't want you to. That family, no. It may skip him. He may be good, but it may jump to that child because some things skip generations and then pop up somewhere else.
That's true.
That's what the old people always said. But you know, today you don't have a lot of that. And you wonder why people pick the way they pick. You wonder why your kids turn out the way they turned out.
That's a good point, Uncle Phil.
You got the little YNs out here acting a fool, but his daddy was doing it. His granddaddy was doing it. There's a whole line of them. And you wonder why your kid, if you're smart, you get with a good person, a good family, right? People that's, you know, that they believe in some education, or if they good with their hands or something great about them, good character, something. You want that kind of person, or on the flip side, fellas, you want that kind of woman, right? You don't want a woman that come from a line of 304s. You don't want that either, because that can go in your daughter. You don't want a reform one either, because that gene is still in that woman, and that gene can pass to your daughter, and you wonder why your daughter is acting like that all of a sudden. You didn't even show her that, but she acting that way, all right, because it's in them genes. That's why you got to figure out who people's family is. Black immigrants. That's right. The fruit don't fall too far from the tree.
It don't. All right, he just answering a question, so I'm gonna stop it there. But yeah, to hell with this Charlotte NAACP leader, this damn tether. She needs to go back to wherever her damn homeland is and go fix that up and stop telling FBAs that we need to fight for immigration. Hell no. And the hell with the NAACP. All right, so moving along, we got another heated topic, and that is CROSSROADS, outdated concepts, meaning scam Africanism, Pan-Africanism. Damn, I wish Shabaka was here so he could hear this. I was hoping he was going to be able to join us tonight, but he's probably on the road or sleep. But CROSSROADS, outdated concepts versus delineation. So shout out to Great Black Shark. I know several of the new Blacc Media content creators, besides myself, have covered this. So the best covering that I've seen was Great Black Shark. So I'm going to let Great Black Shark give us an update on this. Outdated concepts versus delineation. So for those that don't know, Professor James Smalls is out here talking reckless against FBAs, calling us cowards and all this nonsense. So Great Black Shark gonna give us an update on that, and I'm gonna drop the link so y'all can give me y'all feedback with what y'all think about what he had to say about FBAs. Only American freedmen can come up because this is literally a black conversation. So no offense to Michael, but I want it strictly FBA on the panel. So I'm gonna drop the link. So y'all can join me if you feel like it, and give me your thoughts on what Professor James Smalls had to say about the FBA movement. So there's the link. All right, so Greg Black Shark gonna give us an update on this. Let me fast forward a little bit.
Be disparaging the elder or anything. We're just gonna have a civilized discussion about what he's saying. We're gonna play his words. Salute, and welcome. Welcome back to the Black Ocean. Now, so we're getting deep in with your host, the one and only Great Black Shark. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. Give me a black fist and a thumbs up if you can hear your brother loud and clear.
Bill Roman,
want to check and make sure that the audio is good.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Before we get underway here tonight, because we're not going to keep you very long, but we have some very important subject matter to discuss here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I want to make sure that y'all can hear me loud and clear. Okay? Make sure that I can hear me. Okay, I can hear me clearly, and I hope you all can as well. Good, I'm seeing confirmation in the chat. Salute to the good sister Sakina Collins for the Cash App, and the good brother Black Truth United for the Cash App. So,
Black Truth United.
I'm gonna go ahead and greet those of you that I see over here because I want to get straight to brass tacks. Chat room, I see Zohran King in the building. Some instructions. We're going to have a respectful analysis of this tonight. Okay. I'm going to be disparaging the elder or anything. We're just going to have a civilized discussion about what he's saying. We're going to play his words and we're going to go over a couple of things. Okay. That's what we're going to do. So moderators, people come in, give them a reminder. And if they can't follow that, hey, y'all know what to do from there. Okay. So let's just go ahead and get straight to it here.
Spit in the face of
elders are respected, but they're not infallible. Okay. Say it yet again. Elders are respected.
I remember,
but they are not infallible.
He actually played for the Broncos.
They are not. True. None of us are perfect. I'll make mistakes. And as the times change, as society changes, as we get new information, we're supposed to change as well. Okay. That's what an intelligent people does. And we don't just follow tradition, especially when it's outdated and it's proven to harm us. We don't do that. Okay. Now, we love the elder. Professor James Small has forgotten more than most people have ever learned in their lifetime. I want to be clear about that. And I'll say this directly to him, sir, we thank you for everything that you have done and put in the work to educate our people and fight for our people. That is a good man. He's a good man. Okay, regardless of what y'all think about us having a disagreement on these particular things, he is a good man. Okay.
And Tariq did feature him in Hidden Colors. And he was singing a whole different tune back then. So I don't know what happened between now and then, but since Hidden Colors 3, he has detracted from what he originally said. And now he is letting these tellers get in his head. And yeah.
It's because they call it Coco.
Oh, there's Lady Che. Grand Rising or Grand Evening to you.
All right, back in.
Did you hear what James Small said? Okay, I must have played it. Lady Chase says hi, everyone.
Hi.
But even good men can sometimes be left behind by the times of society as it evolves. I don't say that to be disparaging of the elder. Okay, so we're gonna go over this tonight from a respectful point of view. Okay, so with that said, we're gonna get started. Let's get into it.
Habargani Hotep.
Michael said,
Machio.
How are you doing today?
I guess everybody knows my face. This is Professor James Small. And I'm just responding to some people who seem to get fun out of a video I did about 10 years ago. It's an hour long plus, but someone took 2 minutes of it where I'm being critical of my family, brothers and sisters, mainly brothers from the continent of Africa who was recent arrival in a conflict with the merchants from here and the continent on 125th Street. And so they decide they don't want to watch the entire tape where I'm critical of African American, critical of Africa from the Caribbean, critical of people of color who come to America and decide that their best ally are white people rather than African people. And that conflict had to do with trying to get brothers from the different spaces to go to a meeting at the National Black Theater to try to form a merchant group that could stand up against the police coming and taking the materials, the clothing and tapes of the young African-American brothers who didn't have a merchant license. Well, most people out there didn't have it, but they...
Okay, so you hear the context that he's explaining about the clip, and I'm familiar with the one like I said, that he's talking about where he was somewhat critical I'm glad in stern terms, as Professor James Small often is when he addresses anything about continental Africa. Okay, so as he said, there's a part of a much larger discourse, all right? And a lot of times when, you look at a snippet of something, especially if you're giving commentary on it, a lot of people don't have the time to go over a whole hour or so of something, okay? So I'm acknowledging that for those that don't understand what he's talking about. So we're going to let him continue. Like I said, I'll be stopping it to give critiques on something, because tonight we're also going to point out something that the Tether class, notice I said Tether class, is trying to use to derail the delineation movement, okay? And they target our elders with this particular tactic, all right? So I'm going to let him continue speaking, and then we're going to get started addressing that particular tactic that the tellers are thinking is going to work, but it's definitely going to fail. Let it continue.
The police tend to pick on the young teenagers who was out there trying to make a living. And I was trying to bring some peace by criticizing everybody. Now, my criticism might have been a little harsh, but I was criticizing myself as well. But I want to make it clear to people in the world, I'm an African. When I say identify myself racially, I'm an African. African American is an ethnic identity that has to do with where I live. America is a geopolitical place. It's not a race. Africa is my race.
Oh my God. Africa is not even a race. Africa is a continent, not a race. So I don't know where he's going with this, but I'm gonna let the video continue. I know they disappointed me too, because I used to have the utmost respect for Professor James Smalls. But over the years, he's been showing his ass, and we can't have that. With these old niggas. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna let the video continue. Yeah, he can keep us a damn apology.
Stop.
I don't give a damn about no apology. The hell with Romanowski.
Go to my hair.
Khalifa, get off of mommy.
Go with me.
She was messing with your hair in the bathroom too. The B1 kitties are active, y'all.
See? Let go of my hair.
Let go of mommy's hair. Let me grab her. Come on.
I just want to unwind my twist.
Say hi to the people, Khalifa.
like over a week and a half. I had to say same twist, and now they're here.
Oh, he mentioned that. He mentioned that because he did mention that he spit in JJ Stokes' face too. But it's kind of sidetracking us because I'm not even talking about football right now. I'm talking about what Professor James Smalls had to say in regards to FBA. Say hi, Khalifa. Khalifa says hi, everyone. So I can see her. Get off of my glasses. Get off of my glasses. How much did you think Cam Newton should sue Romanowski for racism? At least 100 million. Michael, you are sidetracking us. We're not even talking about football right now. We're talking about Pan-Africanism. Is it outdated? If you ask me, it is outdated. I'm trying, but Michael keep putting this stuff in about Romanowski.
Africa is my genesis. Africa is my culture. And I want to make it clear, I am not ADOS. Do not support them or their concept.
Now, let's be clear. Professor Small has the right, he's definitely earned it, to speak his mind about any given subject matter. He definitely has the right to define himself however he chooses, okay? And any elder, for that matter, especially one that has put in his word.
That's all good, man.
However, those of us that identify by the ethnonym Foundational Black American Freedmen, Zohran, okay, whichever term you want to use, we have that right as well, because it's not something that we have started doing born of hatred or because we don't like anyone. We have course corrected from analyzing the past, what started out as a noble endeavor as far as Pan-Africanism and being, under the moniker of Black unity. Hey, no matter where you from, if you're here, you look like me, we all Black.
Back to being
that is a noble sentiment. It is one that if everybody shared that sentiment, it would definitely work. I would love to see it work. Here's the problem. In reality, we have come to find out in present day that not everybody shares that sentiment. Okay. The delineation movement came about once we discovered the truth that a lot of people that were non-FBA, notice I said a lot, not all, a lot of people that are non-FBA that are over here have not only disdain, but utter vitriolic contempt for our people. Now, an intelligent person or people does not ignore that. When a person has that type of vitriolic contempt for you, and then they've displayed it openly on every level of society that you fought for them to have the right to enjoy access to, then you definitely cease looking at those individuals as a collective, not just individuals themselves, but as a collective. You stop looking at them as people that you just automatically give the benefit of the doubt that, okay, we share the same sentiment and the same agenda against white supremacy. Bottom line, a lot of non-FBA people, again, I said a lot, not all, they look at white supremacy as something to submit to and find a comfortable place under. And those of us that are foundational Black Americans look at white supremacy as something to dismantle, overthrow, and resist until we accomplish said goal. Okay? Now, regarding the elders' comments on ADOS, per the creators, Vic Carnell and Tone Talks, that is an organization and a group. Now, some people use it as an ethnonym. That's true. But it is also an organization and a group. Foundational Black Americans, we are just a lineage. We are not a group. Regardless of all the lies that people tell, there's no chapters to join.
Right.
You can't quit, join. Your lineage is your lineage, okay? That's it. And that specific lineage goes to those of us that either have two foundational Black American freedmen parents, or if you are half FBA, you have one, whether it's your mother or your father, that has our lineage that goes back to American, not global, American chattel slavery, meaning the slavery that happened on this land to our specific people.
That's right, great.
That's it. That's all. It's not determined by what church you go to. It's not determined about, you know, how cool you are with somebody, or it's not determined about the food you eat. It said, no. It starts with your bloodline lineage, okay? Your biological parents, not your auntie and your grandma. No. Who are your mother and father? Okay? Just got to make that plain and get it clear. All right?
Yeah.
So we're going to let the professor continue. And again, what is going to be a respectful analysis and explanation, because my goal with this, ladies and gentlemen, is definitely not to disrespect this elder. I would never do that. But to give a discourse, hopefully, so there's understanding on both sides, the elders that are in the middle class age range, like the elder here, and those of us that are Gen X, Millennial, Gen Z, even Gen Alpha, okay? Because, you know, this is what an intelligent people does. When there's disagreements of ideology, we have respectful discourse without disparaging or calling names, okay? Especially when it's something that's done in good faith, all right? So I'm going to let him continue speaking, and then I'm going to definitely address that tactic that I mentioned that the tellers are trying, okay? Because we're going to make sure that everybody is aware of this so that we know it when we see it. Hopefully a lot of the elders that will tune in here will listen to this, you know, with discernment and listen to what I'm saying instead of being immediately offended, and then start to gain knowledge so that they recognize this or do their own research and see if there's validity to what I'm saying. Because, see, that's how we move forward in this delineation movement.
Right.
One of the things I like to think about is like, okay, all of us, no matter what our role is in this movement, all right? You think about not only what skill sets do you bring to the table, but you also think about what do you know about our past in this country. And one of the things I've always told y'all is like, hey, I would often give this analogy, relegate it to if you are on a sports team and your goal is to win a championship, okay? So now you don't get better by just thinking about the victories and how you won. You go back and look at the past and see the things that you need to improve on.
Right.
So that when you face the next opponent, they're not facing the same team. You made adjustments, you changed things, okay? And that goes for any group of people, no matter what goal you have. You have to study what went right and what went wrong in the past. That's what the past is supposed to be for. It is a course correction and a guidebook to help you adjust in the present, that you can have a better outcome in the future. Okay? So that's it. We're going to let him continue.
Not FBA.
Yeah, he should.
Do not support them or their concept or their attack against African peoples or their attack against Pan-Africanism, which shows a lot of ignorance and misunderstanding. I'm an African. And if someone wants to clip that little 2 minutes to try to create a critical negative, let those same person look at the other 100 plus videos that I have on the YouTube. And there's a couple of thousand more videos if you want to really go looking, and you will find they're 100% pro-African, pro-freedom, pro-identity, pro-Pan-Africanism. So don't get me confused with yourself,
Africanism,
because you're cowards and you're afraid to identify as Africans because you don't want the responsibility to fight for freedom.
But you ain't even
I'm not a coward. I'm 80 years old, and I've spent 60 plus of those 80 years in a day-to-day constant freedom fight on the part of my people.
You over here in America.
All right, so this is the part right here that, you know, definitely upset a lot of people, especially a lot of younger people, okay? So I hope that all of you, no matter your age range, are listening very carefully to me as we break this down here tonight, okay? Now, let's get this clear. We, who are foundational Black Americans, acknowledge that, yes, we have African descent in us. Now, there's some people, I ain't no African. We're not dealing with fantasy. We're dealing with reality. Yes, we are of African descent. A lot of people make the argument that everybody has African, but we're acknowledging our specific lineage. And it is a part of that. African is a part of that. However, the term ethnogenesis, which I know, and I would never insult this man's intelligence by thinking he does not know what the term ethnogenesis means, because he definitely does. Okay. But we had an ethnogenesis, all right? That is a fact, meaning we have become a different ethnic group per our circumstances here on our homeland soil. Okay. That is a fact. Now, I respectfully say to the elder and anyone in his age range that is a Pan-Africanist, if that's their choice, they can choose to do that. We cannot stop anyone. We can't stop anybody that's of the lineage from making that choice. That's everybody's choice. Okay. However, I respectfully say to the elder, sir, we are not cowards. Right. Rather, we are intelligent, because we are not simply looking forward to having a future of unity if those that we are unified with have an opposite agenda to us. And we have seen it, whether it's the Winsome Sears, the Byron Donalds, the Myron Gaines, the Candace Owens. That's far too many to ignore, because there's countless others that we don't know that aren't popular by name, but we see it in our day-to-day lives. So I implore any of the elders listening to me that hold this sentiment. One, know the facts about something. And number two, that does not mean that we ignore the very real threat of the tether class. All right. Let me give you a very prudent and real danger regarding the tether class, one of the most dangerous. We often know those in the political class, like I mentioned, the Winsome Sears and the Byron Donalds, but it also comes down to a direct life or death issue, not just political policy. Imagine someone that has a hatred, like we've often displayed over here on this channel, the hatred for our people, like a Myron Gaines or a Candace Owens, in the position of a doctor or a nurse, or they're in a position to care for your loved ones that are elderly in any type of facility. Can you imagine how dangerous that is? See, this is not some immature, I hate Africans, I hate Caribbeans decision that we have made. No, this is based off real world things, okay? And it's not just a handful, it's far too many over here with those sentiments. And they've been very vocal and very bold, and thank goodness for the era of technology, where we can see how bold they are with their hatred of us. Mind you, they have more of a hatred for my lineage, our lineage, those of us that are foundational Black Americans, than they do the white supremacists that devastated their homeland. Okay, we haven't done any group of people on this planet anything for them to have such hatred for us after we've sacrificed ourselves and our ancestors for them to come here. So that's number one. All right. And, you know, I cannot speak for or to why Professor Smalls or anyone that shares his sentiments chooses to ignore that. But that's a very real fact. OK, so those of us that have acknowledged this and realize that's a real thing, we're not going to ignore it. We can't do that. And I also say it is not a cowardly thing to course correct once you get new information. That is the most intelligent thing that anybody can do. OK, so, you know, I get it that he feels strongly, but I'm going to tell you why. And I'm going to say this is my opinion, because this has happened before with Professor Small, and he and Brother Tariq have talked about it. And this is bigger than Brother Tariq, by the way. The Tethers have a hatred for him, so they think that if they attack our lineage by going to our elders that may not be as technologically savvy, that are not privy to a lot of the other information that we have, and that are still operating from the mindset of, okay, the people that I know that are continental Africans or Caribbeans are good people, because there definitely are good-hearted continental African and Caribbean people. I know plenty myself, okay? So I'm not going to act like that doesn't exist. I do not hate all continental African or Caribbean people. Many of you are over here that have been rocking with me for years and know me personally and know that's the truth. However, when it comes to the things that I just mentioned, those are things that cannot be ignored. Now, you know, maybe Professor Small, Circle, or Sphere, people that he interacts with on a daily, are nothing but good people that are non-FBA. And that's great for him. However, we have to acknowledge, any of us, what we should acknowledge.
Hey,
that just because we know individuals that are not like the Tilda class, that doesn't mean that we ignore the very real threat of the Tilders in positions like I mentioned previous. Okay. So that's where we're coming at this from tonight. If you're an elder over listening to this, hopefully you will listen with discernment and you will see where we're coming from, because make no mistake, we love you, Professor Small, and anybody like you, but the delineation movement is going to continue, and we're not going backwards for anybody. I suspect that there may be some Tilders that have gotten in his ear and taken things out of context, which would be ironically exactly what he was talking about was done to him, or he feels was done to him, with the particular clip that he's speaking of here, or spoke of earlier. Okay? From the youth. So that's just a bit of food for thought. We're going to let this continue. And again, moderators, as people come in, remind them to be respectful, or if not, they can go elsewhere. We're going to break this down respectfully, and we're going to do it intelligently. Let it continue.
Cowards, if you want to be critical of our race, if you want to be, and anyone have a right to criticize ourselves and our race, we have a right to do that and try to be appropriate. And so I say to brothers and sisters, if my tone was inappropriate, I apologize to myself and to you for that. But people are not going to use me to support their backwards, ignorance point of views as regard African peoples and Pan-Africanism.
Let's deal with that. And again, I applaud anyone that speaks up to correct something that they feel they were misquoted on or misrepresented on. That is all of our right to do so. However, a lot of times what some of the elders don't realize is when they hear certain things, where we going back at these Tilders, it's in response to something they've already provoked. You don't seek them out to do them anything. And we have a right, just like any group of people on this planet, to defend ourselves when we're disrespected or attacked in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Okay. Now, as regarding being a backwards way of thinking, here's where you challenge even the elders with respect to ask, okay, is our way of thinking with delineation really backwards? Think about it. You can argue, definitely with verifiable fact from history and present day, that the reason that our lineage, foundational Black American freedmen, has not progressed further, even though we definitely have internal things amongst our lineage we need to correct. We definitely do. Right. But you can argue that we haven't gotten as far as we need to because of a lot of the undermining that the Tilda class does, specifically in politics, where they hold office, be it Congress, the Senate, mayorships, whatever the case may be. We can even look at academia with how they treat some of our lineage and some of their beliefs and sentiments. Yeah. We all know about the word Akata, which is a disparaging term towards our lineage. Okay. So when you start to look at some of the more intelligent things and some of the things that we could definitely see in the real world that affect us, I ask the question again, how backwards is it to separate from people that are undermining you? There's no way that you can have a sports team and you got players on there trying to score points for the other team, right, and win a championship that way. You either gonna sit that player on the bench or kick them off the team. Right. Okay, just to give that analogy. So, you know, again, I am not here to try to change Professor Small's mind. That man has earned the right to think the way he wants to think. But I say this with all love and respect to all of our elders. And let me be clear, I am not just talking about the boomer class. I want everybody to be unequivocally clear on the words that I'm stating next here. When I say elders, I'm talking even to older people, whether we are Gen X, millennials, or when the time comes for Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Yeah. Sometimes, even though we love people, if they are in error, in good faith, and they mean well, if we have information to the contrary that the decision they've chosen for themselves is not the right way, then we have to respectfully leave them where they are and be like, well, if you choose to come where we're at, here's the path forward. That's what I choose to do. That's what most of us have chosen to do, because it would be definitely backwards and counterproductive to continue doing what does not work. And I say this with all due respect to not only Professor Small, but anyone else. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing and expecting what? Different results. Okay. And I am not calling him insane. I'm talking about the concept of doing something over and over that's proven not to work. It is the equivalent of putting a square peg into a round hole. Okay. And we cannot afford to do that in these critical times for our lineage. Okay. So that's where I'm coming at it from. And I'm pretty sure many people can see my point of view. And look, let me tell you this too. I want to give hope to many people because I recognize it. I've been around these spaces a long time and I've been in this movement a long time. I recognize the extreme hurt that many people who revere and look up to you, Professor James Small, and many others, when we hear some of the elders make statements like this. Let me give you some encouragement. Family, do not be discouraged because you hear them say things like this, because if what they're doing is truly the right thing and in good faith, even if we have ideological differences, if we're all doing the right thing and have the same goal, we'll meet down the line. If it's meant to be, we'll meet down the line. So take that to heart as well, but you must be prepared that if we don't meet, that's okay too. Everybody makes their own choices, okay? So I understand that a lot of people that are disappointed at what he said, that's not disappointment so much from anger, it's disappointment from being, it's coming from a place that there's someone that you love and revere and respect, and you wonder how they could have such a sentiment. And you have to keep in mind he stated his age, okay, and not being disrespectful. Years old. But if he's not plugged into the things that we see, it is very easy for the cowardly tether class to go and run to him and take him something out of context and then get him to comment. Some of them have podcasts. I've noticed that. I'm not going to name their podcast here and give them no shine, but y'all know who they are. They will run to go and get elders, specifically ones, because I'm going to be direct with what I'm saying, specifically the elders that have been in Tariq's Hidden Color series, etc. Yeah. And then they'll go and take something out of context, whether it's something he said or somebody else said, and then proceed to make a whole interview about that and put that out as a, I got you. See, your elder said this. Let me tell you, tell us something.
Exactly.
Just like I'm addressing our elder here respectfully.
That's correct.
Most of us will continue to do that, but it doesn't mean that because these are wise teachers that we respect, that if they're not able to see the error of their thought process, that we're going to fall in line just because you ran and got them and put them on your podcast or presented some information to them out of context. That's not going to happen. Okay. I just want y'all tethers to be well aware of that. Let's let it continue.
If you think that you're going to get me as an ally, you got the wrong black man. I am an African, born an African, will die an African. I am not FBA. I am not ADOS.
You are FBA though.
And no matter how long you've been in the Americas or anywhere in the world, we came here from Africa.
About it. He is FBA.
Again, elder and elders that have this sentiment, that is partially correct. You see, a part of this delineation movement and us choosing to identify as foundational Black American freedmen or Zohran, whatever term you want to use, is not omitting the history and the fact that many of our people were already here. It is a mathematical impossibility for all of us to have been brought over on those slave ships to this continent. And we are not people that deny the transatlantic slave trade over here. That's nonsense. We don't do that here because that's real history. It happened. Okay. But not the idiots that say, well, then if it happened, why we ain't find no slave ships? As if people don't have the sense enough to realize that wooden slave ships are biodegradable. You're not going to find that. They were not made of the same metal materials that ships are today. Okay. All right. And there have been wreckages of those ships found. So I don't even need to go any further debunking those idiots that think that way. However, we do not discount that many of us were already here because think about it. Let's go back to math and logic. More people were brought to the Caribbean from Africa than North America. Okay, that's between 3 to 5%. It wasn't millions and millions of people. Okay, plus a lot of people did die on the voyage over here. All right. So when you look at that, for even that 3 to 5% that was brought to North America, in order for us to be where we are now, despite all the things that people talk about in our community, whether it's abortion, etc.
Oh, he did.
There's no way that we would have gotten to these numbers today if that little 3 to 5% was the only group of people that we had. You just stop and think about the logistics of that for a minute. See, we use reality and common sense over here. And again, this is not a knock or dig at the professor, okay? We're just talking about what's real. We're not going off of what we feel or nostalgia or what we wish was the case.
Yeah,
we are using real scholarship and common sense about our numbers. Where we are today would have had to indicate that there were already Black people here. We already know about how they reclassified a lot of our people. If you know the history of who Walter Plecker was and other people that did that to our ancestors, all right, we already know that many of us were already here as free Black people before they were enslaved, all right? So when you factor in all these different things and you look at the combination of ethnic groups that make up foundational Black American freedmen, it includes those that were captives that were brought here from the continent, but that is not all it's comprised of, okay? So we just talking facts here with that. Let's let it continue.
And anyone who wants to foolishly give up the identity of their grandmothers and grandfathers and their great-parents, I feel sad for you, because slavery and colonialism have impacted you in a greater way than we even think. And yet all of us have been impacted by it. But we need to be clear. Don't try to misuse me, Professor James Small. I do not support your backwards, ignorance, foolish point of view about the family and the race.
Here's the thing, though. It is not ignorance if you're basing your thought process off of things that I just described previously. Ignorance is being unaware of knowledge or information. And the opposite of ignorance would be stupidity, where if you know knowledge or information and you willfully ignore it, then you graduate to stupidity. Okay? And those of us that choose to acknowledge our lineage based off scholarship and actual decision-making in present day, as far as realizing that a lot of the tether class, operative word class, not all Black immigrants, view white supremacy as something to submit to and uphold and to ally and partner with in their minds. If we have a different agenda, there can be no unity based off that fact. See, a lot of people just use the word unity without thinking about what that actually means. When you're unified to any degree on anything, that means you share a common denominator goal.
Reparations for American freedmen and child.
We don't share a common denominator goal. See, we cannot afford to just look at, okay, they look like us, therefore, hey, they think like us. No. Well, that has gotten us in the midst that we're in today. And again, the delineation movement regarding our lineage is course correction, okay? So that's where we're coming from. Let it continue.
We are one African people. We will die as one African people, or we will live eternally as one African people.
Here's the thing, though, Professor James Small, and sir, being that you're 80 years old, I respectfully say to you that you have been to the continent, I assume, many times, as have I. Probably he has been to more countries than I. I have been to over 25 different African nations, and not in a tourist capacity. For anybody that has gone to the continent and spent extensive time there, you know, as a fact to this day, that continental Africans do not consider themselves one African people. Hence the tribalism. One of the greatest tragedies about the continent, if you know your history, is especially after the Berlin Conference, they allowed those borders to remain there that the Europeans and the invaders put upon them. Instead of, if they're going to have borders, they should have shaped those borders themselves according to how they wanted things to be, because there were no borders before that. There were different kingdoms, and the division was recognized more by clan and tribe. So in present day, sir, what you're saying, they don't consider themselves one African people. And see, when it comes to the concept, although a noble one, of Pan-Africanism, they don't practice that on the continent. I tell you the truth, family, for those of you that have never been, they don't. If you go over there talking about that, They may know what it is, some of them to a certain degree, but they're going to tell you quick that, hey, over here, we go by our tribe first, okay? Now, some of the younger people are trying to get away from that, but they're not the ones in power right now.
Right.
Case in point, let's look at recent history, okay? Ibrahim Traoré is trying to free his nation, Burkina Faso, from the control of the French and other foreign Western powers. Right now, you have several African nations that think he did the wrong thing, and they are willing to side against him to sabotage. Now, if they were all one African people, would they be trying to do that? We just have to be honest about these things. We cannot approach these things from a romanticized, idealistic fantasy point of view. We can't do that. Because if you try that, even as a foundational Black American, or however you want to identify, if you try that and go over there, you're in for a rude awakening. Now, I can't speak for what personal experiences he has had, because again, maybe every time he goes, so no matter what country he goes to, maybe he's always surrounded by people that give him the, the inclination that everybody is on that. But they have proven that they have not been. Because see, I'm going to give you a fact, and I'm saying this to Professor James Small and anybody else. When you say that we're all one African people and that's what we're always going to be, okay. If that's the case, why is it that most continental Africans, even though there's 26 different African nations that have the option for you to get dual citizenship, okay? There's a process to go through. Now, in all 26 of those nations, if you come with a big enough bag, you can skip the line. I'm going to ask this question. I've asked it before. If they truly practiced Pan-Africanism and they thought that we were all one African people, they want to reclaim the lost children of Africa, then tell me, why is there no African country that does what Israel does and say, hey, look, if you're a Jewish person, come on over. We got citizenship for you. I'm just asking questions. Let's let it continue.
And so I just want to make this clear, because I'm sick of watching it regurgitate. And many of them don't understand. They have become willing collaborators with the CIA. They've become willing collaborators with the American State Department. They've become willing collaborators with the Zionists that want to disunite African people and want to cause confusion in our ranks. But we are one people. We are one African. Pan-Africanism, which means the unification of people around things African, is my mantra and my philosophy.
I definitely respect that that's his mantra and his philosophy. But one of the things that, and this is where I'm talking directly to Generation X at, okay, because we're the eldest of the modern day generations. And behind us will be millennials, Gen Z, and definitely coming up Gen Alpha.
Exactly. I'm African.
One of the things I'm talking directly to our generation, Generation X, is, let me tell you something. I'm using this to teach you something, not to mock this elder. I want to repeat that. I am not disrespecting this man.
You know exactly what he is.
But we have to learn from things that happen in present day. And what I posit to my generation, since we're the eldest of the modern generation, we have to make sure that we do not fall behind on our knowledge of where things are in present day. We don't get stuck and rooted in traditionalism, because that handicaps any people that does that. And there's some good traditions that you keep, but there's some, according to how society changes, that must be left by the wayside. And I'm saying to Generation X, let me warn my generation of something as we live and get older, as the good Lord sees fit. Do not dismiss out of hand what the younger generations are saying to us, okay? Don't do that. Take an honest, intelligent look at what they're saying. And one of the things I want to, because I'm admonishing Generation X here, one of the things that we must also do is not be prideful enough that if we don't understand something that millennials or Gen Z or Gen Alpha is telling us, do not be so prideful that we're not humble enough to say, young brother, young sister, could you please explain that more to me? I don't understand. I'm not above that. Why do y'all think so many young people show me so much respect? Anytime that I go in any space, they address me, even though I never told anybody to do this. I've never told anybody to address me as sir or mister or anything. I get that all the time. You know why? because I'm accessible and I treat younger people with respect. And I'm not above asking questions about something I don't understand. Hey, listen, and let me acknowledge a couple of them right now. Well, I won't say their names because they didn't give me permission, but shout out to the younger generation that's been helping me get more acclimated with TikTok. I thank you for that, because I was just going to leave that to the young people. But, you know, a lot of y'all was like, no, gee, you need to come on over here and learn this. And many of them have been helping me get an understanding of that. So I thank y'all. You know, I'm not going to mention your names because you didn't give me permission. I try to be respectful of people that I've had conversations with that don't give me permission to say that. But you know who you are. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. See, we're supposed to be wise enough as we get older to realize that, hey, it's going to be things as we live on that we may need the younger people's help to understand. Just as we once taught them, they teach us. We cannot be so arrogant to think that we can never learn from the younger generations. That is not true. And see, when you take that mindset, not only does it leave you vulnerable as an older person to the changing times around you for lack of information that you wouldn't have access to unless you had a younger teacher, it also shows the younger people that you have a somewhat of a contempt for them. And I never want to be that type of older person, okay? And I'm not saying Professor James Small ill. I'm just cautioning my generation on that particular flaw that a lot of older people have. And we've seen that with a lot of the boomer class, okay? So I just want my generation to be aware of that. Let's let it continue.
I am not socialist. I am not a Marxist. I have never been those other people's things. I was born and raised in the Christian church, and then I dumped that at 17. I got involved in the Muslim movement, became the heir to Malcolm X, was the imam of his Muslim Mosque, Inc., went to Mecca, became a Hajj, and then I realized this is not an African thing, and I cut it loose. And I've studied the history of Islam in West Africa. I'm very clear. We have our own sacred science traditions. We need to bring them back. We need to not apologize to anybody for being Africans. And if they want to stay in America and own America as their identity, I feel sorry for them. You're still my brothers and sisters. I understand that you have an issue and a problem, but stop attacking our race. Stop attacking our ancestors. Stop attacking the brothers and sisters that are recent to this country who are just trying to survive.
Okay. So now let's address what he said as far as like African spirituality and spiritual systems. Okay. Because he just said that, you know, once he found out more information about certain things, he discarded certain things. The same would apply for us, like I said earlier here, with this delineation movement. Here's the thing. When it comes to the spiritual systems that he said we need to bring back, you cannot bring back something or go back to something that you never practiced. We never grew up in a Black American, foundational Black American, Zohran American, whatever you want to say. We never grew up practicing African spiritual systems. Now, there might be some of our lineage that chose to celebrate Kwanzaa or practice that, but that is not the majority of our lineage. All right. So you can't go back to something that you never did practice in the first place. That's number one. Number two, when it comes to, you know, this word attack, even if you're using it in the figurative sense, it's often misused when it comes to these discussions, because if I go up and punch somebody in the face and then they look at me and say, oh, no, hell no. And they swing back and hit me. And then I scream, oh, my God, you attacked me. Why did you attack me? Now, at that point, I'm gaslighting the person, because if I choose to strike someone, I don't get to tell them how they respond. And in like fashion, when these disrespectful tellers get to talking about we don't have a culture, calling us Akatas, Jaireers, our bees, the hard ERN word, telling us what we don't deserve, especially when they're in political positions, that is not attacking. Defending ourselves is not attacking anyone, okay? And you have the right to defend yourself from disrespect however you choose to do it. The people that are the aggressors don't get to dictate how you respond. And everybody should be able to understand that. So I just want to be clear on that term attack. Let's let it continue.
That argument we had on 125th Street, I was overcritical, But if you watch the whole tape, I kicked African Americans in their butts too, trying to get some unity out there so they could form, and they did for a while, form a merchant coalition where they could hold their own against the police and the others on 125th Street. So if you're not out in the street with the people, you won't even have a clue what I'm talking about. But no, don't confuse me. I'm an African. I'm not caught up in your confusion about we were in America first. We were everywhere on the planet first before anybody. We were in China before the Asiatic type came into being. We were in.
What kills me about these pan goofies? Okay, crew. B1 salute. What kills me about these pan goofies?
What up,
they always say that we was everywhere. We was everywhere but here. We was in Asia. We was in Australia. We was in Europe. We was in South America. But yet we were not here. Make it make sense, crew.
It doesn't make sense. That's why they can't sense. That's why it doesn't make any sense. Like, that's why we're looking at the professor like this. My race is Africa. What does that even mean?
Right.
Race is a myth. Race doesn't even exist. Ask any scientist.
Right.
There's no biological, scientific, any other factual basis for race except for, I'm white and I say so.
And he was in the Hidden Colors where that was explained. I was like, what the fuck?
He was probably the one explaining it.
I think it was Kaba. I think Kaba was the one that was explaining it, but he was in Hidden Colors 3, The Rules of Racism with Paul Mooney and Dick Gregory.
Right. And then you see what you call it? You see the ones what the hell? Yeah, the video I sent you last week.
Yeah.
Where he was out there on the corner.
Yeah, on 125th Street.
Talking about how Africans ain't shit and they ain't fixing shit. You know, I'm like, what? All right, so
now he's talking about we misconstrued what he said. No, the hell we didn't.
You just took a little piece out the bigger part, but that little piece you still said it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jesse, if we go rob a bank, right?
Yeah.
Allegedly or hypothetically, right?
Uh-huh.
And we could go talk all around it, and then we just say, "But remember that bank we hit?"
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as you say, boom. We could have been talking for 2 hours, but that little part, remember that? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Boom. Now we're both in jail 25 years.
Yep. Facts.
So it don't matter if you took it out a little piece of a lot or whatever. If he said it for an hour, or if he said it just that quick, he still said it.
Yep. So did. And now he backtracking. Mm-hmm. All right, let this nonsense continue.
Russia before the Mongolian type came into being. We were in Germany before the Visigoths and the Ostrogoths came out of the caves and the mountains. We were in Australia. We were in Cambodia. We were in Hawaii. We were in Central South America before any other people that can call themselves.
Central South America. What about North America, Professor James Smalls?
Oh, he forgot about that, right? Because we couldn't just walk. You know, it wasn't no canal in between there. You know, that canal we dug.
Right. There was no Panama Canal then, so.
Right. We could have just, simply walked, right?
Right.
Like the whole Mississippian tribes and who built those mounds,
Yeah, where all the pyramids come from.
It wasn't them tweakers that be up in the reservations. I know that.
Yeah, them tweakers and drunks. It wasn't them.
We might have been on our peyote and our other stuff, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we might have been on peyote and mescaline, but
it wasn't no methamphetamine.
Right.
Of the race.
He's absolutely correct about that. For those of us that are well studied on our people, on our history of our people globally, Melanated people have traversed this entire planet long before we even came into contact with those that call themselves Europeans. Here's the thing that I will posit to Professor Small and anybody else. Do those people today refer to themselves as African? Jamaicans don't call themselves Jamaican Africans. The only people that you hear doing that would be Umar Johnson. Haitians don't call themselves Haitian Africans. Pacific East Islanders that are melanated, they don't call themselves Africans. They will acknowledge their lineage and their descent of African people, but they don't refer to themselves whole, part and parcel as African people. They do not. They definitely don't do it in South America, Mexico, places like that. They don't do that. In fact, in some places like the Dominican Republic, and I got to go here, I'm not picking on our Dominican brothers and sisters that have some sense, but the reason why that term, I know Black Poppy, became a running joke because Dominicans will tell you quick, many of them, that they are not Black. Mm-hmm. Hence meaning they're not connected to not only Black Americans, but they damn sure don't want to be connected to Africa in any way. They try, look, Mexico was a slave colony. You have the...
Right.
Black has nothing to do with Africa.
But they always think that Black is synonymous with Africa.
Africans ain't Black, and Black folks ain't African.
Right. But these old niggas think that Black is synonymous with Africa.
Yeah, I used to get into it with Shark about that too. He still got some of his Pan-African lineage, but
yeah, he's still a Republican, a recovering Pan-African.
Right. Yeah. Especially the white Hispanics, they try to act like that was never part of Mexican history. Same thing with the Dominican Republic and plenty other places. They try to distance themselves from anything that connects them to the continent. Henceforth, why I keep telling people that if you are a Mexican person or a South American person, these Latin countries down here, and you think because you speak Spanish that you are Spanish, I tell you one thing, don't argue with me. Book your happy self a plane ticket and go to Spain and touch down and say, hey, welcome, my Spanish brothers and sisters, I'm home. Watch what real Spaniards tell you about that. If you are Mexican descent or Venezuelan or Honduran or whatever, go try that in Spain and see how that work out for you. Don't argue with me. I'll let them tell you. Okay? Oh, I'll tell you this. You better brace yourself because you're going to be in for a rude awakening. They do not consider you one of them. I won't even repeat some of the things that I know the Spanish people have said because I've been to Spain. I won't even repeat that because, boy, that would be heartbreaking for a lot of them. But, boy, they would look. I would surmise that if they went over there thinking that they would get right back on that plane very quickly and leave there because they do not look at you as kindred relatives from a distance. They don't.
Ain't that the same thing?
So I just want to make sure that we're clear on that.
Yeah, so we're gonna the same thing they say about us. We go over there, you not us. You're not African. You're not one of us. You're not Kenyan. You're not Ghanaian.
And then somebody brought up a point back when they brought some of our ancestors over here, right? There were no countries. What countries? There was all nomadic.
Kingdoms. There was no countries. There was kingdoms at best, nation states at best.
Right, and they didn't build and settle. You know what I'm saying? Like they got little huts and stuff. Like they're nomadic, just like the Native Americans.
Mm-hmm. With the teepees.
Right. The American Indians, we had long houses made of wood.
Right. That part. All right. Let's see what else you got to say.
I'm going to let Professor Small continue here. And again, we're going to keep being respectful in our analysis of what the elder had to say. Let's get back to it.
Why are you so hung up on the fact that some of us may have stumbled up on North America before Columbus got here? Columbus just got here the other day. He's not significant.
Always we stumbled up on, kill me as they talk about we circumnavigated the globe. We was the first people here. We was the first people there. But yeah, we was not the first people here. We're the first people everywhere but here. We just stumbled upon North America. No, we didn't stumble upon North America. We were already here for thousands of years.
significant or important to nothing. I do not measure or identify myself by any of the European genociders who people call colonizers, because this has been a war of genocide against us. We see that war still being extended today in Sudan. If you want to do something, let's see what we can do about ending the genocide in Sudan, or having the people who are causing it pay a price they don't want to pay.
I'm so glad that he brought that up, whether it's Sudan or any other region. This is the heartbreaking thing about what he's saying here. Professor Small, you and anyone else that have those sentiments, a lot of the people that, if they're refugees from places like Sudan or what have you, they don't even want to do what you're talking about. They're not willing to go back and fight for their homeland. In fact, many of them that have come here, they ironically side with the people that are devastating their homelands. Yeah. Look at Myron Gaines. You think he's the only one? You would be highly mistaken if you do. Not only that, you have to look at this, okay? Whether you go back and look at how the transatlantic slave trade was allowed to exist and operate and thrive, right on into present day of the sellout African leaders whom that term applies to on the continent. In order for the continent to be in its state right now, it can't just be because people came there and forced themselves upon them. Oh, no. In order for something to be as successful as it was back then regarding the transatlantic slave trade, and today with the way the continent is in the shape it's in now, you have to have willing collaborators on the inside. Look at how many times they tried to kill President and Captain Ibrahim Traore over there. He's caught several of his own people, the Burkinabe people that want to side with the Europeans, the French in particular, to try to take him out the game. It's the same all across the continent. There's too many of them that have that backstabbing mindset, and they bring that over here when they come to our country, which is where the confusion and the collision often comes into play, because we're not tolerating that anymore. I can love you and respect you all day long, but you're going to reciprocate that same love and respect to me. If not, then I have to look at you as one of the oppressor class. In fact, as a tool of the oppressor class, because that's what the tethers are. Okay? So, you know, what he's talking about, let me give it to you from military terms, okay? Because that is my professional background. I understand war on a very intimate level. Very few people can teach me precious little about that, okay? Let me transition this to this aspect of it. If Professor James Small, and I'm going to hypothetically put him in the role of a general or a captain that is trying to free any oppressed or occupied people from the conditions he described. If you go in to said nation with that goal.
All right, welcome back, cuz. Hey, crew, hold it down for a second. I'll be right back.
All right, for sure. I'm probably finna die in this game anyway, so.
What you playing anyway, Borderlands?
Arc Raiders.
Oh, Arc Raiders, okay.
You may have all the equipment and training that you need. You may have the best of the best under your command. But once you put boots to ground, if you get down there and discover that the very same people that you want to liberate are fighting against your liberation attempts, and they're siding with the very same people that you came to fight, what do you do then? This is a serious question. What are you really going to be successful in that endeavor if enough of them are fighting against the effort for you to liberate them? Let me go even deeper with this, because I have to go here, and I am not being disrespectful. I'm addressing real things that are going to clear up a lot of the confusion. You know, one of the greatest things that stops unity that he's talking about, whether it's with Pan-Africanism or just global Black unity. Family, in a lot of these nations, whether it's Caribbean or continental Africans, and I'm not doing this to be funny, I'm doing this because it's a real thing that anybody in my audience can verify. When you saw the Queen die, and you saw as many Caribbean and continental African people mourning that demonic colonizer that devastated their lands, don't you know what type of mental colonization that is? Now, you may ask yourself, because I've covered this, now, why would somebody do that? Let's go and take this even further. Because today, unfortunately, if you go to many Caribbean and African nations and you try to tell them, hey, you know, Jesus wasn't black, right? And show them from the scriptures, you talking about fighting words, some of them will literally try to kill you for that. Never mind you trying to show them this. So what I'm saying is they equate the white supremacists to guys on earth. How you gonna force somebody that is mentally colonized to come over to freedom or liberation when they're comfortable fighting to protect their oppressors? You can't do it. The only people that can wake them up are themselves at this point. And we don't have the time, energy, nor resources as foundational Black American freedmen to be trying to do that. We don't. That is a fool's errand at this point. And listen, I want all Black people globally to win, but I'm going to tell you something right now, no matter whether you agree or disagree with anything I've ever said over the years, you better take this truth to heart and you better search it out for yourself so that you know it's the truth. If your mind is colonized, your body will soon follow. The mind cannot be free. The body cannot be free when the mind is colonized, rather, okay? The body cannot be free when the mind is colonized. You hear me? That's right. Let's break this down in even simple terms because I want even the youngest of people to understand me.
Yeah, he cooking. All right, I'm back, y'all.
I'm not using any profanity here tonight because I want anybody to be able to review this and play this back and get the understanding from this. If you are a person of any age in this chat room and you set a goal for yourself, and instead of moving forward, you always looking backwards and you tell yourself, instead of saying, okay, I'm going to get there no matter what it takes, I'm going to keep learning, I'm going to keep trying until I get where I need to be, whether that's a physical fitness goal or to increase your knowledge on the scope of things. If you always telling yourself what you can't do you really think you're going to be successful at that? There's no way to do that because you are telling your mind that you cannot progress forward. So the body definitely isn't going to go any further than your mind tells it that it can go. Now, if you do the opposite, let's just say you somebody and you 150 pounds soaking wet, okay? And you say your goal is to increase your muscle mass to the point that you can bench press at least 200 pounds, 250 pounds. But you steady working and building gradually up to that point. And you constantly acknowledging the victories and the gains that you get as far as you able to be able to lift more weight. If you keep doing that, you're going to be successful at attaining that goal and even exceeding it. You understand? So I'm giving you that analogy because I want you to understand that a mentally colonized people, they have already told themselves that they cannot go any further. Let me make it even more simple in case I didn't really put a button on that. A lot of times when it comes to the mentally colonized, they're the equivalent of a giant elephant with a little tiny string wrapped around their ankle tied to a wooden fence. Now that elephant, whether it's a baby or a full-grown adult, has the power to just yank that wooden fence and that string right out the ground and go wherever it wants to go. But if in its mind it thinks because that's around its leg it can't go anywhere, then it won't. And that's the state that a lot of the mentally colonized tethers are in today. And unfortunately, there's some mentally colonized foundational Black Americans with many things that applies to today, but we have to leave those people behind. We don't have time at this point to be trying to drag somebody kicking and screaming where they don't want to go. Let it continue.
But that's my man. Let me be very clear. Don't confuse who I am. I'm not an ADOS. I'm not an FBA. I'm not someone who's confused with my identity. I am an African. And if you don't like that word, throw it out. I'm the original man. I'm the God man, which emanated out of the soil of Africa when it was first manifested by the cosmos itself. I'm a replica of the universe like you are. So you need to get your memory back.
Now, I love that description that he gave of himself. And see, I say to you, Professor Small, should you happen to see this, because it's going to be very hard for anybody to take anything out of context from any part of this broadcast tonight. I'm very deliberate in my language and my speaking. Professor Small, you and any other elder that are Pan-Africanists by your own volition and choice,
I wish that
description that he just gave is a beautiful description. It's a powerful description. It is a true description. However, the people that you want to practice Pan-Africanism with, they don't believe that when they look at themselves. Case in point, why do you think they're ashamed to speak their mother tongue around other people?
I hate to put them on blast, I really do. But ain't this the same conversation we always having with Shabaka?
Well, yeah, but even his Pan-African James Small says that there were people all over the world.
Right, and even Shabaka say, oh, we circumnavigated the globe. Okay, if we circumnavigated the globe, then why is it so far-fetched to admit that we were already here?
Yeah, because look, this is what I got on right now. The pre-Clovis people, right?
Yeah.
There were people here before the Clovis people.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like before, like the red natives that they said walked across the ice bridge.
Yeah, the Siberians,
These are the people before them.
Right.
Before the Siberians, 12,000 years ago. There are people 15 to 100,000 years ago.
Right. You got the people from Mule, too.
So, like, and the out of Africa theory was 60,000 years ago. So if there were people here 100,000 years ago, and out of Africa was 60 to 100,000 years ago, what gives?
Right. It makes no logical sense that we was everywhere but here.
You get what I'm? My damn headphones acted up. But you get what I'm saying, Jesse?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
If you're younger than me, and I'm older than you, how the hell did you change my diaper?
That doesn't make any sense.
Unless you talking about when I got old and you taking care of me.
Right.
Like,
that's the
that's
only
the only
way that
way.
makes any sense. He said cop Pastor's Miles is bad. It's ending because of FBA B1.
And Shalom, man. We're gonna have to pray for you. Good grief.
Oh God, Leonard's a trip. All right, let's let this nonsense continue.
In African schools right now to this day, they make fun of each other if they don't speak correct and proper English. Now, why do you think they do that? You and your accent. I love the different accents of the world. I think that's a beautiful thing. But how am I going to convince somebody that has an internal hatred for everything about their people because they look at everything white, let's just call it what it is, as superior to them? I can't convince you to love yourself if you don't love you. So see, the description that he's talking about, he has a love for himself, regardless of our ideological differences. He's speaking as a person that acknowledges the essence of who he is, and he's proud of it. The people that a lot of them are trying to unify with don't see it that way. And I'll posit to you that many of them, even at his age, have probably never had the conversation with them about what they really think about white folks. Why you think they always jumping and hopping up and down and singing and dancing when they get off planes for these people? Now, right now, today, African leaders, if anybody in the UK or America or any Western power summons to them to come to some geopolitical summit or what have you, they jump up and run straight over there. Now, you show me the African leader that can command Donald Trump, Emmanuel Macron, Vladimir Putin, Xi Jinping, or any other world leader to come running when they call. That does not happen. Now, what does that tell you? That your counterparts on the world stage do not see you as an equal. See, I've told y'all many times, you know, when it comes to reality, and I've often given y'all this quote here, an admonition about being an arrogant person. I'm not saying that Professor Small is arrogant. I want to be clear. But I'm talking about arrogance itself. It blinds you to the reality of what the world is around you. So you can't make proper decisions that are going to be beneficial in the long run because you're making it off of false pretense. Now, in same fashion, if you ignore what I just said about people having these deficiencies and not being proud of who they are, yeah, you thinking you're going to unify with people like that, let me tell you what's going to happen eventually. Let's go back to the Haitian Revolution. Why do you think that Dessalines and everybody had the first step before they launched the revolution was to get the traitors out from amongst them and deal with them accordingly? Because if they would have tried to go into battle, they would have been getting shot in the back by people on their own side. It would have failed. That's the reason why many of the revolts here in the lineage of foundational Black Americans failed on these plantations. Nat Turner and the like. The history is there. We've gone over it many times on this platform, and many other people have covered it.
Yep.
Our traitors are not something that we can ignore. And what leads to you becoming a traitor, I want y'all to listen to me, especially my younger people. What leads to you becoming a traitor is if you have a self-hatred. If because you're an oppressed people, you start looking at your colonizer as, okay, they've oppressed us, so they must be smarter than us. They must be better than us. Oh, they're more beautiful than us. You think that your saving grace or some type of lifetime achievement would be to marry one of them or to be in a sexual relationship with one of them, whether you're male or female. When you start.
What did you say, Crow?
I said they're just more savage. That's all. They're just more savage.
Yeah, that's it.
Start thinking that way to the point that you're ashamed of your mother tongue and to speak your natural accent, to the point that you start trying to identify with them. Notice how I've showed y'all many times that a lot of these tethers in the tether class, they know more about white culture and white entertainment than they do anything Black American, unless it's something extremely popular. There are places right now on the continent where you will go and you will have people, they can tell you every Randy Travis song, but they can't name one of Aretha Franklin's songs, Anita Baker, or anybody else. You understand? I'm not making this up. I've shown y'all this over the years. Now, I'm not saying all. I'm not speaking in absolutes, but it's enough for it to be relevant to what I'm saying here tonight. So that right there, when you start to look at the root cause of that, let's be clear. You have the right to like whatever you want. Look, one day I need to play some music for y'all that I like. I have a wide musical taste, but I have a fondness and a unique love for the music of my particular culture and lineage as a foundational Black American. Doesn't mean I can't appreciate other things, so that's not what I'm saying. The problem becomes when you want to abandon your whole identity and adopt your colonizer's identity. Why do you think a lot of them, and I even caution y'all about this amongst people of our lineage that want to start speaking with that Forest Valley boy or Valley girl inflection? Yeah, it's deeper than them just trying to speak so-called proper English. No, that comes from a self-hatred. And it even applies to people that want to dye their hair the color of them folks. Yeah, I'm going there. I don't need to go any further on that. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yep. Isn't that what them pan goofies are always accusing us of? Oh, you got self-hatred. You don't want to identify as an African. You must hate your African features. You must hate your African this. You must hate your African that. No, you damn pan goofies. We just acknowledging our goddamn lineage here. Why is that such a problem, crew?
Because they don't have a Michael Jackson and they don't have a Ben Carson.
Yeah, well said.
They don't have a Muhammad Ali. They don't have a LeBron. They don't have a Kobe.
They'll argue to death. Nope. They'll argue to death about Muhammad Ali, though. They'll say he was an African. No, Muhammad Ali was FBA.
Just like that clown talking about Michael ain't black.
Yeah, oh my God. Fabio, Jones, James, yeah.
My mama and my stepmama would have slapped five. Oh my God.
Right.
They would what?
Same. My mom would have slapped the shit out of him. My mom was like one of the biggest
They would have stuffed him in the turkey.
Right. Well, she's still alive, so she's
both
still
my
Michael
mamas.
Jackson.
I mean, they love Michael so much. I mean, like,
yeah,
it's ridiculous. My stepmama almost fell out when she heard Michael die.
Yep.
Both of them from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Like they grew up. They older than Michael and grew up like Michael would come to their schools and stuff back in the day.
Right. Yeah, that dude is
talking about he ain't black. Man, if you don't get
talking about Kathleen
Man, I don't need. I be in Gary all the time, right?
Right.
It's like one white dude, and he got a black grandma or something.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? It's like it's not even no Mexicans out there.
Nope. It's strictly black, strictly FBA.
Right. Like no Africans, no nothing. It's all niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about Catherine was Asian and Mexican. Man.
Hell no.
Talking about look at his hair. I said, look at Joe Jackson here. Everybody was doing that fried dye laid to the side.
Right.
All you gotta do is pull up any black artist from the 70s and 60s.
Yep.
Now what? James Brown ain't black because look at his hair.
He had a conch.
Right. But you know his hair was straight. But James Brown is the nigga I know.
Right.
country ass, big nose, black as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody got their uncle look like James Brown.
Right.
And he an Indian.
Yep. Aboriginal. Mm-hmm.
Black as hell.
Yep. And he acknowledged that he was an American. They was mad. They made him do that. Say a lot.
Hey, Leonard, you ain't shit. Look at Leonard.
What did Leonard say?
He said they drunk from huffing doo-doo fumes from pooping outside.
Africa.
Hey, look. Why you think this what got me, right? Because when I first got down there, right, I'm eating some fufu, right? I'm left-handed, right? So I'm finna eat the fufu with my left hand. Everybody look at me crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, because your right hand's your clean hand, your left hand's your dirty hand. I said, both my hands is clean. What do you mean?
Right.
Oh, then my dad told me, because they be using their hand to wipe themselves.
Yeah.
So your left hand got to be your dirty hand. Your right hand is your clean hand.
They wipe it with their left hand. Oh my God.
No, but I'm talking about either the leaf or no leaf.
Oh hell no.
That's why it's the dirty hand. I'm like, oh my God. So like that's why when you go to the Muslim countries and you go to Africa and stuff, they got a clean hand and a dirty hand. Yuck. But you know what the Muslims doing out there in Dubai, so hey.
Mm-hmm. Leonard said he hollering and he's dead.
Bruh, I be walking through the damn thing, like from the junction, like the main street corner, back to my house at my dad's crib.
In Accra?
Yeah, in Accra. It's pronounced Accra. Accra. But yeah, man, you be seeing dudes in the bush squatting down and whatnot. Oh man.
Oh my God.
Grabbing, reaching for leaves and whatnot. Like, man.
Yeah,
the left hand is the dookie hand. So next time you see an African, just touch it with your left hand and watch what.
Oh man, the left hand is the dookie hand. Yep.
Yeah, that's how we get on these tellers. We just start touching them with our left hand. just start handing them cash. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not even supposed to get no money with your left hand.
Yeah.
You know, like you're in the store or whatever. Even if you do with your left hand, you're supposed to like, oh, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? Like that's their culture. So just start giving the Muslims, the Arabs, the Africans, just start paying them with your left hand. Every time you hand them something, use your left hand on their ass.
I'm gonna do that.
Watch their face.
By my house because it's a bunch of Arabs that own that liquor stuff. I'm gonna do that to them.
God, that's like eating a ham sandwich in front of Leonard. Like, man, in the car with the windows up. Like, ugh.
Hell nah. All right, let me let this continue.
And that's in our lineage as well, okay? And definitely when it comes to you want to bleach your skin, even at the risk of getting cancer, to look like something that you're not. And the most sad thing about that is not only you trying to look like something that you're not, you want to emulate and take on the visage of your colonizers, people that devastated your homeland. Now, I'm positive everybody on the sound of my voice, no matter your age range, or it matter your lineage. Do you really think that you're going to be free doing that? Do you really think you can have unity if you are a person that is proud of who you are? Let me tell y'all something, man. I've always been proud to be a black man, I often joke and describe myself as pecan tan because that's my skin color. I wish I was darker. You understand? I'm very proud of every feature on my face. I'm proud of the features of our people as a whole, particularly our women, no matter your skin tone or shade, no matter your lineage. I love being Black and I love Blackness. You hear me? Down to the spiritual and conscious level. You understand? Everything about us. We are unique people. Why do you think everybody wants to emulate us and be around us? We are the most vivid, vibrant, alive people on this planet. That is my personal belief. And I know it must be true because we would not be emulated the world over if there was no truth to the statement I just made. We are a very special people. Problem is, when you go outside of this country, there are a lot of people, and some will openly tell you, where do you think being bedbugs and bedwenches come from, no matter the lineage? This is a deficiency in these people's minds. And I'm not just talking about you are enamored by somebody of another race, because look, there's plenty of people, even though that's in the minority, that do find each other from other races and they make it work. But when you become a bedbug or a bedwench, you start to disparage your people that you come from. I mean, so if you want to love somebody else outside the race, that's your business, that's your choice. But you don't have to disparage your own people, whether you're male or female, to do it. And then start accepting them, treating you as less than, and espousing racism in front of you just to fit in with them people. I could never do that. The spirit of my ancestors wouldn't let me do that. You understand? I have no desire to. I will never look down upon our people or try to downplay my cultural identity just to fit in with someone else, even another melanated group of people. It's okay for us to be proud of our own lineage and celebrate the things that make us unique. It's okay for anybody to do that. But see, when it comes to them folks in particular, and the tether class looking up to them folks, the alabaster people, hey man, sooner or later, if we try to do business together, or if we try to do anything, some points you're going to start looking at them people as superior to us, and you're going to be thinking that we can't succeed unless we include them in it. And I have to go here with South Africa, and I love my own South African brothers and sisters. But if you look back at the Truth and Reconciliation Council, that was a mistake. Instead of punishing the people that put them under that brutal apartheid, which ended in 1994 on paper, they didn't punish them. They allowed them to be integrated into the government instead of treating them like the Nuremberg trial, saying, hey, listen, if you was a cook for Nazi Germany, come on, do this time. Their homeland. That or they poured them back to the Netherlands. Yeah, now you see the situation that South Africa's in today. Yes, it's a majority Black-run government, but them folks, the East Indians and, the Arabs and Chinese, they run the economy, particularly the white folks in the East.
Yeah, them Chinese is whooping their ass over there, too. Yeah, that's definitely part of their culture, Lynn. Sitting outside. Oh my God.
I seen my people out there too long. I seen my people start attacking them Africans like that. I'm like, hold on, stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing.
Right.
That's their culture. We don't do that. You get me?
We don't do that there.
Just cuss him out, tell him go home or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We don't do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like like if they catch you, they'll grab your belt. You know what I'm saying? So you can't get away. Like they'll just grab you around your belt. So even if you whoop their ass, you know what I'm saying? They hands still in your belt. You ain't running nowhere.
Yeah.
And then everybody else gonna come grab you up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like that's their culture. They're like meek. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't even do nothing. Like man, I almost had to get into it with one of them guys.
I believe it.
And because when I'm out there, I'm like, oh my man, what you talking about, man? Calm down. And I'm like, man, if you don't stop what the fuck you do, I'm about to fuck you up. I went straight back to my American shit.
Right.
Like like when you hear Jamaicans or Islanders, whatever, like they'll be talking and they, yo, New York son, what up, son? But then they get mad. Blood me go. They switch back to their old shit, right? The shit they know.
Yeah.
So I'm talking in their accent while I'm over there. You get down south, you start talking like them.
Yeah.
But you gonna switch back to your damn Colorado shit if you get upset.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? on bro them, on phone bro. I'm finna, you know, you gonna switch back to what you know.
Yep.
So that's what I did with them damn Africans, though. But I'm like, man, y'all don't want it.
Right, they don't. They really don't. They let them crackers do whatever over there. Them crackers be walking with little kids. There's be some sick shit going on. All right, let me finish the video.
Indians. And when the people run your economy and they have control of your land, you get what South Africa is today. Now, shout out to them over there that's not fleeing, take it back. But that's the truth of the matter. See, let me tell you something. I know that I joke and I clown a lot on this channel, and that's only been in recent years because a lot of y'all have told me I've often been too rigid in my early years. If you go back and look at the archives of my work.
No.
So I started trying to lighten up a little bit, but make no mistake, when I decide to get serious about something, you are not talking to an uneducated, an untraveled man. You're talking to somebody that's very well traveled, very well educated on history and present day. And I often try to teach people how history correlates to present day. Okay. I know when to put the joking and the playing aside. So again, we doing this analysis with all due respect to the elders. Let's let them continue and finish up here.
The most authentic replica of the universe is in trouble in Sudan right now. The blackest of the black. The most melanated of the melanin is in trouble. So let's fight for that. People who caught up in this thing, they want reparations, and they don't want our brothers and sisters from this place to get any of the reparations of that place. The crime was committed not to the group of Africans brought to North America. That genocide was not committed just to those of us brought to the Caribbean. The genocide was committed to the entire African race.
And all them motherfuckers can sue their colonizer. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay, and you're right. There was slavery.
Go ahead, Lady Che. What's your question? He's saying that it wasn't just the United States that had slavery. The whole African
only
race.
the United States had chattel slavery.
Right, that part.
They keep leaving out the chateau part.
Mm-hmm. Is it chattel or chattel?
Chattel.
Yeah, we had chattel. We had de jure chattel slavery. That's why we have the notion, sue your colonizer. But he's trying to make it a free-for-all, like, oh, all of those are African descent that were enslaved, no matter where they come from. They're owed reparations. Yeah, they are owed reparations. And just sue their goddamn colonizer. Instead, the hell out of our reparations claim.
We either try to latch on to all the work we've been doing here.
Mm-hmm.
But we like, no. Hell no.
What's up, Lady Che?
Hey. Up here in the back.
She's been like in and out of sleep the whole time.
She must have been in my mushrooms.
Nah, she took her medication, so her sleepy medication.
Right, we're saying the same thing. What do you mean?
I wish she had some mushrooms.
Oh, Lord. I got to see about a trip. I got to fix my transmission, then I'll get on the road.
Okay. Get here before I get to. Oh, shit, it's supposed to get. Well, you already used the cold anyway. You're in the shy, but yeah, it's supposed to be cold.
Man, remember, I used to drive through North Dakota, Minnesota, and Montana.
Oh, yeah, then this ain't going to be shit for you. Just don't pull a Shabaka.
I'm gonna bring Shabaka my RBG flag that I'll be using as a keyboard cover.
Oh, he'll love that. He'll be like, thank you. Thank you, brother. I knew you would come around.
I was thinking about putting it on the floor of my cat house. So my cat can have a blanket.
How's the cat house? How's the cat doing?
Oh, he's okay. As long as he got that heated floor, he's decent.
Yeah.
I came out there yesterday. It was another cat eating his food. What the
Oh,
hell
no,
is
not again.
Right, but my cat, he was still in the house, in the cat house. I'm like, y'all was fighting last week because I'm up here, I'm hearing.
Yeah.
But now it's like, I guess the other cat won and he's eating your food or what? And you bigger than him. What's wrong with you?
Right. Hell no. All right, this video is almost done.
It's almost like my cat is
in
African.
other nations.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our justice claim is for the slavery that happened here, American chattel slavery.
Right.
I can't go to Jamaica or South Africa and claim reparations there just because I'm a melanated person. They would reject me, and rightly so, and I would have to respect that. Nor would I try to do that as an honorable person. That is a dishonest thing. CARICOM doesn't include us in their justice claim. See, you could almost give what Professor Small and anybody that has his sentiments a pass on that if everybody, if all African nations and Caribbean nations say, hey man, look,
and he said,
we're going to try to get these reparations for everybody. We support you. So if we get reparations over here, you included in it. Now, if it was like that, it would be a different conversation, but it's not that way. In fact, you have CARICOM wanting to get reparations over here with our justice claim with the American government that had us enslaved, but they don't want us to be included in CARICOM. Now, let me tell y'all something. I don't care whether it's your personal relationships, business relationships, and particularly my young people in Gen Z and Gen Alpha. If you don't listen to nothing else, your uncle, brother Shark is telling you. I want you to hear this and carry this with you all the days of your life. You do not stay bound to any situation or relationship where there's not reciprocal respect. Do you hear me? When the respect is gone from any situation or relationship, you know who else is supposed to be gone? You are. This is why delineation is taking place. We're not receiving the reciprocal respect. There has been no equivalent to the civil rights movement anywhere outside this nation to allow us to have the same rights and privileges that we fought for people to have coming over here to our country. There was no America until we built that off our blood, sweat, and tears and spiritual pain and heartache. See, let me tell you something. You damn right I want our reparations. And that's the only curse word I'll use here tonight. If you consider it one, yes, I want our reparations. We are due that. But make no mistake about it. Even if we got the complete dollar amount of what was taken from our ancestors through all that free labor, which built the most wealthy nation on this planet. Make no mistake that none of that could ever replace the spiritual robbery of all the dark days of despair of our ancestors on them plantations, right down to watching their wives and husbands and children being brutalized, beaten, raped, fed to alligators. There's nothing that's ever gonna make that wound whole again. You hear me? I will never forgive these people for what they've done to us. You understand? Right. And I don't tolerate any disrespect from the tether class that come here and try to disparage us. We've survived too damn much. You understand?
Right.
Too much to allow that. That is my personal stance.
I agree, GBS.
So I want to be clear on that. I want what we're due, but at the same time, the history books will forever be a reminder, and even our bloodline memory will forever be a reminder of the pain that our ancestors have went through. And see, look, let me take this time to bring up something, particularly of my lineage, foundational Black American freedmen, soul-lining people, whatever you want to call yourself. Let me give you this caution, because I've said this many times, and this was taught to me by my grandparents. As I got older, I began to understand this. We have to be very careful about allowing people to raise our ire or get us upset, and I'm going to tell you why. And not just because of anything in any religion or spiritual system. I'm not even just talking about being a good person or anything like that. Let me warn you about something. And
that's what's up, Leonard. I got two. Well, you've seen them. I got two cats. Me and Lady Che got two cats, and we got a dog named Aquarius. She is a Rottweiler Doberman mix. And the two cats, that's Amaru and Khalifa. Crew actually named them. The tiger-looking cat, his name is Amaru after Tupac. And the black cat, the panther kitty, Her name is Khalifa, after Queen Khalifa.
Some of you, this might make some sense.
Huh?
I said that's what's up. I was finna hit you with the Lauryn Hill, but like the one be doing with the little 2-second snippet, but I just tell me who I have to be to gain some reciprocity.
Right. Right.
So you shouldn't get no copyright thing on that because you know Sony nuts with it.
Yeah, they are.
I was just thinking like Lauren signed to Sony. I'll
Video,
leave that one alone.
I had to go to copyright jail behind Sony. Copyright school.
To you, whether you're a young person or an older person, when somebody upsets you and they piss you off to the point that you get very angry, you have to be aware that all that genetic trauma going back centuries, all the injustices that were suffered on them plantations, that's within our bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you know that sometimes it's not just you that's being angry, that's the spirits of our ancestors in your bloodline, and that is a rage that is not to be played with. You understand? And I know that's within all of us. So I'm telling you, do go out of your way to try not to be around people that enrage you or anything, because sometimes that might be beyond you. Mm-hmm. Let me make it make sense for anybody that say, well, you just being metaphysical, brother, that doesn't make any sense. No. Let me tell you something, man. Do you really think that the spirits of our ancestors, whether you look at Oscarville or going back to any of them plantations, the Trail of Tears, all these atrocities that have happened, all the horrific things that many of us have covered over the years, you really think the spirits of those ancestors are at peace?
No.
Do you really think that they look at us when we're being mistreated and they say, you know what, whatever? No, we are their children. Right. And sometimes they will act through us. Do you hear me? Mm-hmm. See, I'm aware of what's in my blood.
I know. Man.
So I go out of my way not to be in.
I know when I get to cuss a mug smooth the hell out, I know that's my grandma. I know that's my grandma and my grandpa. Spirit flowing through me. You see me go off at city council?
Yeah, I'll be going on. I'll be like, man, that's my daddy or my granddaddy.
Mm-hmm.
My daddy used to tell me about his pops. Like, man, I know my granddaddy too, but you know what I'm saying? I didn't know him when they was raising him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It was like, yeah, there was.
My father had a temper too. It would. Shit, he threw one of my mom's stepbrothers out the window for talking crazy.
Jeez.
This was in North Chicago.
Yeah, that's Mm-hmm.
You had a house out there, and that little motherfucker was talking crazy to my granddad. I think his name was Kelly. Kelly got thrown smooth the fuck out that window.
Hopefully it was just the first floor, right? Like, no, it was 3 stories up.
Yeah, that shit was stories up. Yeah, he married some woman that had 5 kids. Never made no sense to me. But he's not here no more, so may he rest in power. But I hated that lady that he married, though. There's a picture of me when I was like 2, and she was holding me, and I was crying like, get this bitch away from me.
Unnecessary conflict with anybody. Because I know that sometimes it could push you to a point where you may actually black out and not remember what you did. I know that sounds like I'm just speaking from a metaphysical point of view, but y'all better understand what I'm telling you. Don't believe me. Look, let me tell you something. For the people that might be listening and say, oh, brother, I don't know what you're talking about. Tell you what, you go to sit down and talk to the remaining elders in your family about why you do some of the things you do that you might not understand. And if they sit down and tell you that, yeah, you know, your granddaddy so-and-so used to do so, or your grandma used to do this or that, that's proof of what I'm telling you. Characteristics and traits are passed down through genetics. Do you hear me? Right down to the spiritual level. So I hope that y'all take that to heart, what I'm saying. Let it continue.
We were ripped from mothers, fathers, uncles, brothers, and sisters, and that pain and that cutting and that breaking and that destruction on them. If you want reparations, then go beg your white man boss for something. I think they should pay for any and everything they did to me and to my race. But I don't put myself above my race. No
What is a race? What is a race?
He ain't talking about begging. We ain't begging for a motherfucking thing. This is a debt that's old.
I'm still trying to figure out what's a race.
A social construct that was made to keep us at the bottom. But yeah, present day, what is a race? Well, they always said the only race is the human race.
There we go. That's my cat. Y'all can see it.
It's about the race. Race is second only to the divine of the universe itself. Nothing else is above the race. Even family comes after the race. So let's be clear.
Nothing comes after
I'm
Harry
an
Potter.
African. You are not going to confuse that. You're not going to confuse that. And if you think anyone else will confuse that,
they're living in a goddamn fantasy like Wakanda.
What is the race? What is the race?
They'll say the black race, the African race. They'll say anything.
He said his race is Africa.
Yeah, that's not a race though. That's a continent.
Right. And then also, race doesn't exist, right?
Right. It was something that was made up.
So how is race above all? Like, there's like, oh, Harry Potter's above all, Star Wars, the Force be with you above all. It's what is he talking about? Because race doesn't exist. What Stan Lee, the one above all? What are we talking about?
I don't know. He might have on-site dementia. I don't know. He's just all over.
They just came up with race to justify slavery in the 1700s.
Yep. Well, 1600s, Blooming Blacc and whoever else came up with that nonsense. Shout out to Dr.
17th century.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that was the 17th century. Yep, Blooming Blacc and the other dude.
And at the same time, they came up with that whole out of Africa bullshit too.
Mm-hmm. The dark continent, the dark races.
They came up with out of Africa to explain why there were black people here already.
Mm-hmm. They must have migrated.
No. Like, no, nigga, we was here. How about we migrated from here to Africa?
That part, but they don't know how to have that discussion.
But they don't want to test. They don't want to test our genes neither.
No. Well, if they do, you got.
Because if they test the Native American genes, guess what? That shit going to Asia and in Europe.
Right.
So they don't want to do that, and then they see, oh, ain't no damn Native American gene. Yes, there are. It's called black niggas.
Right.
But y'all try to say we're African.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all reclassify this as African, black, Negro, and colored.
Look, if you see a Sprite can in Colorado, you see a Sprite can in Chicago, but the Sprite can factory is in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
How you gonna say Sprite is from the West Coast?
Right. When the headquarters is, or the factory is in Wisconsin.
Right. But it's not in Chicago and it's not in Denver.
Right.
So, but it's still closer to here than, you know what I'm saying? But
Right.
the Sprite can match in Chicago and it'll match in Denver, right?
Well, like my dad would say, well, what's the difference between a banana from Africa and a banana from here? And I'll be like, what? Like, if you take a banana out of Africa and bring it here, is it still a banana? And I'm like, first of all, the bananas that grow in Africa have seeds in them, like big ass seeds. Bananas that grow here don't really have seeds like that. So that's just a bad analogy, a bad comparison.
Yeah, they got plantains and all of that shit too.
Yeah, they got plantains, right? They don't even have bananas like that. They have plantains. So it's like, what? But he would always.
Oh, Leonard, yeah, because like he said they don't want us nowhere near that Afro-Asian information.
Oh, they
Because
definitely.
Clyde Winter said, we might have been like that first wave that came out with the Australian Aborigines.
Yeah.
Went through the Tamil Tigers and then became the Mayans and the Aztec and everything else.
Yep. Well,
You know what I'm
look at the
saying?
Olmecs.
Right, all of them. So we came over here before the Ice Age.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? If that's the way it happened. But
What do you got on there?
I'm also of the mindset that we started here also and went to Africa.
What do you got
and
up on the
populated
screen?
Africa.
Like a cat and a bunch of mice. What do you have up on the screen?
Oh, who, me?
Yeah.
That's my cat with his cat house.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I seen the cat.
Yeah.
I couldn't make out what the rest of it
He out
was.
there with
Okay.
the leaves and everything.
Oh, okay.
That's the little cat house.
Oh.
He got his cat food down there.
Yeah, he couldn't take questions. He'll end the live. Exactly. If you get on that Happy, because they got on that channel called Happy, HAPI, and if you get on there and you start talking about FBA this and this, they'll block you, and they will not drop the link for you. I know because I tried. That's a cool kitty.
Well, that's what remember that's what Professor Truth said, man. We gotta not be like don't walk around your job with your FBA shirt on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
gotta be free.
Right. Don't probably be playing, TBA out loud in the lunchroom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They don't even want you nowhere near. Yep. They don't want us near that information at all.
Right.
Yeah, that
So,
cat house is dope.
but just go in there, do like them tellers be doing us.
Right.
Like go in there and
Mhm.
just ask questions and then just talk to them, let them talk, and don't kick the chair, as BGS used to say. Don't kick the chair.
Yeah.
And let them tie their rope, put it around their neck and everything. Then
Yeah,
see when
let them
it's
hang
time.
themselves.
Yep.
Exactly. All right, this video's almost done.
All right.
Go listen to the thousands and thousands of lectures I put all over social media and other parts of the world for decades. So I just wanted to get that out and make it clear. Stop playing. If you're a coward and you don't want to fight for freedom, so you don't want to identify as an African, then go to the coward's place. We'll come back and get you later.
So we're cowards
But right
because we
now,
don't want
we
to
have to
identify
fight
with
for-
a place we've never been.
So when you go to Africa, Professor James Smalls,
He's there. He has
are
a
you gonna
hotel
retire
out
in
there.
Africa?
He has
Oh,
a
he
hotel
is?
out there.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, so that's why people talking about like, oh, that might be suspect too.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, oh, you got business interests out there. So like my people, they do tours like Phil does. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Like,
remember you told me.
Yeah, but I was like, I could, because they want me to help with their videos and stuff like that. I'm like, I could, but it's like going against what I feel internally.
Right.
Like I feel like a whole hypocrite trying to sell people a dream.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm dropping a link to this video. You ain't got to play it this time.
Okay.
But check it out. It's only like 9 minutes, but it's NYTN. It's a mulatto girl, Taino with mulatto. She confused, but she's a historian though. She found some audio from the slaves in the Library of Congress.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I mean they've got hundreds of thousands of recordings of slaves, former slaves.
Yeah.
But I think that's a good thing for us to do for a stream next
Right.
time maybe. Like
Yeah, we
play-
can definitely incorporate it into part 2.
All right.
Well, we still gotta get to the African Braiders. Did you see that video, crew? The damn African Braiders.
Man, it couldn't have been me.
Right.
It couldn't have been me. I'd have started doing a helicopter. All three of them girls would have got up off me. I might have lost a dread or two, but
right. Let go of my hair. Let go. I paid for that hair.
I mean, I'm like, even when I was young, I'm not the biggest guy, Jesse, not in the best shape or nothing. But when I get up and say, get up off of me, I'm talking about it look like it's a damn video game or something.
Right. I hear you. All right, let me finish this. It's like 5 minutes left.
Freedom. True freedom is to restore your identity. If you talk about freedom and you don't know what your identity is, you are not free. I don't care how much money or degrees or whatever you've got.
So
I'm
he just said he's not free.
African being.
He's talking about himself.
Exactly. Yeah, he's projecting like a mug.
Living in the universe. Don't confuse it. Peace and blessings. Hotel.
Hey,
I'm done
Jay
with
Dizzle
that.
in the building. Salute to Jay Dizzle.
So in closing, I want to address the final remarks that the elder stated. And again, I'm saying this out of respect and love for the elder, because this is the right way to address these things, okay? Because to tell the class, I guess they thought we were going to disrespect this elder or they probably thought, okay, if he tells you this, you're going to stop the delineation. That's not going to happen. Right. For many of the reasons that I explained earlier. But see, let us deal with the admonition that, Professor Small says as far as being cowards. It is not cowardly. It is courageous to stand your ground on your own land, and this is our land, our country, and fight for freedom where you are. How you gonna help anybody else if you don't get your situation together first? Particularly people that don't share the same sentiments towards the oppressor as us. See, in order for Pan-Africanism to work, those that want to practice it, you're going to have that central discussion about how white supremacy is viewed across the board. You're going to have to, because until you do that, you're going to be trying to partner with people that will seek to use you. But in the end, they look at the oppressor class as the better choice to side with. And it will be a heartbreaking thing for anybody to invest time, energy, and money into any endeavor and then realize what I just stated. That would be a terrible thing. I don't wish that on anybody. But if you go headlong into a romanticized view of thinking about things, that's exactly where you're going to end up. And I'm saying that to anybody on the sound of my voice. Make sure you're dealing with things from a standpoint of reality, not fantasy, okay?
Shout out
you definitely cannot help anyone until you get your situation together first. So there's nothing cowardly about that at all. I respectfully disagree with that wholeheartedly. History and present day disagrees with that wholeheartedly. We definitely know who we are. That's exactly what this delineation movement is about. Us rediscovering our identity on this land and who we really are as a people. And ethnogenesis was had that separates us from any other people on the planet. If you travel outside this planet or outside this country to other places on the planet, rather, you will see the distinct differences that we have as foundational Black Americans between Caribbean people, continental African people, wherever you want to go on this planet. And that's okay. That's not a bad thing. It's not to look down on anybody. One of the things I enjoy most when I travel outside this country is experiencing different cultures and appreciating different things. But I do so with respect anytime I go. The problem is a lot of people don't show that respect when they come over here. And that is why the delineation movement is taking place. Bottom line, tell us, no matter which elder you run to in our community and try to sow seeds of discord, make no mistake that the decision that we made for our present and future, even if they disagree with it, that's not going to stop us from continuing along this path, okay? And we will continue to have respect and honor for them, but we will just not be able to go the path that they're going down because of the reason that I mentioned here earlier tonight, okay? So family, for those of you that wanted to know my standpoint on that, there it is. Let them try to take this out of context, because any of you, and shout out to all the 98 plus people that I see over here that were here tonight, you here heard my standpoint live. So if they even try to take anything that I said out of context, it'll be very hard to do so. You were a witness to what I said and what I have shown you all over the years with this platform, okay? So thank you to all the contributors. Thank you to all the new patron subscribers and all the new subscribers on this channel. This is a place where we try to educate in truth. Sometimes we blend our humor with the education over here, but nonetheless, I think you'll find the content over here beneficial for those of you that are new. Okay, so
all right, thank you, GBS. Yeah, so we can't keep going with this outdated concept of pan-scan Africanism. It's not on that shit no more. The days are over. It's not being reciprocated. We've been the only ones that's been towing the line for that nonsense for 60 plus years. And enough is enough of this. What are your thoughts?
So, Shay.
Yeah.
I got this other video right here. It's real quick. It's just a short, right? It's your favorite African.
Oh, Lord. Put in the private chat so I can pull it up.
Okay. Let me copy it. I got too many damn screens open. You know I ain't used to streaming like that as a late.
Yeah.
But you got to get back into it, catch the flow, like riding a bike.
Yeah, just like that.
Oh, I like the background, Che.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Man, that's how you need to work that now.
Yeah.
But it's that same guy that said, we got no culture. Your favorite African that's over here in America.
Oh, Lord, not that dude.
The same bald head guy. Americans have no
developed. Explain what I mean by black countries, meaning the 54 that is on the continent, the 13 black countries in the Caribbean, the black communities in the United States, in UK, or wherever you are never, ever going to
develop. Can you also explain what you mean by develop, like in terms of economics or technology or?
A very good. Because all I keep hearing when you turn on to Facebook or Instagram and it's Ghanaians or Nigerians or Sierra Leone's, our country must develop. Tinubu is a bad man today because he is not moving Nigeria to where it must go. From the 60s, all you've been talking about is we accepted the label in the 70s as underdeveloped countries. We did. There's no debate about that. We use it in our IMF applications. We are third world underdeveloped countries. So that's because no black country would ever.
Shay, that's not what I wanted. That's not the one I wanted to play. But he did say enough, though, right?
Yeah.
We are third world. We are underdeveloped countries. So how you didn't go and flip your mouth and fix your mouth to say we ain't got no damn culture?
Exactly.
And you're a whole third world. It's like, what are we doing here?
The tetherosity, and that's a perfect segue to our next topic. So yeah, Professor James Smalls, you have turned out to be a damn agent, and we got to part ways. I guess he did another interview, so Sierra's supposed to cover it later. So I'll probably stream a piece of it tomorrow on part 2. But yeah, he's still talking reckless even after that. So the next topic is the absolute truth on why Black Americans don't have allies, especially in the diaspora.
Slavery, freedmen, Aboriginal Americans. Whatever name you go by, understand this. We stand alone. This didn't just start in 2025. This has been brewing for a long time, simmering beneath the surface, under the hashtags, under the unity banners, behind the people of color signs. We've been watching. We've been taking notes. And now it's time to speak it plain. They told us we were all in this together. People of color, minorities, non-white solidarity, but time after time, when our backs were against the wall, where were they? Let's go back. A few years ago, Asian students sued Harvard, said affirmative action was hurting them, that we were being given some unfair advantage, that our presence meant their absence. Never mind the numbers, never mind the history, never mind the truth. They blamed us, put a target on us, said the playing field was no longer fair. because we were finally allowed on it. But here's what they didn't see coming. Now they're not getting in either. Student visas are getting denied, embassies tightening up, enrollment falling. Now they're asking what happened. But the truth is, it started when you thought we were the problem. Then there's reparations. Our fight, our demand, our justice. And yet, some of the loudest voices pushing against it, Black immigrants. People who look like us, but don't stand with us. Mona David said it herself. We chose to come here. Reparations aren't for us. That may be true, but what she really meant was, they're not for you. You, the Black American. You, the descendant of the enslaved. You, the one who built this country and never left. Then you had the Latino Trump voters. Loud, proud, waving flags, casting ballots, thinking the policies wouldn't touch them. That the deportations were for somebody else.
You got touched with the left hand.
And now they're getting deported too. Now they're panicking, saying you're next. But that's the part they never understood. We're not next. We're not in line. We're not part of the immigration system.
We were first and always have been.
We are not visitors. We are not guests. We are not recent arrivals. We are the soil. We are the sacrifice. We are the seed and the storm. And that's exactly what makes them uncomfortable. Because no matter how close they try to get to whiteness, no matter how many degrees they get, how many flags they wave, how many times they call us lazy or ungrateful, we are still the center of the American story.
Like the professor said.
The ones they imitate, the ones they fear, the ones they hope to erase. So now the question is, were you ever really standing with us? Or were you just hoping we'd stay at the bottom while you climbed over our backs? Because it's giving not allyship, not unity, not justice. It's giving anti-Black American, not anti-racist, not anti-oppression, just anti-us. And that's why we don't have any
Family and I, we have family talks when we come back from church on Sundays. And today's talk revolved around Black people. Africans have some type of superiority complex towards Black people. They just don't like them. And I mean, a lot of people don't like Black people for some reason. But I wanted to know why exactly my parents, why my Nigerian parents don't like Black people. I mean, are we all Black?
No, Ada, you are not Black. You are not Akata. We are Nigerians. We know where we come from. We are not waywards. Black people are so disrespectful. They do not know how to respect their elders. And what is this Black Lives Matter nonsense? Every single life matters. Foolish gods killing one another. Black Lives Matter. But you are killing yourself. Look at these Black teenagers having babies. 15 babies having babies. Pop, 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 pop. They just have babies out of wedlock. For what? What are they doing this? What are they having babies for? Babies are no morals.
London, right?
Right.
All right, so let me ask you a question. Who's smarter, Americans?
Definitely not. No.
Really?
Black people don't even know what country they're from. I said Black people down there don't even know what country they come from.
So what country you come from?
Me, a few. I'm African and Caribbean.
Where were you born?
Yeah.
So if your kids are born here, where are they from?
Adonis
From London, but ethnically.
Hold on, ethnically don't matter.
It does. That's what we mean. Americans, they're born there.
But that isn't that ignorant to say it?
No.
Hold on. You're white, girl. Calm down. You're still white. Calm down. Hold on.
That's what I'm trying to.
So you think that was a choice?
Well, if they decided to ask their mum where they're from.
My mom was born in America.
Well, she should at least know.
My grandmother was born in America.
She should at least know.
How? Slavery was a crazy thing. Do you think that was a choice?
Of course not.
So how can you say that? Like, seriously, how can you say that though? Like,
yeah, but we know like few countries we're from. At least in America, they don't know anything. They just say they're from like California or somewhere.
But hold on, after 5 or 6 generations and building up America, don't you think we own America? That's our home.
Well,
would there be America if there weren't Black people there?
I don't think that matters.
It does matter because without Black people in America, there's no America.
I don't know.
It's true.
Okay, but like, calmly, all Americans are just dumber.
How?
If I show you a flag right now, you won't be able to.
I wanted to ask you a few questions about what do you think about Black.
Your flag? Yeah, I bet you I show them this flag, they ain't gonna know what it is.
Right.
I bet you I show them.
She should have even had her mouth open and say a goddamn thing because it wasn't directed at her. It was directed at the sister. So,
well, like he said at first, shut up, white bitch.
Right. But the bitch kept running her mouth.
I wish Lady Che was up to hear that, because that sounds like something she'll say all day. Shut up, white bitch.
Right. Shut up, Cockazord. Rwanda says foundational Black American have bad character and are shit.
What?
Really?
Who said that?
Your homeland is shit.
Oh, yeah.
Black people in America.
Black people in American think of, I think black people American, they don't like other black people in our country, like African.
Okay, it's true. There's many black.
Other black people except over here.
Hey, Che, I'll be back.
Okay.
Give me like
Black
5,
Americans
10 minutes.
who think that Africans are.
Of course, they're black.
Huh?
I said, give me like 5, 10 minutes.
Okay, got you.
American, they're sheep. They don't understand our culture.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't like Black Americans?
Yeah, I don't like Black American.
Okay, but do you know any of them in real life?
What?
Do you know many Black Americans in real life? Like, have you met many?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah, I have many. I have many.
Okay, so you've met them and you don't like them.
No, I don't like their culture because they're shit. Yeah.
When you say they're shit, what do you mean by that?
Black American, they're people, their girls are beautiful. They want sex everywhere.
Okay, so Rwandan women don't want sex. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't say that. They like Black American everywhere. They can kiss you. In Rwanda, you can kiss. We have culture.
Okay. So in Rwanda, people kind of hide things.
So there are true African Americans coming online, giving their experience as an individual, one parent African and the other parent is American. And what they are coming forward saying, right, son, is that the Africans are racist and that they actually have the mentality of a white person. And they share their experiences between the two families and how, one family treated them one way and the other family treated them another way, and how the Africans really do have this mentality that the Americans are rambunctious and just all these negative things. So one young lady was saying she may agree with you all boycotting on August 1st the African businesses, because she said maybe they need to understand that you are actually on their land handing out the same disrespect as their oppressor, and just how sometimes they have to make that individual know their power, especially when it comes to the circulation of the dollar in this country. Maybe it is time for our Africans to feel the true power of the Black dollar. Sheesh, they are coming out here telling on y'all that we already know y'all. Like, we be saying that y'all don't like us. I don't say, or they be saying y'all don't like us. I don't give a goddamn who likes me and who not. Baby, do I love me? I do. And that's all that matters to me. But, honey, your own people is coming on here telling about how y'all are racist.
I had a lot of classmates that were African, Nigerian, Kenyan, Zimbabwe, and the professor one time called one of them black, and they almost lost their shit. They're like, "I'm not black."
Really?
100%. They treated it like if it was a dirty word, like them being called black was a dirty word. I'm not black. I'm from Nigeria. I'm not black. Like offended, and I sat there and I'm like, what the fuck? Like this?
What the fuck is going
She's
on?
fucking crashing out over this, and then it dawned on me: Africans, even they are racist against black people in America.
Just like how there's colorism in Mexico.
Isn't
I
that
just
fucking
posted.
crazy?
The sooner Black people realize that nobody is their friend, the sooner the revolution and the healing can begin. The Democratic Party ain't your friend. The Republican Party ain't your friend. Other Black people in the diaspora ain't your friend. Other races ain't your friend. Natives ain't your friend. The other letters in DEI ain't your friend. It's a one-sided relationship. You only benefit them. When it's time for them to show their friendship towards you, it ain't never show up. And as soon as Black people realize that nobody is their friend, the sooner the revolution and the evolution can begin. It starts with self-love, value, and then having other people actually value you too, because you are the person that brings the value to these relationships. But until that is realized, the true worth of Black Americans will never be actualized.
How much you said there? How many people?
That yellow girl.
Okay.
I'm not telling you if you wait. Those two girls now you're so how much I want you to do that. So
he know now. Now he said both of them.
Now for your hand. I don't think this is so.
How come you say they give you 3,000 for the two? Okay, I hear you.
This stuff, you don't get everything. The two now from my hand. The best way to carry that not this stuff, and now you call they can carry it. So what do you want to talk? What do you want to talk?
You know, say we don't.
Me, I don't think this is so.
We don't all the investigation. We don't do have. Don't everything.
That area of Japan, I've seen it for good 4 years. I been living inside of Japan for 4 years. I don't see memorial. I don't say they are good. I don't say I'm Japan now. Yeah, I know in and out of that area. They ask them. They understand. So
you said one person 3,000, right? Where the second one?
Brother, those two girls.
Hey man, enough is enough. A lot of you Africans, Nigerians, and other Black folks that's part of the diaspora, y'all come over to America and then disrespect us and say we have no culture, but then you benefiting from our culture. What is wrong with y'all, fam? Like, stop disrespecting us. And then y'all wonder why Black folks have collectively decided that, hey, we don't have any allies, and with everything that's going on in the country, we might not own Black business. All right? We sitting down. We get disrespected by every single person. And then y'all come over here acting like the white man to us, telling us how we can't feel and what we can't say and all those. Nah, bro, y'all like y'all goddamn mind. But then y'all get mad when people decide to, Black Americans decide to be FBA, Foundational Black American. It is Black Americans that fought for y'all, for y'all to even have the rights that y'all have. All right, y'all leave y'all country, come over here, and then disrespect us. But we supposed to be kumbaya. We supposed to be the same people. We all Black. Let's get along and tag along. Nah, F that, bro. All right? Stop disrespecting us. Stop saying we have no culture. If why y'all keep coming over here? Why y'all keep coming over here and then disrespecting us? But then when some stuff going down, y'all want us to hold hands and kumbaya. Let's all just get along. Nah, bro. Nah, we done with that, bro. That's why Black folks in America have no allies. We are on our own. And I stand 10 toes down on what I'm saying. If you got a problem with it, I don't care. Stitch the video. Do whatever you want with it. I don't care. I'm tired of this. Every day y'all saying something crazy about it. I'm coming across a whole bunch of videos. Y'all just steadily disrespecting us. Nah, bro. We not the same.
We don't want them here.
What? They're your brothers.
They're not our brothers.
And sisters.
They're not our brothers.
They are.
If you were born in America and have lived there for 300 years, you're no longer African. Those are Americans. We don't need them.
We don't need
they
them.
They were taken away, unfortunately, but they are Americans. We will develop by ourselves. Yeah, we have the capacity, we have the will, we have the resolve. We don't need them. No.
I totally agree with you. Thank you so much, sir.
Let's talk about why it feels like Black America has no diasporic allies. White supremacy engineered a global system of racial management designated to create a permanent exploitable class, i.e. Black America. Its masterstroke was the diasporic division stratagem. What is the diasporic division stratagem? It is a deliberate and historical strategy employed by white supremacist systems to foster prejudice, distrust, and social friction between Black America and other members of the African diaspora. This stratagem is designed to prevent global Black solidarity by promoting harmful comparative narratives and weaponizing cultural differences, thereby ensuring that no unified coalition can effectively challenge the existing racial hierarchy. This was done by placating most of the African diaspora with conferred identities while subjugating Black America to proximate alienation, a state of embedded exclusion meant to perpetuate captivity. This strategy ultimately backfired. By being forced to build the very system that oppressed us, Black America developed an unparalleled understanding of its mechanics, making us the key to eventually dismantling the entire system. Here is how the strategy works. The core of the diasporic division stratagem, or DDS, by granting certain forms of identity, white supremacy created a false sense of power and belonging that redirected energy away from revolutionary change. For example, in Latin America, they were granted a place in a racial caste system while still being oppressed, but this offered a defined hierarchical identity that fostered a sense of structure and belonging within a colonial system. In the Caribbean and in Africa, they were granted nation-state identities, flags, and independence. This created post-colonial nationalist identities, which created a powerful source of pride and a perceived win that focused on building the nation within the colonialized identities and borders rather than challenging the global system that created them altogether. The outcome is that these groups were given a container for their identities, i.e., nation states and caste systems. This placated them as the fight became about managing their own designated space rather than tearing down the entire structure. The other half of this is controlling Black America through proximate alienation. The U.S. model of racial management is uniquely brutal because it's a denial of any form of sovereign identity. Total alienation. Black Americans were given no ethnic designation, no land, no flag, and no nation state. Legally defined as non-citizens within the nation that we were building. Forced proximity. Unlike the colonies, Black people were enslaved and segregated within the dominant society, not on a distant plantation. This created proximate alienation, the state of being physically and culturally close to the center of power while being systemically excluded from it. The goal was to create a permanent, exploitable domestic class that could never coalesce into a threat because it lacked unified bonds of shared, recognized identity or homeland. The permanent slave class was meant to be a predictable, controlled engine of labor. However, this backfired. The strategy to keep Black Americans captive forever failed because it created the conditions for its own analysis. Proximate alienation forced an unparalleled education. We became the forbidden observers. Forced into a front row seat of whiteness, Black Americans became expert analysis of white culture, psychology, and the mechanisms of power. We had to learn it in order to survive. Also, the separate schooling during separate segregation. During segregation, Black-only schools became spaces where Black intellectual class could develop independently. We were taught the master's tools, right? Western curriculum, but from a critical, isolated perspective, learning to adapt and repurpose the information for liberation. This produced a culture of profound innovation. Jazz, hip hop, AAVE, and a tradition of radical critical thinking from Du Bois, Black liberation movements like the Black Panther, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. Because we were denied a past, we were forced to forge a future. So this is how DDS thrives, right? There is a subconscious hierarchy. Everyone subconsciously recognizes the hierarchy of identity, right? Groups with nation-state identities often view their identity as more valid or authentic than the synthetic struggle-forged identity of Black Americans, right? This becomes weaponized division, right? Diasporic tensions build when Caribbeans and Africans view Black Americans as less cultured or the cause of the problem, right? Then they reject the umbrella term for global Blackness, preferring their national identities over our racial solidarity, right? Then turns into the internalized policing, focusing energy on policing who is Black enough instead of unifying against the common system of white supremacy. The ultimate goal, to ensure Black Americans have no allies, keeping the global diaspora divided, weak, and unable to form a legion necessary to challenge global white supremacy. All right. This makes Black America the key to global revolution. Unlike other groups, Black Americans were never bought off with a flag or a nation-state identity. That means that our struggle has never been for a place within the system, but for a total transformation of the system itself. The condition of proximate alienation provides the most clear-eyed, uncompromised, and penetrating critique of the white supremacist system, because our understanding of it was forged with inside the belly of the beast. Global liberation requires recognizing DDS as a deliberate strategy and uniting under shared identity, not based on colonial containers, but a shared goal of liberation. It requires the diaspora to listen to the unique understanding born from Black Americans' unparalleled position. Anyway, you guys, please like and share this. I have armed you guys with two powerful coin terms: DDS, diasporic division strategy.
Oh my God.
And proximate alienation. If you guys want to learn more about this, please like, share, and subscribe as we dive deeper into these new topics that are going to be key to global liberation.
True Black Africans and African Americans do not claim Black Americans. We are not the same. African tends to focus on progress, family values, and community upliftment, rather than dwelling on historical grief.
Damn, she talking that slow and it's already 2 times the speed. I couldn't imagine having to sit through this shit at first. Like, oh man. Like you know how people call in? Let me I wanna say yeah, so that thing you were talking about, like, man, get to the fucking point, dog. I'm gonna hang up.
Right. I hate that shit.
Like,
called in the Black Alpha Network with that bullshit earlier.
Now I can get it sometimes, right? Because you know you're waiting in the queue a long time, right?
Yeah.
Probably an hour or 2. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody catch you, you might, if you didn't have your notes in front of you, whatever, that might happen. But still, you sound like you're dumb as hell.
I got taken off guard because they was like, "Oh, we got Jesse Parrish in here." Like as soon as I hopped on, I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, you're a celebrity, Jesse.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, we all know you.
Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him.
Oh Lord, you know, started Lady Che up.
Don't encourage him.
Oh Lord.
He's ruining our whole relationship.
See, look, you sound like Aisha Curry.
I don't know what the fuck I sound like, Kurt.
Talk about don't encourage him. You gonna fuck up my whole relationship if he get more famous than he is. How come I'm not famous like him?
Look, Ray, check it out.
Oh Lord.
He's destroying our whole relationship. He doesn't give a fuck.
You know I'm joking, right? But oh Lord, here we go.
He legitimately is. With that fucking online shit. We have no life. Oh yeah. Because of that.
I'm trying to blow our platforms up.
You fuck. I don't care. We have no privacy. It's always like this. It's always like this, man. I don't fuck that. For 5 years of this shit. I'm done with it.
It's Saturday. This is a routine every Saturday.
No, not that. Because you have to get online, everybody's platform.
But she's saying that now. But why? As soon as you go off, as soon as you in the stream, Che, she gonna go live.
You
Talking
know?
about, But the limelight, I need it. I got a tan in the limelight. But I hate the limelight.
You do gotta do an RBA though.
I don't want to. Y'all don't understand. You think it's a game. It's not.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
You got a couple. One of them trying to fucking have a life with the other one. The other one's having a life online.
Hey, look at me, right? I done had my channel, right? CRU Reality.
Yeah.
Well, I started this in like 17, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I was up in North Dakota, right?
Right.
So, but I had my Ray Gun channel long time. Yeah, I started this June 13th, 2018, right?
Yep.
I don't mean to be playing that music, even though it's my music, so you won't get a copyright strike.
Right.
But yeah, so like I'm at 743 subscribers, right? I make I'll run a month and just drop video after video after video, go live and everything, and then I'll just stop because I'm not feeling it.
Yeah.
Same with the gaming channel. A new game come out, I'll stream every day, all day, every day. And then after I'm tired of the game, I don't stream no more.
Right.
Who cares? Like, you don't have to do this shit consistently. When you feel like, when you get the inspiration, drop a video. When you feel like it, go live. You don't have to, like, nobody says you have to do this shit all day.
Every day you're not jumping somebody's life. Every day
You don't have to do it every day. You don't have to.
No, you're not doing it. Yes or no? Yes or no?
I was on, let me see.
Just say
Now,
yes.
like, if Jesse's trying to build his channel, he's got to go live damn near every day or every other day. Be consistent, because that's what's going to bring the audience. But if you don't, I mean, if you're just doing it for, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just putting this shit out there. If my channel grow, it grow. If it don't, it don't. Right, so if he's trying to do it, he has to be consistent, because that's the only thing he's going to.
Consistent on your own. We're breaking up.
Oh my God. She don't mean
I don't
that.
want to be with you no more.
She don't mean that. She's just
wanna be
angry. It's just a hanger talking.
Hey, don't worry. She can move in with Bugsy.
No, I got all good. He's here visiting me.
Remember, we live in separate.
Hey, Lady Che. Hey, Lady Che.
What?
I got a place for you.
I want to be here with him. I don't want to be with him. Oh, he does.
Hold on.
Hard shit.
Look. Hey, see, Lady Che.
You guys gotta be talking to something. You never keep this behind.
Hey,
No.
Jesse. Show Lady Che.
Here, eat some.
No, I don't want to.
See, you got a cat here. We got a heated floor. And it's in Olympia Fields. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah.
Wait, Jesse, leave me alone.
Eat some. She get like this when she get hangry.
Where you know you're at.
She's just hangry, y'all. Don't worry.
No, I'm not.
They prioritize education and hard work. They don't live life
Robert De Niro.
blaming the white man for all their failures, challenges, or the choices that they make. Many Africans strive to give their children better opportunities and instill values like hard work and responsibilities. They don't raise their kids to hate the white man and blame them for all of their problems. That's why they can't grow. Africans are hard workers and they work on self-improvement. They hold themselves accountable for their actions instead of making everything about race and blaming the system. True Africans do not celebrate when a white kid loses his life to a black kid. The decent black Americans out there, we claim you. We see you.
Who are you to claim
and
us?
we
We
love
don't
you.
claim you.
Thank you for being a decent human being.
We at war. We at war. You said
Who are they to claim us? We don't claim them.
Exactly. Lady Chase said she didn't know we were up for adoption.
Oh, jackasses. They want to enslave us and then claim us.
Yeah. Oh shit, we got Kukisi in the building.
Oh man, I spoke him up then.
Yeah.
Where he at? What channel they on?
He's on his YouTube channel.
Oh no, I see him now. No, I thought I'm like, what channel you streaming on? No, I didn't see him pop up in the chat. Man,
Oh,
hey, go back to that other video where they was playing that bogus ass beat. That's when I spoke them up. I said, man, why these Africans talking over this old bogus ass beat?
You talking about the one with the shoes in the background?
Yeah, I think it was like 2 videos ago. It was a bunch of Africans and there was some hi-hats playing and shit. And they sounded like they was a little off beat. I'm like, even if me and Keezy got that and sampled that, I don't know what we could do with that. Like we could get in there and call
the one that
Ye
said we not brothers? You talking about the one where he was like, we not brothers?
Yeah, it was a dude in like a white t-shirt or whatever, and they had some hi-hats playing.
Oh yeah,
like so
we are
kind of
not
crazy
brothers.
ass beat. Yeah. I was like, show that to Keezy. I'm like, man, god damn it, where's Keezy at? Because these beats they be playing like they're like fake trap beats, African trap beats. You know what I'm saying? It's like how you got an African trap beat and it's off beat.
No, I don't like their culture because they're shit.
When you say this shit, what do you mean by that?
Black American, they're
a little into that. I'm trying to find it. Trying to scroll back a little bit.
It was after her.
Right, because I saw that when I was still in the house. Like I remember I said I'm finna go out for a second.
Yeah, it was after her.
Yeah, and it wasn't much farther, like a minute or 2. But I heard some. Yeah, there we go.
This one?
Yeah, I think it was about right there.
No, this is a FBA brother.
No, I'm talking about it was dude that I'm watching the damn screen. All right, dude that was sitting in the basement.
Oh.
It was 2 Nigerians talking, and it was you know it was the hi-hats going over it, like
this one. I think it's this one.
We don't need them.
We don't need
They
them.
were taken away, unfortunately, but they are Americans. We will develop by ourselves. Yeah, we have the capacity, we have the will, we have the resolve. We don't need them. No.
I totally agree with you. Thank you so much, sir.
Let's talk about why it feels like Black America has no diasporic
This one that
allies.
put me to sleep. This bitch was putting me to sleep. Let's see.
Man, I wish I could find this. I'm trying to catch it because I got your live stream up too. You give me so I can go back through the live stream if I could catch it. There we go. I think I got it. Hold on.
Okay. Let me stop sharing so you can share.
This shit. You hear this?
Play it. I can't hear it.
Oh man, hold on. I know what I'm doing. Oh.
Huh.
Oh, I'm not sending the desktop audio out. Oh man. You can't hear this?
Uh-uh.
Oh. Jeez. Let me route the audio someplace else.
Okay. Is it the one where they're talking about selling the people?
No, he's like, y'all know they got the. Okay, you see the girls? To all African that disrespect FBA, Black Americans, look at this African who sold one of his own people. He sold a yellow Nigerian girl.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, let me see if
that's the video I was talking about.
Okay,
so I go reroute my computers again.
It's
not playing it out to you because your audio is coming in on this damn channel. So,
okay.
Otherwise, if it was playing back the desktop audio on the stream, then it'll get a whatchamacallit. It'll get feedback, a lot of feedback.
Does it say what the timestamp was?
No, because it's in your stream.
Oh, okay.
Right, so it's like 23 minutes ago. You'll see a big head girl with some glasses on and like a brownish red shirt right before, but it's like 20 minutes ago in this stream. 22 minutes ago.
22 minutes.
You'll see a girl in her glasses look like a spider or something. Like I thought you had your video separated. You
This
know what I'm
one?
saying?
No, it's all one stream.
Oh, okay.
It's all one video. This
Yeah, it's a
one?
little after that. It's after that. After that.
It was after the British chick.
Right. A little after that, you gonna see the girl with her glasses on in the kitchen.
Oh, the one with this one.
No, yeah, a little after that. Ah, damn, all these girls dressed the same.
Right.
No, but it was a different girl in the kitchen. Remember, I told you it was the nigga in the basement. Yeah, that's her.
Oh, this
that's
one.
her. So it's right after that. It's directly after that.
Okay.
Like directly after her clip. Then that's
This one.
Yes, yeah. There we go.
I said both of them.
Hey, Keezy.
I don't know this. So.
How come you
How come
do
you
with
say
this
they give
beat?
you 3,000 for the two?
He's like nothing.
Okay, I didn't hear you.
I didn't hear you.
You don't get what now from your hand. The best way to carry that, not so talk.
Bro. Yes, it stinks all in there. Even the girl with the stink legs. The house stinks.
Beyond all the investigation, we don't do
nuts.
don't everything.
African making trap music. Come on, Keezy. What we gonna do with this? We can't even sample this.
I know in and out of that area. They ask them.
Pour a Sprite on his.
You said one person
on his
2,000,
MPC.
right? Where the second one?
Pour a Sprite on his MPC.
Brother, those
Nigga, pour syrup in his
Hey man, enough
keyboard
is
keys.
enough. A lot of you Africans,
Like,
Nigerians, and other black folks.
But that's all I wanted
Yeah,
to
that was
play,
that key.
Jesse.
Oh.
Pour syrup
Okay,
in
let me
their
try it.
keyboard
Yeah.
keys. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like make it
Yeah.
hard for them to make a beat again. Like don't even try. Stop it. Stop what you're
Right.
doing.
Now Tariq about to cook these tellers.
Want to talk about what's going on right now in Nigeria?
No, I'm just
Blaming the system.
I'm just
I'm
saying.
serious.
Life to a black kid. The decent black Americans out there, we claim you. We see you. And we love you.
The bitch sound like the damn Democrats. We see you, we hear you, but we're not gonna do a goddamn thing for you.
Thank you for being a decent human being.
Each other.
We at
If you
war.
go to America.
We at war. You say you from Nigeria, right? Do you really want to talk about what's going on right now in Nigeria?
I'm just saying.
Serious.
There's a lot of projecting.
You seriously want to talk? Look, all right, listen. Let me explain to you. Right?
The black community in America is the poorest.
No, we are not. No, we're not. See, look, when you look at those numbers, let me break down numbers for you, right? When you look at the numbers in the black community, they're going by per household. We seem to be independent. We live by ourselves. Most of these communities that are quote unquote above us in household income, it's because they have 8 to 12 fucking incomes in one household. Now, if we want to talk about war in the street, you know I've been in Nigeria before. You remember that group called SARS?
Daniel,
that ring a bell to you? What were they doing to people in the streets?
Same thing.
Yeah. No. This was a government sanctioned organization. What were they doing to your people in the streets?
That's the topic for another day.
No. This is elaborate. You brought up war.
The unity of
listen. You know what? I'll give you this, right? Because technically.
Go ahead.
You see how they changed the subject so quick?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, like, wait, what's, oh, no, that's not the topic. Wait a second. You get me? Like, wait a second.
Yeah. He said
that is
we
the
are
topic.
The poorest community. He says the Black American community is the poorest. But like you said, our poorness is still richer than all their countries combined.
Right. So then what are we saying here? I'm the poorest in America, but I'm still richer than all of you combined.
Right.
So now what? What are we talking about? I'm a failure. So what does that say about you?
Right.
If I'm a failure, but I'm still better than all of you combined, so then you're a combination failure? Like you're a tractor trailer pulling 3 trailers like a FedEx truck of failures.
Yep.
And my one Corvette.
Yeah.
What are we saying here? Hey, Africans. So my brother Jesse, he's in Denver, Colorado, and I'm pretty sure he's been skiing before. Africans, you've got the tallest mountain in the world. How many of y'all Africans go skiing? Excuse me?
You talking about Kilimanjaro?
Yes. How many of them go skiing?
0.
Don't get there.
Yeah.
They can't even use their own country correctly.
Nope.
Man, if I had that Mount Kilimanjaro, some land out there, do you know I'd be flying white folks out there all day?
Right.
Oh my God, helicopter flights and everything. I'll be out there chilling. Flying them out there. But here's what they do though. They let them white folks come and hunt their elephants and lions to extinction.
Yep, they sure do. Especially in the Serengeti. All right, let me finish this video.
What SARS was doing was not a war, right? That was more like genocide, because what they were doing was they were extorting people and they were unaliving them in the streets. Now, currently, what's going on right now? As we speak, we have a bunch of Muslims allegedly unaliving Christians as we speak right now. You said what now?
We are talking about black.
Hold on. Wait. You know that the bloodiest war in history were religious. Like, you understand that, right? The Crusades was a very, very bloody war, because when they do religious wars, they don't just kill men; they kill men, women, children, and babies.
Brother, let's.
Brother, you know history, right?
Why are
I
you
know history, but let's.
What was the bloodiest war? What was the bloodiest war in history, sir?
It's not taking.
Babes, there are so many people in that comment section that like confirmed it. Like, yeah, I want to see America fall. America's already falling. I can't wait for America to fall. And I bet you almost half of them people are living in the United States right now. Black America is in a unique position because not only do we have enemies at the top, meaning like the corporation, the government, all governments are corrupt, but we also have enemies coming in from the sides. So we don't have any allies. We have to watch our backs with everybody. Because the thing is, they may want to see America fall for their own purposes. Maybe they think America is holding them back, but they also don't have any real plans. They don't have any replacement plans. Like, that's like somebody coming to you and be like, I want to tear your house down, but they don't have any plans to rebuild you another one. They don't have any plans of like, okay, well, if you're gonna tear down my house, are you gonna let me come live with you? Like, what is your plan? And so to me, I take that as, oh, so you're an enemy, like you're an op. I have yet to see anybody that has any solid plans about how to make the world a better place for everybody. All I'm saying is, they just want the West to fall, but they don't have any replacement. There's no plans to replace it. I guarantee you that most of the people, if you said like we will become a third world, let's say not even third world, let's say if they wish us to delete the whole United States, I guarantee you that in another 50 to 100 years, none of those countries are going to look any different. They're not going to be any better. They're not going to progress. If anything, it's going to look worse, because I really feel like people are hell-bent on the blame game. Nobody wants to take responsibility for their own life. Everybody just wants somebody else to either fix it, or they just think that other people are responsible for their failures. And that's just what I think. I'm sorry, but that's just what I think. Well, actually, I'm not sorry.
You guys have to see this.
Black Americans are beginning to use racism in the same way that Zionists use anti-Semitism, right? You have minority groups in the same way a minority group, the Jewish community, weaponize anti-Semitism to push supremacist talking points to the detriment of other people. You have the Black American community pushing supremacist talking points to the detriment of everybody who's not Black American. So I say this. I'm treating it like white supremacy.
When I tell you, my heart is beating so fast, I am livid. I'm fucking furious. The fact that this man has the audacity to say
Get her
that
off.
we're basically Zionists. We're YT supremacists. The nerve of this man. And all of this stems from us saying that people are cosplaying us while saying we don't have culture, while saying we don't have our own identity, while saying that everything that we do
Right back,
is
y'all.
not
Hold it down,
ours.
crew.
I got you.
It's
But that's what's
insanity.
crazy.
They are really rage baiting us.
How are you
They really
cosplaying
want to
us and
see
saying
us.
we don't have no culture?
Dude, right
I'ma
there
start
alone lets me
screaming
know
like
you're
that.
against us. This is the reason why we want to be separated. You guys are really trying to colonize our culture, everything that we've worked for.
And then
And now
tell
you're
us
also
we
trying
ain't
to
got
get
no damn
reparations
culture.
on top of that and send that back to Africa off the backs of Black Americans.
Oh,
You guys are
damn.
insane.
Keezy, I've been skiing.
What's baffling to me is that y'all really be sitting there like, black people are
I can't
bad. You're
control the video,
criminals.
so.
You're this, you're that, and I just be like,
Man, we gotta take a ski trip, bro. I'm
number
gonna come
one,
out there. We're gonna go
yeah.
skiing.
And number two is a lot of the people who come to this country, the rights that you have are because of black people. Our ancestors fought, like the civil rights and stuff that
Damn
you all
straight.
benefit from. Our ancestors fought for that. Black people are the reason when y'all come into
Hey,
this country.
Keezy, you're
give
an
y'all
engineer. How my
grants and
mic
stuff,
sound
get
now? I've been
homes,
adjusting it
start
the whole time.
businesses,
I
and
just
all the
put a
things that they
compressor on
give
it.
you for free. While
Is
they
it
give
cutting
us
through? Is my
nothing,
voice
we
cutting
have
through?
to go hard. Really, we have to be the best at everything because our best still isn't good enough to them. But y'all get to come into this country and just get all this stuff and open up businesses, and then you look down on us, the ones who spend the most money with y'all. Y'all look down on us like, why don't y'all have nothing? Because they didn't give us anything. Black people who are of status and have money and all of those things, they worked for. A lot of them did. A lot of us have to work for everything that we have, while other people come in this country and still turn their nose up at us. When we are really the reason you rich. Our ancestors fought for your rights, and we are the people shopping at y'all establishments, but y'all still treat us like trash. Like, really think about that. And then it really be hearsay, because a lot of y'all don't like black people, and you don't even know black people. You live in a town where there's not one black person. You just go off of what you see on the news and in the media. But if we go off of what we see on the news and the media, you think we want to be friends with y'all? No. And the sad part is, a lot of black people don't even dislike Caucasian people. We don't like racists. That's it. That's it. That's all. We don't care what you got going on in your life, as long as you don't do nothing disrespectful and out the way to us. Just leave us alone. But y'all can't seem to do that. Y'all want us to get our own, but then when we get our own, y'all do what y'all did to Black Wall Street, to Seneca Village. Like y'all do all, like, I don't understand it. Like, really think about it. The people in America don't like us. The people in Africa, they be saying that, like, they don't really like us. The people in, like, London and like, they don't. Oh, I was a bug. Oh, my bad. But, like, they don't really like us either. Like, they always saying, like, you know, Black Americans are lazy. Black Americans are this. Or, like, they're ghetto. It's like, nobody likes us.
You will respect us.
Quick question, serious. Did people really think, like, other people thought that Black Americans were immigrants? Because there's no way that you guys thought that. Because you're like, oh, black people are saying, oh, we're gonna sit this one out. This ain't got nothing to do with us. Yeah, because it doesn't. Because we're not immigrants. Now, if you want to talk about people coming over from Africa, or people coming over from Jamaica, or people coming over from Haiti, or things like that, those are what you would consider immigrants. Black Americans,
do I sound better, or do I sound too loud?
African Americans that been here since basically the inception of this country. You really thought that ICE would come for us? Where the fuck would they send us back to? South Carolina?
You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck are you guys talking? There's no way that you guys thought that we were fucking immigrants. It's like, it's just no way. I can't even fathom that. Like, so serious question. I just need to know, did you really think that? Because that's fucking nuts. You know what I mean? We're not going anywhere. Like, they're not coming. Like, we might go to prison if we do something wrong, or even if we don't.
Right, but we're going to prison and we still
but
have rights in prison.
But it's no way that you people thought that we were fucking ICE was gonna come for us next. Are you serious?
If I go to
They'll
prison,
come for
right, you can
fucking
still, you Lady
the
Che
white
can still
immigrants
mail
before
me
they come for
a
us
cake
next.
with
Y'all got the game
with a
fucked
file
up.
in it, right?
So we said we're gonna sit this one out. You know, we probably will, because at the end of the day, Black Americans, we don't have any allies when it comes to this. Y'all want us to stand up and fight for some shit.
Yeah, we could. That could still go down. Yeah, I'm using Lady Che's equipment. I'm not using the equipment you sent me. I'm at her house.
You still probably have one on there though.
Okay, let me
Depending
see.
on what it is. I'll holler at y'all later about it. You get me?
Okay.
I ain't really, but yeah, it's the compressor. Like in your mic setting, you can put an effect. Even like in OBS, if you use OBS or something, you can put a compressor on your mic, and that's why the radio be sounding loud and crispy like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it on echo cancellation.
Yeah, that's fine. But like you definitely want
Okay, how's the sound now?
You're good. Turn it up. I'm just saying, like, you can have the mic as loud as you want to. You just got to make sure that you're you got your headphones on.
Oh yeah.
That'd be the only other thing, because you be getting a lot of feedback sometimes.
Am I getting feedback now?
No, because nothing's playing.
Oh, it's only when it's playing. Okay.
Right. So if something is playing, and if it's playing out your speakers,
yeah,
you got to have headphones on, because the speaker's gonna go back into the mic, and it's gonna be a crazy feedback loop. And
I don't even have the speakers on.
All of that stuff.
Yeah, I'm at Lady Che's house. I didn't even bring the speakers there at my house.
Okay. And then I'll also say one thing: put a little bass cut on your voice too, because you got deep voice.
Okay.
Well, even it's deep is just like everybody else's voice, but like you got like more bass in your shit. So
yeah. Okay, gotcha.
So like put a bass cut at like 40, like at 40 hertz or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe 150 hertz, but like 40 hertz or 150 hertz. And we'll still hear all your voice and everything, but it'll sound like the radio. Like,
okay.
Like your bass, because right now you got too much bass going through the subwoofers and shit.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just coming through this one speaker. Let's see.
Right. No, but I got you. Like, just like at 40 hertz, turn your bass down, like all the way down. And then keep everything how it is, and then just turn yourself up about 2 or 3 notches, and you'll be good. But keep your headphones on.
All right. Well, that's when I'm using the equipment you sent me.
No, that's what you're using. The shit. That's what you just told me.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Well, actually, I have a mic, like a full-fledged mic.
Right. Now I'm saying using what you just told me you got. I'm telling you the settings.
Okay.
Keezy will back me up.
When it comes time for us, some shit happens to us, y'all gonna turn the blind eye, act like shit ain't happened. So no, this is really not our fight, and I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. We've been here since the inception. We've been fucked over, left for dead, distant, forgotten. Y'all just shit on us, spit on us, piss on our grave, and after that, laugh behind our back, talk in our face. Like, come on, man, y'all know better than that. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way I feel about it. If you got a problem, argue in the comments. I don't give.
What's that?
Because he said they left for dead. You get me?
Yeah.
So if me and you walking from your crib to my crib, right? From your crib in Denver all the way to Chicago, right? And I leave you, and I just, you ain't gonna make it just yet. And I leave you, right? And I get back to Chicago, and I'm coming back to Denver, and then I see, well, damn, Jesse done made a whole casino out here. You get me? I thought he was dead.
Yeah.
Damn. Hey, well, Jesse, we left together. What happened?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, you left me for dead, nigga. What?
Right.
Like,
exactly.
nigga, I should kill you on sight right now.
Right.
That's
and I stranded in motherfucking Omaha somewhere.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I should be begging you for mercy.
Right.
Like, just by right. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then here I am like a goddamn African teller. saying, let me get a piece of that casino since we left Denver together.
Yeah. That
Nah,
don't make no
bitch,
damn
you left
sense.
me for dead, motherfucker.
Right.
Who's you talking to? What?
Right.
Anyway, that's what I had to say about that.
That makes sense. All right, let me let it finish.
Fuck, it is what it is. I'm out, man.
You know, I was thinking something today,
yeah.
and I bet a lot of immigrants laugh at a lot of Black Americans.
It is insane to me how ever since we freed ourselves from slavery, we have fought tooth and nail
I love how you said
across
that.
this country to protect our towns, our businesses, and everything that we've created so we could be safe and secure. Just for the same descendants of the people that have been benefiting off of the civil liberties that we fought for in 1964 to come over here and tell us to our face that we haven't fucking done enough. Ever since we freed ourselves from slavery, we've been making towns, businesses all across this country just for that to be taken away. Towns being flooded, people being killed, people being lynched in freaking huge mobs. And people are trying to tell us that we haven't worked hard enough. Our grandparents that fought in the civil rights era that are still alive today are watching the descendants of the people that they fought for spewing venom right back into the face of their children, saying that we haven't fucking worked hard enough. We haven't worked hard enough. I would have never been here if the ancestors of my mother didn't fight so that my father could come over here and create me. The fact that you guys think you're such on this fucking high horse that you know what it's like to be a Black American, and you're just telling us that we should be farther. Like what? It's just fucking disgusting.
The only allies that Africans truly had were Black Americans. The only allies that Caribbeans truly had were Black Americans. But they went and fucked that up. They rather align themselves with the group of people who are destroying their countries, aka milk people. They rather align themselves with them than align themselves with the most powerful group of Black people on earth. We have the most influence on earth. We can make you look bad or we can make you look good. And we've been making Africans look very good for a long time. But now since they are so
Church of Black Power
rude and have so much animosity and so much disdain for Black Americans, we aren't going to do that anymore. We are not their allies anymore. So who is their allies? Africans have no allies. Caribbeans have no allies now. They come over here to America and they take part in our culture. They emulate us. But when we cut that axe off, who are they going to emulate? Who's going to represent them on the world stage? They have no allies now. Who's going to speak up for them? Not us.
We are not our ancestors. I used to hate that saying because it's disrespectful, but now I get it because our ancestors were brave. They were built different. And some of y'all are built like your ancestors because a lot of y'all had cowards for ancestors. And it shows.
My ancestors were not cowards. Who is this?
Exactly. Like, this, what the fuck are you talking about?
Black people.
My ancestors were definitely not cowards.
Some of y'all hear me when I say this, but
Who is you talking to?
we don't have any allies. There's no such fucking thing. The mask slips off too easily and they keep showing us who the fuck they are. She mad at us for saying that we're resting. We're not doing the protests and all that other shit. Y'all got it. Y'all handle it. Y'all got yourself in this situation. Get yourselves out of it since y'all so fucking miserable. Hey, y'all better be doing something. And who the fuck are you talking to?
Right.
There we go.
Who are you?
What?
Black people, let me tell you.
Right.
I'll tell you what they're hoping for.
Call my
They want
granddaddy a
us
coward
to be
one
on the
more
front
time.
lines
I'm gonna go dig his
for
ass
these
up.
marches and these protests while
What you
this
mean?
motherfucker is deploying the
I'm gonna go
National
dig his
Guard
ass
and the
up.
Army
Both of
into
their
certain
ass.
cities and shit.
Right.
They want us to be on the front line.
Yep.
Getting beat, maced, tased, thrown in jail, even killed. So when it reaches that point, they can use Black Death as a symbol that things need to change. And hopefully that will start things shifting in the right direction for them.
Watch this.
They want to continue to capitalize off of our pain and our death. They don't give a fuck about what happens to us. It's so evident. So fuck her and everything she talking about and anybody who talks like her. We not defending shit.
Right.
Stay the fuck out of our face. Our men and women came out in large numbers trying to protect everybody from this shit. This is what y'all signed yourselves up for. This is what y'all signed everybody up for.
We ain't got no culture. You see what I'm playing,
Fix
right?
home first.
That's
Don't worry
the new
about
Black
what we
That's
got
the
going
new
on. Fix
dance.
home.
And watch everybody be doing that. That's Soldier Boy.
Black Americans, listen. Please stop referring to yourself as African.
He just came out with that dance
Pan-Africanism, that whole movement to unify Black Americans with Africans. Listen, that's a hoax.
Okay.
They want a destiny swap with us. They want to take our culture and our dollars and take it back to Africa. You see what they did with the Essence Festival.
Yeah,
if y'all keep feeding into this narrative that we are all the same, they are brothers and sisters, what's going to end up happening is when it comes time for reparation for what our ancestors went through, not theirs, the ones that they sold, not theirs, what's going to happen is they're going to send Black Americans reparations over to Africa. And they are not our friends, they are not our allies, and I hope y'all can realize this and wake up.
All right.
So it's FBAs, Sulans, Black Americans, whatever moniker you want to call yourself, and however you want to identify.
FBI.
I identify as a foundational Black American because that's what I like. It feels
All
right.
of the
And
above.
it's actually, to me, it's a proper term that we actually came together and said we rather be called. You know, even when I walk around the street and I tell people, hey, I'm an FBA, and I tell them where my family is, from, and they be like, "Oh yeah, my family is also from the South."
Nobody
But,
walks
some of us
around the
went
street
back,
talking about I'm an
and
FBA.
some of us stayed here. So I already know the situation. I was like, "Well, we probably come from the same lineage, so you will be an FBA too." And I always double check. I'm like, "Yo, all right, so it's your great grandmother, great grandfather, and such," and they'll be like, "Yeah."
Simple thing. Any immigrants in your family?
They come from slavery, XYZ. I'm like, okay, well,
That's a simple way to ask them. You got any immigrant?
You'd be like, yo, that sounds so dope. That sounds so cool.
If not,
But the point of
then
this
you're
video,
FBA. Simple,
right
ain't it?
here, is to show that those who don't know, who
Well,
are
I say
new to
especially
this,
for my
that
age, right? 'Cause
you
you know I
have
got you by
no
like 5,
allies
10 years
when
or
it
something.
comes to
Yeah.
Africans,
But like my age,
Caribbean, all
definitely.
that
Like, is your
diaspora nonsense.
grandparents
Throw that out the
immigrant?
window. These people
All
do
right,
not
then.
like you. They use you and
damn
abuse you.
FBA. You get me? You
They have
Zohran.
they use YT terms on you. If you
You're
listen,
younger than
if
Lady
you
K.
get them out of their body, they will call you the hard ER. Not like NIGGA, because they don't even say that over
Sure that
there
work. I know
unless
that's
they're
not
like
true.
trying to like
I mean,
cosplay us and act like a buffoon, you know, but like, oh,
We know
what's up,
Lady
my
Tay got that
yeah,
white
like that,
grandma.
right? So
Like they
that's
say
when they do that
Tyreek do.
nonsense.
No, her grandma.
I even noticed that some people come over here over time, you
I'm
know,
trying
and I
to see
meet
if
them
she
and,
gonna
and
wake
they
up.
just
I'm
start
just gonna
saying
say
that.
some hot shit for she to
Literally,
wake up.
just start saying it. Like I've never heard them say it at all. But I guess like the people
You
there
know I'm
around,
just
it's
talking
like,
shit,
boom,
Jason.
after this.
or maybe they hear it so
You know I'm
much they
just
think it's
talking shit.
okay to say. And I gotta tell them, like,
Yeah, I know.
tell them like, yo, you can't say that word. It's not your word. I tell everybody this. It's not your word. Stop saying it. Because if all my Black Americans got wind of all the crazy stuff that y'all say and do,
Right.
it's gonna be up in its stuff.
Hey,
They're gonna
if you'll
mess
pause
you
it for a
up in the
second, Trey.
streets. And there's nothing you can do about it. I'm not promoting violence, but I'm letting.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm about to end the stream after this is over with.
Okay, no, so like I'm agreeing with him, and I'm bringing it to the point like how I was just joking with Lady Che, right?
Yeah.
And how he's saying about the N-word, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, we got a relationship. We've known each other for years and years and years. We got each other's
Right.
phone numbers. You call me, she called me, I call you, I call her.
Yeah.
You get me? So when we tell jokes, that's one thing. But if a nigga just got in the chat, start talking, you know what I'm saying, telling jokes, who are you?
Exactly. You're
Like,
gonna be
you
doing
can't-
some regulating.
Right, you can't, who are you? You can't tell no jokes.
Right.
Like, you just got here.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, you still standing outside the fence.
Right.
You're not even in the backyard. You're not even in the barbecue yet.
Right.
If you're gonna get in.
If you get in at all, right.
So, but yeah, that's like what he was talking about, the N-word, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but just because you can dance or because you can do this little soldier boy dance, which I can't even do, but I'm FBA and I'm still getting in. And I'm gonna push this little nigga out the way. You get me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But damn, if you think the dance gonna get you in, or if you no. Just because you look like us, no.
Nah.
Just because you dress like us and can dance like us.
Mm-hmm.
Because Soldier could bring his friends that's all dressed like him. It could be a white boy and an Arab boy. It could be another African.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not another African, but it could be an African.
Yeah.
And it could a Jamaican.
Mm-hmm.
Wearing the same jewels, the same gold, the same Jordans, the same shit.
Yeah.
And trying to dance like him. Guess what? Only Soldier Boy getting in.
Only Soldier Boy, right.
Only Soldier Boy getting in. Everybody can be in the same costume. Everything. Soldier Boy. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at Soldier Boy, right?
Yeah.
That's why I'm using it as my avatar right now.
Right.
This is Black American culture.
Yeah, it is.
Even though I don't agree with everything he do, that nigga start styles.
Yeah, he does. Ooh, man, ooh.
Right.
Yeah.
Look, he's still sagging. He still got his Jordans on. And he ain't even from Chicago. Got his Jordans on.
Yeah.
You get me?
I thought he was from the Shy. He's not from the Shy?
Hell no. That nigga from the South. I think he's from the A.
Oh, yeah, he's from Atlanta. That's right.
Yeah.
So he was born in Atlanta and he moved to the Shy?
Man, do I got to look him up? I can't do it on my screen because that's what I'm using as the avatar.
I thought he was originally claiming GD Folk.
Yes, because DeAndre Cortez.
Yeah.
DeAndre Cortez, Way.
Yeah, I seen him perform live.
American rapper. Well, yeah, Crank That Soldier Boy. That nigga was. He was born in. Yeah, he was born in Chicago. He was but guess what? So was Luda.
Yeah.
Luda's born in Joliet.
Yeah, he was. Where the state hospital is.
But just because that's where you was born, where his parents from though? You
Right.
get me?
Yeah.
So let me see.
Somebody said something in the chat.
Early life.
Oh, you thought you was from Mississippi? Yeah, I know.
Don't say nothing about his parents though. Like, you get me? But like I'm saying, man,
He was from Mississippi.
Huh?
Jay Dizzle said he thought he was from Mississippi.
No, he's from Atlanta. Like he was born in Chicago, grew up in Atlanta.
That's what I thought.
Just
I
like
knew.
Ludacris, born in Joliet, grew up in Atlanta.
Yeah.
J. Cole, born down south, grew up in New York.
Yeah.
You get me? I'm born in Chicago, grew up in Olympia Fields.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I was conceived in Chicago and born in Denver, Colorado.
Man, Chicago will make you conceive a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where a lot of people get conceived.
Mm-hmm.
Just look out. See, I know the words you're using, Jesse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was conceived in Chicago. My parents met in Chicago over a Lakeshore Drive, and
basically, yeah.
They went down. I'm trying to do my Tyreek shit. My parents met down Lakeshore Drive, and they had a drive, and Trump Tower wasn't there yet, but they obviously Daddy trumped the towers.
Yeah, it was back when it was still the Sears Tower.
No, it's still Sears Tower. Oh,
No,
it's
it's
not Willis
Willow
Tower. No, it's still Sears Tower.
I thought it was the Willow Tower.
Nobody goes with Willow Smith. Her crazy ass. Yeah, no, but like it's the Willis Tower.
Yeah, the Willis.
But everybody from Chicago still call it Sears Tower because fuck that. They're gonna sell the company again, and it's gonna be another tower, just like the United Center, and now it's where the Bulls play. Oh, I don't even know because whoever sponsored it,
right?
Cricket Arena or whatever. Who cares?
Yeah.
It's still the United Center. That's where Jordan dunked on Kobe.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not a Kobe fan. I was never.
No, I'm just saying in general. That's where Jordan dunked on Kobe. He dunked on Magic. He dunked on everybody right there in the United Center.
Kobe. He was a straight up asshole. Straight up.
At first, but him and Kobe, they was good friends. Like later on, like a few years. Later, like once Kobe proved himself, man, Jordan and Kobe was friends.
Yeah, they were.
Like, man, I seen the clip where Kobe, what Yeah, Jordan dunked on Kobe, stood over him, and then helped him up. Like, my bad, but I told you I was finna get you. I told you I was finna get you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey Jesse, if me and you are like on a wrestling team, right? If we're wrestling, man, I'm gonna fuck you up. MMA or some shit. I'm gonna fuck you up, right?
Yeah.
But that's just us trying to, you know what I'm saying? Who's the better fighter? I'm not gonna fuck you up, right?
Right.
And if I fuck you up, I'm gonna be like, oh damn, I didn't mean to fuck you up, Jesse.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You do the same for me. Like, damn, I ain't mean, like, damn, okay, I told you I was gonna get you done, but damn it, I ain't mean to do you like that.
Right.
Like a whole enemy.
Right.
You know?
All right, there's like 5 minutes left of this, and then I'm gonna wrap it up.
All right, my bad.
You know that when we see something and it ain't the norm that we do, you are going to catch hell. But like I said, that allyship, that's out the window. We never had them. There was an old post that someone made. I'm not saying like post now. I'm saying like back in the day, they basically put this in a I believe this is an Ebony magazine, if I'm not mistaken. So it's an article, and it's showing how Caribbeans never even liked us, right? So they thought we were the worst of the worst. They call us the hard ER. They just use the title for black, so just saying they're black so that they can get benefits. I had a discussion as well with somebody. You can go check the comments.
Kobe was cold as hell.
So this is how fresh you know this video is. Because it's in the
Michael
comments.
was cold as hell.
And she's telling me how she never really understood what black was.
Yeah, I left it like that.
It's kind of confusing, especially when you get it, like you're hearing it from one side and you're hearing it for another. So your father is Jamaican, reassuring you that you're black. I'm like, okay, that's all right. And then your husband's telling you, listen, you're not black, you're Jamaican. Your husband's is telling you the truth. Your father wants you to just identify as black, but there's more to Black American than just being black. And then it turns into a whole Kamala Harris nonsense in that comment. And when I woke up and read that, let me tell you, I was I was like, okay, well, you know what?
Cold as hell.
You're learning about yourself. You had somebody who was over here who escaped over to Jamaica. I don't know why they would do that, but
he was cold as hell.
I mean, what happens, that happens, right? But you had an ethnogenesis, so you're no longer one of us. You're more Jamaican than anything. You know, you have like a Chinese mom and all that.
Mike was a better basketball player.
I understand. You know, you're trying to find your way. Kobe, you're trying to see like what proper terms you should
and he was a
call
good
yourself. I would just say that if you were born and raised in Jamaica, then you are Jamaican. But if your parents brought you here, then yeah, you're still Jamaican.
Yeah,
like I said, we're not
Jamaican.
doing that buddy shit. We're disaggregating the numbers. We're delineating from everybody. So you're going to be Jamaican to us no matter what. So just call yourself Jamaican. It's not wrong with being Jamaican. Jamaicans have such a rich culture that I don't know what it is. Because a lot of their stuff, they get it from everybody. They get it from the Irish. They get it from the Indians. They get it from us. Yeah, you wouldn't have reggae music for us. What's that other music y'all be playing? You wouldn't have that even if it wasn't for us either. So there's a lot of things that Jamaicans have to say thanks to Black Americans for, but they never will. They don't even know their history. You actually have to go to like a much, much older Jamaican to actually find that out. But all in all, I'm going to tell you, we don't have allies. We don't have friends. We don't have buddies, and we don't have pals. These people are leeches to us. They just leech on to us. They're very parasitic. They only want and to take what we have and destroy what we built, reconstruct it, and say they did it. That's not a friend and it's not an ally. That's an enemy. Exactly. So with that being said, please like, comment, subscribe.
And please like, comment, and subscribe to Frontline Black News. All right, y'all. So that's gonna be it for this new season, episode 1 of the Frontline Black News, season 6, episode 1. Sorry I wasn't able to get to the damn hair braiding shit, but that's gonna be the second
part
topic
2.
tomorrow. Yeah, for part 2. We got Puerto Ricans racist toward Puerto Ricans racist toward Black Americans, the unfiltered truth. 3 African Braiders arrested holding a Black woman, a Black American woman against her will over $50. White Michael Jackson impersonator says Michael Jackson was not Black. And the dump as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. President Trump meets with Zohran, the communist Mamdani, mayor-elect of New York, or socialist. So yeah, those would be the topics.
When are you going live with this, Che?
Tomorrow, or excuse me, today at 10 p.m. Mountain Standard, so 11 p.m. Central.
And that would be 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time?
No, that would be 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. I'm going backwards. Man, Che, I appreciate you having me on here.
Yes, sir, Cruz.
On episode 1 of season 6.
Yep, we're in 6th season.
All right, and then the new Soulja Boy dance just popped off on the same day too.
Perfect timing.
Hey, look, God doesn't make things. There's no such thing as coincidence.
Right.
If you get what I'm saying.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to check that video out. You said the video's out now too?
For what?
Soulja Boy's new dance.
No, I'm just showing you like just what you see right here. This gonna be the new TikTok thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like you better learn that dance. Tell Lady Che get up too and learn that damn dance.
Okay.
That watch everybody gonna be doing it on TikTok. It just came out today. He just dropped that bitch today, and then watch in a week and then 2 weeks, and see who all is doing this dance. But niggas ain't got no damn culture.
Right, that part.
You get me, Che? Niggas ain't got no culture. But
yeah,
this is the culture.
So we always making something.
You can't even hear this, can you?
No.
He said, you do that up. Yeah, why is it? I'm talking about it. He's doing that damn St. Louis, Atlanta music. Turn up. On
the cool shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like if I'd have set up my thing a different way, or if I share screen, but I don't want to share the Soulja Boy music.
Yeah, that'll get us a copyright straight.
No, I mean, here, I'm giving you the link to it.
Okay.
To the short. I'm giving you the link to the short. It's a short, so you can play it. It's a short. YouTube ain't gonna give you no shit about no short.
I don't want to.
Shorts, you don't get no copyright strikes.
No, we're only on 2 strikes, but I'll definitely play it after.
Oh, and I'll get you out there strikes because you shouldn't be on those strikes at all.
Yeah, we're on 2 strikes for another 2 months. So I gotta be real careful about what I share. But I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Kukizi. Thank you for coming through. Shout out to Jay Dizzle. Thank you for coming through. Jay Militant Cuzzo. Thank you for coming through. Leonard De Judah. Always a pleasure to have you coming through. Who else tapped in with us? Michael Pan, appreciate you coming through. Kahari, appreciate you coming through. I'm forgetting one person.
Jay Militant, then he stopped through?
Yeah, he came through. Oh, Donna C, appreciate you coming through, sister.
Yeah, and who was that? MW?
Oh, that was Michael.
Okay.
That was Michael Pan. Twin, always holding it down, always hyping up the room. Appreciate you coming through. What was Matt? Did Matt?
That Netter.
Oh no crack Netter tonight. But he usually be coming through.
Yeah, you had a good stream, Chase.
I think that was it.
What happened to why you ain't on Jesse's?
What do you mean?
I looked at the Jesse. Why the Jesse ain't live?
Because I'm not on the paid subscription.
Oh.
So I can only stream to one platform. All right, peace, Cool Keezy. Appreciate you coming.
Oh, you was trying out the StreamYard to like premium.
Yeah.
All right, and it ran
I'll
out.
at least get on Core. If I get on Core, then I can stream to the Jesse Paris, aka Chan Krumah.
Oh my! I swear to God, hey Jesse.
Yeah.
Hold on, Jesse. You can't end the stream just yet.
What you got?
This nigga said we ain't got no damn culture. I swear to God, Jesse. You see this shit? It's gonna prove that we are who we say we are, and all these motherfuckers is bogus and liars, lying tethers, lying buster tethers.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see this nigga wearing a motherfucker sari?
Yeah, let me see.
This nigga's wearing a sari dress like.
Oh yeah, I seen that shit. Yeah. Oh hell no. Let me share the screen so you can see this dead ass shit.
This nigga is performing in a sari. He's trying to leech off whatever culture he can.
Oh yeah, Buster Lies.
Because
yeah.
he ain't got no fucking culture.
Look at this shit. They got a whole dress on.
Play this shit. Like full screen this shit. Like this nigga is nuts.
Yeah.
He look like that.
I want to say this though. I love the way the room looks. I love the way the room feels. I love the way the fucking room sounds.
But how does it smell?
I love what this fucking room is.
Leonard, what do you think it smells like?
One thing that I do want y'all to understand is that it's obvious that there is nothing more important to do as a unanimous general consensus right now, other than for this one particular thing. Right here. For me to just, show you motherfuckers how to kick the dice when you're doing that thing over there, homie. Let's go.
All right, I gotta stop it because I am not trying to get a copyright straight.
Like, what the hell is that, Jesse?
Oh God, that's the Zest Monster.
That's like Kanye. You like, and his face always look like somebody stinks.
Yeah.
His face always look like somebody stinks. Is that your?
Yeah, appreciate everybody that tapped in with us. There you go, Lady Che. Lady Che, what's your closing statement? I'm about to wrap the show up.
Which one?
Everything.
Did you say this because we delineated? Nothing new. This is just it's just more shocking, I guess, lately. So I'm not shocked at all, really, by any of it. I think we're doing stay to the course.
Battery high. Stay the course. Stay the course. There it is. You heard from Lady Che. So appreciate y'all coming through. This is gonna complete season 6, episode 1, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Join us later on this evening for part 2. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So peace, love, light, reparations, separations, delineations, and Black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Chase signing out from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Peace.
Peace, y'all.